Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help, from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists, with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
And a very, very good morning to all of you here. There's Cole Bedford. He's going to be taking on Jer Ryan. Cole Bedford, of course, the defending British Open champion. This is the Ultimate Pool British Open. I gather we had a few sound issues earlier, so apologies for that. Myself and Jay, probably people are thinking, well, quite happy with that. Anyway, Tony Holgate and Nick Finn joining me here in the commentary box for this. And Nick, this promises to be an interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the British Open in Daventry. And, Chaos Cole Bedford, the defending champion, as Tony mentioned, against Jer Ryan, hailing from Ireland. Talk a bit more about the players as the game goes on, but opens up with a dry break, Tony.
Defending champion sat there, looking puzzled. So, opening chance for Jer Ryan. Well, it's a nice early chance for Jer Ryan here, probably unexpected. Well, Jer Ryan there playing a loss of turn. Trouble is, when you're playing loss of turn against players like Cole Bedford, it can really come back and bite you on the backside.
Absolutely it can, and it's a nice opener to middle from Cole. And it was a dangerous loss of turn because there's nothing too difficult here. Even this yellow at the bottom of the table that Cole's eyeing up now goes to bottom right and it's accessible, so see what we can do. Looking to get on that ball now. He would have liked to have gone a touch further, but that's okay, it works. He's still on it, just restricted with what he can do with the cue ball here because he runs into the red.
Yeah, great shot there from Cole. Yellow passes the black at the top of the table, so
Little test of cueing early doors though.
yeah.
See how he's feeling. Yeah, I was going to say that will tell a lot about the way he's feeling at the moment, and that was a very well taken shot. Nice from Cole Bedford, and as I mentioned, that was a dangerous loss of turn from Jay Ryan. It will be the last part he plays in this frame.
Yeah, the thing is, again, you know, you can do it with other players in the group. Not with a player of this calibre, you can't.
So races to 5. 30-minute clock. The last 10 minutes will be 15-second shot clock. 30 seconds for the first 20 minutes. And there we see young Cole Bedford.
So what do we know about Jay Ryan then, Nick?
Well, quite a lot actually. Jer hails from County Mayo. And
Great county, County Mayo.
yeah, I think I've heard of it before. I think someone close to me hails from a similar area, doesn't he?
My mother's side of the family, yeah, from Knock, Westport.
Yeah. So yeah, Achill Island in County Mayo. And Jer, actually, I mean, whilst he's been playing for quite a few years, he has only been playing competitively for the last 2 years. And he's been doing all right, Tony. He represented Ireland recently over in the Nations Cup in Gibraltar. A similar age to myself.
You don't look 70. You were waiting, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
See it.
I lined that up for you. Yeah, 56 years of age. Yeah, only really started playing competitively when he was 54. And interestingly, he won the title of the All Ireland Junior B team division.
I heard him say that last night when we were in the bar, and I said, I looked at JMO when he said it to Stephen. I went, "There's no way he's a junior." I mean, come on.
JMO said. JMO was very, very polite, and only the way JMO can be, and said, "All right, I'm gonna say that there must be some kind of ranking system, and that's exactly what it is. It's the way they rank it. It's not junior in age. It's junior as in, that kind of junior ranks rather than the more professional ranks. So it doesn't relate to age. It's but fair play to him. Just been playing competitively for a couple of years, and to start playing competitively in your mid-50s. Most of us were trying to do that from a very early age, weren't we?
I retired from playing at 40.
I know, yeah.
But now Cole Bedford with a great opening to take the second frame.
This is a great start from Cole. Exactly the start he would have wanted.
That was nice control there, because it's easy early in the morning to get hold of that, maybe a little deep, and go behind the yellow. Of course, top 2 from each group of 5 will go through to the knockout stages, which will start on Saturday night as Cole Bedford misses an incredible black ball there. How has he missed that?
I think it was just a lack of concentration. He seemed to play it quite quick. He's also put. I mean, Cole addresses the ball that way. You could see that he was imparting. He was kind of aiming towards the right-hand side of the ball. He's one of those players. There's only a couple that do it. Oh no!
Wow!
Straight back at you. Oh dear.
Well, lucky boy, Cole Bedford there.
Isn't he ever? I mean, it was a nasty table anyway, wasn't it, for Jer? Cole didn't leave too much for him to go out, and that hamper cueing as well has been his undoing. But yeah, Cole saying
he's just indicating there that he rolled his arm as he hit it.
The chicken wing. Nearly had someone's eye out.
He was just a bit quick.
Yeah.
Took it for granted.
Yeah. Maybe threw a bit of side on it. Just pushed it towards the right-hand side. But I think it was just a straight-up miss. Yeah, when you see Cole cue, you'll see it if you watch carefully. He addresses the cue ball to the right-hand side as he's feathering the shot, his initial approach. Always does it, but then on the backswing, brings the cue to centre ball. You can see it there. Very strange.
Great break, though. Just
Wow.
look at that.
Wow. Very effective. You can see it there, Tony. There's one of the snooker players, I can't remember who it is. Is it Trump or somebody also does that? Oh, that's another poor miss by him.
Well, this is where Jer Ryan needs to just knuckle down and try and capitalise on this.
Yeah.
I mean, the last one, obviously Cole left him really awkward, and he, he's bridging over him and miscued, and probably a little bit of nerves in there as well. But this is a proper opening.
Yeah, don't forget, this is only a race to 5. Cole can't take this for granted. I mean, he's comfortable at 2-0 up, but that can quickly turn around. A couple of frames here by Jer.
Yeah, just get this one on the board. Just handle this finish, get it done. He'll settle then, and Cole will get a timely reminder.
And don't forget, this is group stages, early doors. Groups of 4, Tony, am I right in thinking?
No, groups of 5.
Groups of 5, yeah.
32 groups of 5, 2 advance into the main knockout, and the 3 players that don't progress, there is a plate competition.
Nice. Yeah, lots of pool to be played this weekend. I really like this format. It's short, it's sharp, 30-minute matches, races to 5. Anything can happen, anyone can win. There's no massive favourites when you've got a race of this size, is it? A couple of dry breaks and it could be all over for you. Even the best players can lose to anybody in this format.
So, Jer Ryan trying to navigate this red down into the bottom right.
That's nice.
So it's just about getting the cue ball through all that traffic, getting up to the top of the table.
Yeah, can't really take his medicine and leave it at this end. He has to get up the table.
You've got to dig this one. I wouldn't have recommended coming off the roads. You're always going to go into the traffic.
Yeah.
And that's the result. Had to dig that. You screw up through the gap. Even if you screwed into the yellow at the top, you bounce into it and you'll still be on the red.
Can he turn this over? I don't think it's a full ball snooker. It's half a ball, so he's looking at just bending it around. Oh no!
Never going to happen at that pace.
No, never.
So when you play those shots, the black was sailing towards the corner. It's not going to get there. When you play those shots, you play them very softly because you need the spin, especially so on this CPBA cloth, because it's so responsive. Once you dink it round, it will take immediately.
Yeah.
But if you belt it like that, because what happens is the cue ball then skids about 3 foot across the table before any spin can take control. And that was the end result.
Cole's already told you his plan here, basically, by this ball off the red, just to bring it away from the pocket. Very well controlled.
I think he's just needs to just get some calmness about him, Cole. I know, yes, this is 3-0 now, but he's made 2 errors you would never see.
He's in a hurry, Tony.
Yeah.
Do you think he's missed breakfast and it shuts in 5 minutes or something? He's trying to get back out there and get a bacon sandwich? Goodness me, he's in a rush. Maybe his car park ticket's run out or something.
I think he's gone 1-0 up and given himself the match in his own head.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah. He's been let off a couple of howlers. Let's be honest.
Listen, if he's out there playing cousins and he's 1-0 up on that, he never misses that second black.
No.
And again, he doesn't miss that red as well.
No. Yeah, a couple that he may have taken for granted. He can do that, though. He's one of those players, and that's what makes him so exciting to watch. That's why we call him Chaos. Anything can happen. He's a very, very busy player. You can see even now in the corner. Doesn't stop. Stops. Fidgeting, fiddling, looking around.
Nervous energy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolute bundle of it. It's like explosions going off in him constantly. We'll want to live in that head not for a minute.
Be very busy in there.
Too crowded. I don't think I'd fit.
You wouldn't. So, Jer Ryan to break off frame number 4. Trails 3-0 Really should have had the last one. That was a good opening for him there. Just snooking himself on his last ball. A pretty sobering break to describe that, I think, from Jer. But the beauty of these group matches is, should Jer go on and be beaten by Cole, he does have another 3 more matches to play. So there will be opportunities for him to go back and regroup. Also, it's quite tough for Jer. I mean, probably he'd have preferred to go and play a group match on the outer tables and then come into here, you know, when you've warmed up a little bit. Well, no damage done.
Just have a very quick spin through just to see if there's any scores coming through from the other tables. Jez Graham's gone through against Mickey Mancini. Zach Cooper, Andrew Lewis 2 each. Sean Sharkey out in action against a very good player, Matt Briley. That's a tough opening game for both of those players, 3 each. Carl Sutton, another one of our professional players, 4-3 up against Jason Bates. As I say, race to 5. Really, anybody's game. Oh, what's happening with that? Goodness me. Just catches the edge of the red. Thought he was in danger of missing it altogether. Decky Brennan's playing Murad Iqbal, 2-0 up. Tom Cousins has already gone through against Jamie Murray. Comfortable win, 5-1.
He's not gone through.
Well, no, not gone through. Won his opening game, should I say.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any of those gentlemen struggle too much in the groups. Not slightest, really. Might get the odd upset here and there, but they've got to be beaten at least twice to go out. At the moment, it's all very, very early stages, and as we get through into later tonight and into tomorrow, it'll become interesting, because there will be 1 or 2 players that'll probably be on the edge, and that's when it starts to get a bit exciting. We'll end up with some last group games where they essentially turn out to be a knockout match. Whoever wins will go through. Lots of good long balls here, Jer. Now then, has he got a plant? Can he play the yellow onto the black, onto the other yellow, into that bottom right-hand corner? If he can, he's got half a chance.
He's taken a look at it. Hard to see the angle from here, but it looks just set to the left of the pocket. But he fancies it, so must be close. No, it is there.
Well, the yellow will still maybe go in that middle bag. Very, very thin, but he might be able to play it off the red. Another look at this plant. Was nailed on. Needed to dig in and hit that a bit harder. Wow, he's got it off the red. Another great shot. Oh, it could have been a bit kinder for him there. If I just rolled into that yellow, I just bumped it off the rail, he would have had a shot at this. Cole shaking his head. A familiar sight. Only shot I can see is a double into the top left-hand corner. I don't think this doesn't go in the centre. What he's trying to attempt here.
No, he double kisses, doesn't he?
He's going to try to cross This still double kisses, but it has a chance.
It was on its way, on the fourth bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, the only feasible shot really was to play that. You double it into the top corner.
Wriggled in. I said, Tony, that there could be some upsets, but I've had to get all the way down to Group 16 to see the first upset, and that's Lee Murray's beaten Sean Chipperfield 5-4. So everything else has gone with the form book.
There's 32 groups.
Yeah. If anyone's interested, by the way, you can keep up with all the scores on the Ultimate Pool website or Ultimate Pool app. There's a live scoring section.
Yeah, Cole would have probably preferred to come a bit further down the table. He's okay, but it's going to be played very slowly into this corner. He's missed again. Wow. He's missed 3 or 4 balls now. Well, 3 definitely. I mean, and sitters from his standard. Now this time, Jer Ryan, one decent shot here. Pull the cue ball to the right. Get on the black ball. So, Jer Ryan to get off the mark. And don't forget, Nick, these frames could prove important come Saturday evening when everything's totted up, because some of these matches might go on frame difference.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just about to say, Tony.
How lucky's
what's
Cole
seeing
been?
off is
This
crazy.
match should be 2 each.
Yeah.
At least 2 each.
He had to dig into that. When I saw him playing it with topspin, it just looked like it was a natural. Just a little bit of an experience there, maybe. I was very surprised he wasn't digging into that to get it above the middle pocket.
Yeah, like I say, it should be 2-all. At least. Possibly 3-1 to Jer. It's only the first frame that Cole's really took by the scruff of the neck. And he's been, well, a little bit nonchalant the way he's gone about this match. And the problem he'll have later on is if he carries on like this, he's going to run into stiffer opposition and he's going to get punished. And it's easy to fall into it as well.
See all the tables in the background there, just behind in the yellow. Mr. Halcrow. Brian. Looks like he's playing, not sure if it's Jasper. It's Jasper Simmons. My eyesight's not that good, so it may well not be. Anyway, another upset, Tony. Phil Harrison got beat by Danny Balshaw.
Danny won't like you saying that's an upset. Danny will tell you who's favourite.
Yeah, he will.
That's a great result for Danny.
Isn't it ever? 5-1.
Really?
Yeah.
But Danny can play.
He can, yeah. One of the comes from around the Liverpool way. Obviously part of McNamara's. Very sloppy, this from Bedford. Very sloppy indeed.
Maybe it's the pressure of being the defending champion. There's a lot of weight with the crown.
Absolutely there is.
Oh, Cole comes to the table, not looking like he's over enamoured with those yellows, but he shouldn't really be on them. He should have been on reds.
Got to pull the trigger here, you feel.
Yep, again, there's a chance here. Obviously, tricky red into that left-hand centre. 3 at the top go, well, obviously the one over the bag, and then you've got the black on the rail. So you take this first. If you just gentle cut into the middle here. He's got that. So that's his hardest ball. Problem is he's just landed. Now he's got a bridge over that yellow. So it's good. He might need some equipment here to get over the top of.
I think he needs a step ladder, Tony.
Oh, yeah. It's too much of a stretch. Surely get the spider out or something.
Yeah, we've seen him miss Q1 already. And it was easier than this.
Can he still get through to the red at the top?
Very tight.
And again, it's a great opportunity, isn't it, for Jay? I mean, he literally, let's say the worst case, he should be 2-all now, and this should be to go 3-2 up.
Yeah, I'm going to go cushion first.
Played that well.
He did, but he's in all kinds of trouble now.
Yeah. There you hear that little chime. That will now signal the 15-second shot clock, which everybody enjoys. Nick's favourite.
Yeah, you can cut this back, but what do you do with the cue ball here? There's no way you're navigating this table.
No, he's going to end up at the bottom of the table if he does get it.
Double it.
No, he's not from Dublin, he's from Mayo.
Oh, that's not even just speechless.
Well, Cole Bedford now with, I won't say the simple task, but yes, I will. The simple task of knocking in these yellows. And he's black to win this match, and really, you know, Jer Ryan will sit down after this and think, I should have been in front in this match, because Cole has been sloppy. There's no question. He started off, got the opening frame, and I think he thought that was a job done, and he's been very, very careless through this game. And I'm slating him here, but you know he's not going to be like that again.
I mean, you're not winning the event playing like this. You're not defending your crown. So he'll know that he has to improve. But you know, the scoreboard tells a story, doesn't it? It's 5-0. It's not quite the tale of what happened there, but
No.
He'll be happy with the result, but not happy with how he got there.
Yeah. Anyway, Cole Bedford does come out triumphant in his opening group match, wins 5-0 against Jer Ryan, but he won't be pleased with that performance. Anyway, when we come back, we'll have more action here from Daventry.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help stripping in the kitchen.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help, from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists, with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Cole Bedford in the house and has begun his defence with a victory over Jer Ryan as well. You're here, you've won, so it begins.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I made a couple of silly mistakes there, like I missed a bad black and I missed a ball to the corner, but I felt like I played alright. Other than that, I felt like I was playing at a good tempo as well. So yeah, see what happens really.
Yeah, I spoke to you obviously last night in depth, but now you've woken up this morning, you've had some time on the table. How are we feeling ahead of this event?
I want to be as you know, I'm a big Rafa Nadal fan, and he's known for being the king of clay. I want to be the king of Daventry basically, and just keep coming to the British Open and make
this is yours, is it?
Yeah, make the Mercure Daventry my Roland Garros basically.
I think it's safe to say, and there'll be a few times I've said this to you in the past, but I don't know if anyone's ever said that sentence before.
No.
That's a unique sentence, that one.
I don't really think anybody's ever said they want to be the king of Daventry before.
Yeah, even that one, yeah. One of one for sure. Yeah. How are you finding it so far? I quite like the setup this year, the fact that we can sort of see everything.
Yeah. I said last year I preferred it. I prefer if that wasn't there and you could see the whole arena. It's a lot better, to be fair. Yeah, it's good.
And we mentioned, myself and Tony, in the build-up to this one, that obviously you guys wouldn't have heard, but we had a great chat. We were talking about the sort of dynamic for you guys as being the sort of, you are the champion, you're one of the top pros, etc, etc. Probably quite an interesting dynamic this group stage, because there'll be a point where you've got a sort of safety net, you've got a cushion knowing that, well, if I make a mistake and, I finish top two, I should be all right. But you can't take that too liberally, can you? Because as soon as you do, then you bang under pressure.
Yeah,
but all these challengers are desperate to give you guys one.
Well, we've I looked at the group in. We've got the two pros. So I've got Simon Fitzmaurice, he obviously won a challenger last year, and then Mitch Travis, who dominated in Tier 2 2 years ago, and then last year did unbelievable in Tier 1. So, and then I had Jer and Chris Douglas as well, who I'm sure...
I bet he's been giving you some stick.
Yeah, he messaged me last night, he's saying, I can't wait to beat the champ, or something along those lines. So, yeah, it's weird with the group stage, because you always feel like if you start well, you know you're in it, whereas it can quickly go against you if you start badly. But with the group stage, I feel like hopefully, I'm going to jinx myself here, I can sort of use that to get ready for the knockout stage if I make it there.
Well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, on paper that should probably be the plan, but it's about sort of guarding against any complacency, isn't it, on the table?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I think, like I said, I felt good there. If I can just cut out one or two of the I've played pretty good there, except one or two silly mistakes. So yeah, I think if I carry on playing like that, and I felt confident, that's the main thing. I always feel I don't actually mind playing bad as long as I feel confident,
Yeah.
as daft as that sounds. 'Cause I know if I feel confident, I can click in at any point, really. So yeah, I feel good, which is the main
Excellent.
thing for
Well,
me.
good to hear, and good to see you as well. Cole will be in action throughout the day, and we might even see him tomorrow, of course, here at the British Open. Tom Cousins, your old body. Body? Yeah, not quite your old body. Tom Cousins, Cole's old buddy, is coming up next. He takes on Ronan Fay next up here in Daventry, which is crucially Cole Bedford's place.
Correct.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Well, welcome back. There he is, Top Cat, the number one, Tom Cousins. And he's going to be taking on Ronan Fay. Now, Nick, we remember last time he played Ronan Fay at the tour. Had some problems with Ronan, didn't he?
He did indeed, yeah. Back in Wigan, they played early doors in that event. It was the event that Tom eventually went on to win, but in that opening round, he took on Ronan, and he was 5-1 down. And Ronan had a good chance to go 6-1, and it ended up with a TC win. He managed to come through that one. Often happens, doesn't it, when you get that upset in the first one, or near upset, and the player manages to come back, and then they just go on and on. They go from strength to strength. They seem to take strength from that, a bit of fortitude, and on they go, and next thing, they've won the event. Tom Cousins seems to navigate those problems so, like, more than anybody else. That's probably why he's as successful as he is.
Well, Tom's enormous break.
This one's over already, Tony.
Yeah.
Very simple now.
Tom, of course, has that familiar pace around the table. No rush. Just a little stroll in the park.
Yeah, he's got that languid style.
Yeah, like I say, well, last time he played Ronan charged out into a 5-1 lead, and he had some chances as well to put him away. But Tom, as he always does, and he seems to come through these matches when he's in real trouble, and he has that aura about him that basically, when you're the number one, people seem to just make mistakes they wouldn't normally make against another player.
So Cousins, of course, this is his second match after beating Jamie Murray 5-1 in the opening game. This is Ronan's opening game.
Tom's getting a nice start to the day then. 2 early matches. That means that at some point he's going to get a very long break somewhere. Because obviously you've got to play 4 matches.
Yeah, after this game, actually, he's not due back on until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
So, Ronan Fay, Northern Ireland International, new pro this year. Could have turned pro way before he has done. He's been a tremendous player for a long, long time, Ronan.
Yeah, he's a class act, is Ronan, for sure. What a break. What a monster of a break. Has he got any prizes, though? This looks messy. Has he got an opener?
Yeah, he's not landed very nicely there at all.
Maybe forced. I don't think. Can he get through to the potting angle of this red to take it to bottom left? I'm not sure he can. Don't think he's got anything here. Maybe the yellow that's just above the 8 ball, he can cut that to top left.
The problem is he's trying. If he can't pot one, he's trying to leave the cue ball somewhere where Tom can't pot. Taking on the cut into the corner. No. Well, he's gone for the safety shot, and that doesn't look that safe. And it's not. And I'll tell you what he's done there, because those 2 reds were tied up behind that yellow. He's actually bumped them into potable positions and just basically handed Tom Cousins a fairly easy finish.
Yeah, you can drop this into the middle and just bump the yellow out of the way. It'll leave him on the red to bottom left.
Yeah, Tom just nominating there because obviously no legal ball had been potted. And because it was quite close to the yellow, he just turned to the ref and just let him know I'm going for reds to clear up any controversy.
Yeah, I think he probably learnt a little bit of a lesson while he was in the States last week as well, didn't he? Because I saw him do that in the 10 ball. He forgot to nominate one of the shots. Of course, it was not nominate each one of your shots. I think he played a plant and didn't call it, as they say, call shot.
Yeah, 10 ball, you've got to... There's no flukes in 10 ball. You've got to pot your ball.
Well, they call it slop, don't they?
Yeah, slop.
Yeah.
A fluke. So, last red goes in. And a straightforward 8 ball into the corner side pocket. Still on American terms. In goes the black. Tom Cousins now 2 frames to 0 up against Ronan Fay. And Ronan will be a little frustrated there. Had a very big break. Made a couple of balls. Had nothing left for him. Tried a safety. Didn't come off, but it did knock everything in the open and gave Tom a pretty straightforward finish again. Thing with, when you're in a group and you've got Tom Cousins in there, I think in the back of your mind you think, well, it is Tom. Everybody's expected to lose to him in the group. So then you look at the other players, think, right, I've just got to be the best of the other 4.
Another fairly big thing that's happening over this weekend. I think it's pretty big for Ultimate Pool. Is the return of Adam Davis, the former world champion. It's great to see Adam back.
Yeah,
in the
welcome
ranks.
return as well.
He's got a really tough group, by the way. He's got Craig Waddingham, Scott Anderson, Glenn Whitmore. Actually, Adam's in action at the moment. He's playing the other player that I didn't mention in the group, Evan Plummer. He's 2-0 down at the moment, so maybe a baptism of fire in that group. It looks like it's going to be a real tough one. But wonderful to see Adam back in, such a quality player. Former Ultimate Pool professional.
Well, Tom Cousins there going in off his break. So Ronan finally will have a clear view of a finish. Just looking at the balls here, I mean, you can make a case of both colours, but the reds, just to where the 3 are in the middle of the table, probably look a little bit easier just to navigate getting onto the black ball.
Probably the opener as well. I'm not sure he had unless the yellows were a dead set plants in the middle. Didn't have an easy opener on yellows. Oh, it's okay. He's still fine, but he was trying to get past that red. Didn't want the little kiss. He can just dribble this one into the middle pocket, and he'll still have that other ball up to the top left. But just an unwanted cannon, which complicates things slightly. We'll want to leave a little angle just after this one. Yeah, that's okay. You can just run this off the side cushion and go up into the bulk area to take the red furthest right into the centre. Alternatively, he could just stun back a few inches to take the one to the left of that. A couple of options here, really just based on preference. Looks like he's coming back. I'd like to be fairly straight here. Could have just run through and taken the other red to top left, but don't think he's quite straight enough, so probably just looking to hold the cue ball to take the ball to bottom left next.
Yeah, that looks fine for Ronan. Just pop this into this bottom left, bring the cue ball back a couple of inches. There you see the perfect angle. He might just rub it into the yellow coming back. That's where he'd like the cue ball, where he is now.
Yeah, the little bump on the yellow actually helped him because that would have been in the line of the cue ball coming off on and off the side cushion. So it's just giving him a little bit more space.
Oh, too much right-hand side.
Careless.
Do you know what? I nearly said the safest way to play that is to actually play a load of topspin and come off the 3 rails, top the cue ball around the back of those yellows, and you'd land on that left-hand open area there, and you'd have a clear view of the black. But he's just got too much right-hand side onto the cue ball there.
And actually faced with quite a tough shot, because there's no one cushion. Well, may just be able to get to the side cushion and play it with side.
Yeah, I think you can check it. So if you dig down with a bit of right-hand side into the rail.
Tom looking interested in the background.
He's going to play this at pace.
Try and straighten that up.
It's not going to get there. There you see Tom Cousins now coming to the table with a very, very open layout on his yellows. Bit of a grimace there from Ronan.
That's the difference, though, isn't it, between the very top echelon and what you saw there was there were 2 shots there where Ronan played just, he got unwanted cannons. The one on the ball that was early on in the frame near the top cushion, and then that one there, he's got the cannon on the yellow just because, as you mentioned, he put too much side on the ball, ended up snookering himself. And that's not a mistake that you tend to see from someone like Tom. And that's really what sets the very top players apart.
Yeah, and he's going to get away with his in off the break as well. So Cousins very shortly will be 3-0 up in his second group match. And already he'll be halfway to topping his group. And it'll be a very easy morning's work for Tom, should he come on and complete a victory here against Ronan.
Keeping a close eye on that group 24. Evan Plummer, Adam Davis. Adam's opened his account back as an Ultimate Pool professional. Got himself his first frame on the board. As Tom Cousins pots the winning 8 ball to go 3 frames clear. What can you say? Played 9 frames. He's only dropped 1. His earlier opponent, Jamie Murray. Very good player. Very capable. From the southwest, Bristol way. So Ronan breaking in frame number 4, a must-win frame. Has to keep Tom away from the hill. 3-1, he'll feel like he's in this match. He's then only 1 dry break away from levelling things up. Has to think that way.
Well, another good break there from Ronan. Last time the cue ball didn't help him out, where it finished. This time, a lot more open. Trouble is, it's a dodgy 2 balls at the bottom of the table. And the other thing is Ronan going to be still carrying that shot around in his head that when he snooked himself on the black in the last frame?
Yeah, it's not just those 2 balls at the bottom of the table. It's how you break them out, because there's not that many options. There's not that many balls around that you can use to actually break it. Oh, he feels he can get to the potting angle. That helps. I think he takes his medicine here. Just drops this in, runs a cue ball through a couple of feet. Leaves himself the long red. He wanted to get it further across the table, I think, to take the one next to the yellow. He's on the one that's furthest to the right of those 3 in the middle of the table. But playing from a hamper position. This is a tough ask. It's a big pocket, but he's got to miss it by quite a way to use that red at the top of the table. And that was the problem. If you're going to miss it, you need to miss it by more than that, because then it would have gone in off the red. Ronan's already sorted one of those conundrums for Tom. The problem with the yellow at the bottom of the table, that's now open. Tom may be eyeing up a... Is he playing this as a shot to nothing or trying to? Yeah, he was. He was trying to play it, covering the two reds to the top right. He's left a red in the middle of the table. Not sure it passes to the top left, though. If it doesn't, that's a clever shot by Tom. As I say, could play that as a shot to nothing. Getting a red in the way.
Yeah, a bit cat and mouse now between these two. Plenty of time on the match clock, not even halfway, so that's not going to come into the equation just yet.
I think Tom pulls the trigger here. The red that's gone to the top of the table, I think the yellow that's on the cushion passes the red, which means that you can leave an angle to try and... Oh, that's a foul.
Well, ball in hand for Run and Fate.
That could have been nicer. It's okay. I mean, he's got a shot on the red, but horrible cueing. Couldn't have done much better than that. Again, every shot now is coming with complications. Again, a long straight one, hamper cueing. Won't be playing this with pace either. He doesn't want to lose the cue ball. It's going to drop this in. That's no good. And every time Tom comes to the table, another one of his problems has been sorted.
Yeah, just has that yellow nearest the red at the top of the table to negotiate.
If there was a yellow on the left-hand side of the table, this would be easy to navigate because he could play the yellow off the red.
I mean, he could get there here, but I think he'll probably play for the one into the centre pocket, so the central yellow, and try and use that to get across. Might kick it out now with this angle. I think he's trying to get a bit further up because he could then just screw the cue ball over to the right-hand side. But I think with this angle, you try and kick it out now.
Yeah, if you aim for the gap between the two balls. And he's kicked the yellow out.
Out she comes, and he's landed perfectly on his next one as well. And that will be frame number 4, all but in the bag for Tom Cousins.
So it's not a repeat of Wigan. much to the chagrin of Ronan Fay, because a similar scoreline there would have seen him across the line, being 5-1 up. Not happening for him in this match, though.
Tom just wanted a bit of angle on this, and he's dead straight, so he's going to have to screw down the table. Take the one in the middle next. Ooh, hello, Tom.
Wow.
What on earth was that?
I think that was the extra Weetabix that he had this morning, because he didn't expect to hit it with that kind of power.
Well, bizarre one from Top Cap.
I thought he was just going to play a little dink shot just to hold the cue ball off, but it's amazing. Made it. They were both trying to do a similar thing there, and playing a kind of shot to nothing, but for Ronan, he caught the knuckle in the middle pocket. He was trying to get up to the top of the table to leave only a double for Tom. As I say, catches the knuckle, and it's a simple finish for Cousins. 4-0.
Yep, Tom Cousins still gets over the line, even though he had a glaring mistake by his standards. So it's a pretty frustrated Ronan Fay in the other corner. Tom now on the hill in this group match. Yeah, Ronan's like, ugh, nightmare start for him. But like I said before, he's got another 3 matches yet to play, and he's obviously one of the seeded pros in the group. So this is probably the top 2. And you still think in the back of Ronan's mind he would have gone into this match thinking, okay, I've got a free hit at Tom. If I beat him, it's an absolute bonus. If I don't, it doesn't really make too much difference. I've still got to win the other games. But it's hard though, because even though it's Tom Cousins, because he's had a couple of chances here and there, you're going to walk out of there thinking, I should have got at least 2 or 3 on the board, or 2 anyway. So Tom Cousins to break frame number 5. He's on the hill. So one big swing of the cue, and it could all be over. Red's gone in, and he has a chance. Another look. Flirting with that top left corner pocket again. He did going off there earlier. Yellows are going to be the ball. Well, one ball there came back, or the second one stuck to the red, so it has to be moved, but he does have a yellow very close by that you can use to do that. Probably goes in now. It's got a little angle. I think you want to sort of flick the yellow away from the red. If you just go into the red, then that could come back, kick into the cue ball. You could land anywhere. So I think you'd be very gentle with this, as he just removes the yellow out the way of the red. Well, he removed it out of the way of the red, but missed the pot, and he's got a touch of the Cole Bedfords.
Just a lack of concentration, just focusing all his attention on the cue ball and what that was doing. Took his eye off the pot. Ronan Fay, a golden opportunity to open his account. One big shot coming. If he gets this right, it should be work done. Just caught it a fraction thick, which is when the cue ball has come down across the top of that yellow, but he's still fine. He's not hampered on the balls to middle.
Yeah, it's probably what's going on in his mind at the moment. He's 4 down. He knows he's had a couple of chances as well, so you've got to try and erase that out your head as you're taking these on. "15-second shot clock in play." So Ronan Fay, 2 reds, make that 1 red, and the black ball to make it 4-1. And again, at least he's matched at the worst Tom Cousins' opening match when he won 5-1. So, but I'll tell you what, he's going to have to play his bottom right. If you play this bottom left, it's that thin, the keyboard could hit the yellow and going off. So it has to play this way.
No.
Well.
Strewn with errors, this landed on the halfway line. It was much harder than it should have been.
Ronan's probably thinking I should have stayed in bed. Cousins straight away going after the problem yellow. Could have done with coming a bit further down the table. He might leave that now. He could go around the angles and go on it now.
Tony, this is such a psychological game. Do you think that, you know, in Ronan's mind, there would have been any thoughts of that match from Wigan? You know, does he go into this thinking, you know,
Possibly.
I was 5-1 up and I have my chances there and I need to...
I'd like to think
try and
not, because,
recreate?
you know, but he'll remember it, obviously, because it was such a big match. But you like to think, well, it's how you approach it. Do you think, right, I'm going to make up for that? Or do you think, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to do it all again?
Yeah.
See, the thing with that last match in Wigan is Ronan had such a good start, and then it's sort of all unravelled. This time he's had a bad start, and it's just carried on. She'll probably pot this after all that. No, he's covered a yellow again at the top.
Yeah, that helps.
I think if you told me just play the yellow at the bottom now, drop the cue ball on the bottom rail and say away you go.
Yeah, he's just looked to see if it's accessible, if the 8-ball's accessible from the side cushion. Decided
Well, yeah,
it probably isn't.
Depending where he puts the cue ball, and that's quite clever because what he's done there, he stopped Ronan pretty much going in from the left-hand side of the yellow and kicking it into either the middle or the left-hand middle or the bottom left-hand corner.
Surprised he played at that pace.
Yeah, I'd have belted it. I mean, you've got to... I know you trust into the gods, but I think it was a time for desperation shots for Ronan. But this time, you're going to see Tom Cousins, you think, roll in these last 2 yellows, tap in the black ball, and that's job done for him for this morning. 2 wins out of 2.
Even that was slightly clumsy from ball in hand situation. Just left that a little bit thinner than he wanted to, but recovered nicely.
Well, just this black ball now for Cousins. It's been a gentle morning. Not been at his very, very best. But in goes the black ball, and Tom Cousins defeats Ronan Fay 5-0. That's his second group match for Tom. First one for Ronan. Ronan will live to fight another day when we come back. we'll have more action here from Daventry.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody, in the house with Top Cat, who is freshly on the board with a lovely win. That's 2 from 2 now, actually, to start your British Open. You must be pretty pleased with that as a start.
Yeah, obviously I had a couple of mistakes there, but all in all, I played well this morning.
Yeah, and I know you've not had the most ideal preparation for this event, just in the fact that you're in Miami just last weekend. It's been a busy couple of weeks for you.
Yeah, I got back Tuesday morning. I haven't actually played English pool since I got back, so you know what it's like. J-Mo is a bit tired, but no, played well this morning, and obviously one or two mistakes there, but yeah, I feel all right now.
Yeah, broadly feeling pretty sharp. Obviously, the last time we saw you at the series, you were in unbelievable form, but sort of feeling that the confidence is there to have another run.
Yeah, you know what it's like. Once I get going, my confidence will build. But I've struggled with my break, to be honest. I don't know if you noticed, but I did just a sort of soft stun break there on my lap when I was 4 on the lap. I thought I'd try something different, and I did get a ball, but like. I think I need the Q Ronan's got, to be honest, because he's got a massive break. So just try and work on that and try and keep doing what I'm doing.
In the sense of that and sort of building a bit of momentum and rhythm and that sort of thing, does this format work quite well for you in that sense, where you've got a few guaranteed matches to kind of just get your eye in and feel like you're in the event before you sort of start the real event almost?
Yeah, I didn't actually know the format until I got back from America and I had a look, and then I see it was groups. I thought, I'm quite glad it's groups, to be honest. Yeah, just might take 1 or 2 matches to get back into the swing of things, but yeah, hopefully I should be all right now.
Yeah, because it's not like a full. I can take it in second gear now because you've still got to play and win the matches. But just having that little insurance policy to know that it's not do or die right from the gun is helpful, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously winning the first 2's big because we've actually got tough. Like I've got a tough group. So, hopefully if I can win 1 or 2 more, and then the rest can just all beat each other and I'll finish top. But, yeah, two tough games out of the way, so happy to get 2 wins.
I wanted to ask you about our current reigning champion, because I know you know him very well. I was speaking to him last night in a big interview that we did ahead of today, and he mentioned that he'd been seeking championship advice from his good old buddy and all the rest of it. It was obviously an amazing thing for Cole to win last year, but obviously you can't win every event. I know you'd like to, but how pleased were you to see him win that and sort of take the steps that he has to sort of become the player that he actually can be? I know you have an unbelievable laugh with him off the table, but he's a great player on it as well.
Yeah, he's very good, and I think I rang him a couple of times last year when he was.
He mentioned, yeah,
and. I was like, I know he's a horrible bloke, but I really do like him. No, I'm only joking. I really do like Cole, and I was really pleased to see him win. It's the same as Tom Jones winning that. I messaged Tom. I said, obviously I'm a bit devastated I didn't do the double, but players like that I really like, and really pleased for him to get a win every now and again.
Yeah, and he mentioned Cole. That is, you gave him a little bit of advice when he was sort of saying, how should I approach this year? Shall I just solidify, or and I thought your advice was brilliant actually. And it always sounds better coming from you. But you're saying no, you've won one. That's your standard now. You've got to try and do that every single year, and that's exactly what you do. I know.
Well, yeah, Cole should be winning an event a year. Really, he's one of the very best players, and I've tried to tell him. With Cole, it's just upstairs with him. If he just calm it down a little bit and do whatever, I think he'd do very well. But he won't listen, so he does what he does what he wants to do. But no, I hope he does well.
Yeah. Still one of my all-time favourite interviews I've ever done. That was you and him after that 6-red shootout in Ireland last year. Where,
that was funny.
it was like interviewing Anton Deck. But anyway, good to see you, TC. Best of luck for the rest of the afternoon, and we're back with you in just a second. Chris Meling is in action. He takes on Scott Pride when we return here at the British Open.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Well, welcome back to the British Open here in Daventry. And there you see Chris Meling. He's entered the arena, one of the big favourites to take down this event, the Magician. Pride, as in Pride of Lions.
So Chris Meling about to get us underway. His opponent from Scotland, Scott Pride. It's nice. There's something unique about this event in that, well, something unique in that Chris Melling's just missed a straight one to the middle, but that wasn't what I was going to say. In that, normally we see on Ultimate Pool the professionals playing the professionals. It's not often we get these very open events where we see the professionals taking on the kind of tier 1, tier 2 players, the challenger players, the lower ranked players. Very rare we get this opportunity, and it's great. It's a great opportunity for the players to play against the top echelon.
Do you remember last year when Chris was out there against Joe Sison?
Yeah.
Upset there, Joe dismantling the magician. Now there's Scott Pride missing that yellow.
Scott originally from Scotland, but well, the flag would suggest so anyway, but now live very local to here. Rugby.
I thought you were going to say he lived in the hotel.
Pretty much.
Oh, what a shot from Chris Meling. Wow. Did he ever get hold of that? And there's a contender for shot of the day already. Ripped that red ball into the pocket, but the spinning on the cue ball and perfect position onto his last red. Fabulous, fabulous shot. Meling one to the good. So Scott Pride punished.
So I mentioned earlier Adam Davis rejoining the ranks of Ultimate Pool Professional, but he's been beaten in his opening game against Evan Plummer. That really does open that group up. Craig Waddingham beat Glenn Whitmore earlier 5-2. A bit of traffic to contend with here. All the yellows in the open. All very potable, very gettable clearance here, but it's going to be about the cue ball. Play the one to middle now and then just roll through for the one to top left. It's the ball to travel, that's not gone far enough, and he's run aground. That's a problem. Could have even afforded to be on the cushion. Just couldn't come short. So a little bit clumsy. Nice recovery, but cue ball's still out of
Yeah, he's
shape.
still got half a chance. That was a good pick-up shot there from landing in a bad position. He's got to be careful with the cue ball here. And once again, that's a really good shot there from Scott. Perfect position now onto this second to last yellow. Just rolls this in the middle bag. And this is a good response after the mistake he made in the opening frame. In goes the last yellow, and Scott Pride is going to level things up. A first match, really, that both players have got off the mark. We've had 2 5-0s.
Yeah, one on the board for Pridey, and just keeping it, scanning the scores for more upsets, and there is one. Jason Bates was 4-2 down against Carl Sutton. He's come back to win that 5 frames to 4. So Carl Sutton loses his opening match.
So Meling to break, frame number 3. 1 frame all.
Right from Meling.
Yeah, and just look at the reds for Scott. And Scott Pride repeat what Joe Sison did last year in this same arena in the group stages.
Your old mucker and sparring partners won his opening game. Tommy Donlan 5-2 against Adrian Reed.
Well done, Tommy.
The other players in this group: Andy Williams, Nicky Griffiths and Ryan England.
Andy's obviously the other pro, the Welsh skipper.
Didn't want that to follow in.
No.
That's disaster.
You see, you've got to play that shot as though you might get it. So this is the difference between top pros. They play that shot, but they drag the cue ball back so they were at least on the one in the middle if that happened.
That was a very difficult shot to make if you actually played that combination shot. Would have been very impressive. Ball in hand.
Now then, Chris, I'm sure will plonk the cue ball behind those 2 yellows that are very close together. Going for the one into the middle first, get rid of that one, and then onto those 2. So that's where his main problem is. This must go up in the corner. Well, well, well. Would not expect Chris to miss a long pot. So, all the top players have been out there this morning, have been making mistakes. Tom Cousins and Cole Bedford came through unscathed because their opponents just threw the table back to them. But Scott Pride, is he going to be the first one to take advantage of this?
Yeah, he needs to play a shot here to land on the 8. Left a big angle. He just elects to come below. He went around it, chanced it to luck, and had none.
Yeah, lost control there. Going to try and come off one rail, kick the black ball into the bottom right. Chris has been let off the hook. The Yorkshireman from Keighley. Let's drop this into the middle bag. That's going to be quite a bad position for Chris. Well, you've got only one thing. You've got to play the snooker. Pace catching Chris out a bit there.
Very clever.
Yeah, I know what he's trying to do there, but I'd still rather have stuffed the cue ball stuck to the yellow on that top rail, just for making it a lot more difficult to get out and hit this 8 ball, because this is twice across, right cushion, left cushion. You could get up the backside of this and put it in the bottom right.
Not to be for pride. And this is a big let off for Chris Meling.
Yeah. Dodged one here. So, this yellow and the black ball, Chris goes 2-1 up. Just under 10 minutes of the match gone. So, pretty much sailing along at the same sort of pace as the other ones, around 3 minutes a frame. Chris just quite quiet there and unfazed by everything. He of course was in Florida last week. Took down the 10-ball title there. Florida Open. Also got hold of the mixed pairs as well. Him and Sophia Mast. The USA England combination. And now he's back here to have a tilt at the British Open title.
She's got some talent, hasn't she? She's got some future ahead of her as well. What a player. For such a young... I mean, what is she, like 15 years old or something? I mean,
Sophia's 17.
17.
Jordan Helfrey's the one who's 14. But they're both incredible players.
Sophia's won just about every title there is to win for an ultimate pool already. She's got an incredible future ahead of her.
Yeah, she won the women's as well there last week. Tell you what, the best final, well, one of the best finals was the junior final. Two lads in that, Gavin Matthew and I think it was Gage Smith. Wow, what a final! If you could go back and watch that on YouTube, that is an incredible match, and they played it so, such great spirit as well. Anyway, back to the British Open. Scott Pride with a great chance here to just hold on to Chris, keep him there.
It's the ball just below the bulk line. Needs a plan. Well, that wasn't the plan.
Well, it's a great pot, but
it's a great pot.
It's so quick, that table. And Scott trying to work out coming off that side rail, and wants to kick this yellow ball back in the right hand middle. Causes extension. So he's checked his angle. Close, but not close enough. And he's going to leave Chris on the red on the right as well. So that helps Chris, because he pots that one and gets on the red at the bottom of the table. It all links up very nicely. The patter's easy. I'm pretty sure those two reds at the top of the table look to be a straight plant into the corner. Tells you they are. Oh my word.
Wow,
Has he hit that? I thought he's not dug into this at all. I'd like to see that again because I think it's like he decelerated a bit into the cue ball, which is completely alien to how he cues.
I mean, it even looks like the 8-ball goes to right centre, so he could have come right down the table. Maybe doing him a disservice there. Maybe it doesn't pass and he had to hold for bottom right, but goodness me. Big unforced error. Well, players trading mistakes at the moment. Scott Pride had a great chance in the last frame. I mean, he could be potting these for 3-1 quite easily. But he'll certainly take 2-0. Certainly take 2 each, should I say. It's perfect. It is. Group 4, Josh Kane won his opening game against Kevin Bowen, but he's 3-0 down against Charlie Ripp. Charlie was seen a number of times on Ultimate Pool. Very good player in the
new pro.
Yeah, new pro for this year, but very good player in the Challenger over the last couple of years.
Good mates, him and Sean Story. They travel together now at the events. Funny enough, actually, one just popped out down the corridor there. They just arrived, so I think they both play around 1 o'clock-ish.
Geez, we missed the break. It's okay. We were on reaction cam, and you saw the reaction there from Scott. It's obviously one of the last balls rolling or something along those lines. Could open up everything here, Chris. And does. Just nudged the 8-ball across the path of the yellow. He was just giving that a stern look then. So shouldn't change things. No, that's the perfect angle. Just run through onto the 8. Leave a nice angle to transition up table. Very nice. From Meling. Break and clear. Scott refreshing himself from his family-sized bottle of water. He's a big fellow. That's really a barrel that he's got there. Makes it look small in his hands.
Ball's in play.
Chris desperately trying to get into his normal stride and rhythm. Falling short again. And another miss. As Chris Meling trudges back to his chair.
That's your call.
So Chris now red into the middle, just drifts the cue ball now just below those three in the middle of the table, so he just comes in not a nudge too far. No, he's perfect. So the magician to get on the hill, but he hasn't been firing on all cylinders. Neither was Tom Cousins nor Cole Bedford either. So it's been a bit of a sketchy morning for the big boys that have been out in this arena. 4-2 now. Chris is on the hill, but Scott Pride has had his chances.
Yeah, it could have been a very different story here. The scoreline could have easily been reversed.
Looks like he's lost his train sets up there. It's at Christmas. He said they bought me a train set, it's not come.
Deep in contemplation.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Oh my goodness. That cue ball got
He's
kicked.
had his ups and downs with the break in the last sort of 18 months, as Chris.
Look how many times this cue ball gets pinged. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one sends it in.
Red ball's in play.
He's taking these two loose reds at the top. Also, he's a couple of problems at the bottom, and I don't know how he's going to solve them.
15 second shot clock now in play.
There's no angle hit. Well, I mean, you could power the planting and screw the cue ball into the. Suppose you want to come into the bottom rail and into those yellows and try and burst it all open. Just hit the other. Actually, that's. Well, I was just about to say that's worked out even better, but I'm not sure you can see enough of that red to plant it. I don't think it does go. So I think he's going to have to go in again. And he does.
That works.
That's an improvement. 8 ball now only goes into one pocket. Maybe goes in that left-hand middle, but it's the top right. You're going to look at where you're going to play it.
Or you
can
try and
bump
take
it.
the yellow off the cushion, yeah?
But when you bump this, you've got to make sure that it gets out of the way the cue ball, so you sit on the other red. And he's not done that. And now he's in a bit of strife. See, they had to hit a half ball into the yellow, so it came past the cue ball, not straight into the red. So Scott Pride in a sticky situation. But again, he had a chance.
Has to get this, otherwise, and does.
Wow.
Still got a big one to pull off, though.
This 8-ball to make it 4-3. And that looks very, very close indeed.
Shot.
He knows it's in.
Great shot.
Wow, what a finish there from Scott Pride.
Away we go. Tricky table. He does revel in these kind of clearances, though. I thought these were just a little bit on top of each other, but actually he could pot that, so it's not so bad after all. Everything open now.
Well, the balls are there now for Chris Meling to wrap up his opening group match. And it'll be 5-3, but I'll tell you what, this could have been a whole different story altogether. Just the simple stuff now left for Chris to do. It seems a bit edgy. All these players just seem a tiny bit edgy in their opening group matches. Meling, Cousins and Bedford all the same. As Chris Meling deposits the black ball and he beats Scott Pride in the opening group match 5-3. Not vintage Meling, sparkling in parts. And Scott Pride, well, he had a couple of chances here and there. Anyway, when we come back, we will have more group matches here for the British Open. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Everybody, Chris Meling in the house, fresh off the win against Scott Pride. Well played, Chris, first of all. Looked like you were getting used to things out there, sort of early tournament feelings, but a win's a win, and you're off to a good start.
Yeah, a lot of bad stuff and a little bit of good stuff. It's to be expected, to be honest. I only got in last night from abroad, so I've not hit a ball. Literally picked my cue up from the snooker club about 9 o'clock last night, and just turned up, and that was my first time I hit a ball with a cue, so didn't know what to expect. I'm normally pretty alright at, going from one game to another, but yeah, I mean, Scott missed a few chances there, and he had a couple of dry breaks. I had one dry break, and I got kicked in off in this pocket, but I took some good clearances out as well.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a whirlwind couple of weeks. How was Miami?
Yeah, brilliant. Obviously, I went there earlier.
You had a little bit of a jolly ahead of time as well.
I did, yeah. I went there earlier with Declan and Tony, and we had 2 or 3 good days down at Miami Beach, and it was brilliant. We went to the Everglades. It was good to get away from the pool.
Be honest with me. What was Tony Holgate like around alligators?
He was all right, but Declan wasn't when he was filming. I played a bit of a joke on Declan. He was filming. He was right on the edge of the boat, and there was an alligator coming towards him. And I just grabbed his knee and made him jump in, nearly threw his phone in the water. But yeah, it was good fun. Glad I did it. I'd definitely do it again. And next year we're talking about going to the Bahamas for a week beforehand. So. Why not?
Not a bad life, is it? You took yourself away for a few days. I know you've been just relaxing. How important is that for you at this stage in your career, where you're flying here, there, and everywhere to so many different events? Getting those few days of just downtime in and just rest and relaxation.
Well, I think I need it, to be honest, because obviously all my friends at home, and a lot of people who I know, they obviously say, you ain't got a real job, you don't really work 9 to 5. Which, yeah, in a way they're right, but I was doing this when I was 9 years old while they was in the park playing and drinking Mad Dog 2020. So it's one of them things, and it's well known fact that I probably travel more than anybody else. I play more events than anybody else, and it does take it out of you. And I think I do need that time away from pool for my own mental strength. I go through stages where I kind of lose the plot a little bit. Not very often, but I have done, and I'm not ashamed to say that. But I do need that break away from it, just to forget everything and not play pool, not pick up the cue.
It helps in a way, doesn't it? 'Cause if you played every single day, you would probably lose your mind.
Well, I think that's what happened. I've lost it a few times, to be honest. Not sure I've got it back, but no, listen, I love playing the Ultimate Pool events, love playing in America, and we've got a lot of things coming up. We've got the Kansas event, we've got the British Open, we've got the tours, the pro events, so a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, for sure. And I noticed in the week Ultimate Pool posted their sort of rankings following the last series event. You're into the top 3.
I thought there'd been a mistake, to be honest.
No, but it just goes to show, doesn't it? The sort of, we talked about it for a good few years now. You've always been quite proud of the fact that you've managed to win every single year. You've had that consistency, but you're still not just consistently winning events. You're in the top 3. Like that's not bad going when we so often talk about how good Declan and Tom have been and how they've sort of elevated themselves. To sort of stick on the coattails a little bit.
Yeah, and obviously I didn't play for 8 years until obviously Ultimate Pool came along, and I got an ambassador contract, and that's what made me come back, to be honest, and I'm glad I did. Try and put these youngsters in their places. But obviously, Tom and Declan are brilliant players, as is Craig and Shane and all the rest of them. They're all great players. But it's just nice to know that I can still mix it with them. We've had some great battles over the year and years, and I'm sure we'll have lots more.
Yeah, here. With this format, the fact that you do get a couple of looseners in a group stage probably helps you for sort of coming into this event the way that you have. If it was like a series event and you have one match and it's potentially all over, this one at least you get to sort of get your feet under the table a little bit. Probably helps you.
Yeah, you get good value for money. Obviously, you get 4 matches in the group, and if you don't get through, you've got the play event. If you do get through, you've got the main event. So it's quite a long weekend, to be honest. And then obviously on Monday I've got the Pairs Cup, so
you do?
I'm actually here for 4 days. I'm staying down because obviously Leicester's only 30 minutes away from
Absolutely,
here, so there's no point in me going 2.5 hours the other way to come back again. So I'll keep trying my best, keep trying to enjoy it. I do go through stages again where I fall out of love with the game, let's say. A little bit like Ronnie, really. I totally understand how he is, because when you're playing all the time, and it's like, I do a lot of exhibitions as well, and I'm like, I need a day off, I need a week off. But listen, done it since I was 9 years old, so can't see it stopping anytime soon.
You're still here, mate. Look, we're looking forward to this weekend, and of course Monday as well. Well done on the win, and thanks. I'm sure it'll keep getting better for you as the weekend goes on, Chris. We've got another match coming up for you in a second. Sean Chipperfield's in action. He takes on the Northern Irishman James Nesbit when we come back.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
And here we are for our fourth match of the day in this year's British Open. Chippy, Sean Chipperfield, sporting a new shirt, look. Very pretty. And he's taking on James Nesbit. Myself, Tony Holgate, and Nick Finn here with you for this.
Good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, Sean Chipperfield and James Nesbit. James from Coleraine. Chippy from down there in the southeast, Norwich. Solid opening break. Oh, yes.
Yep, the fast and furious Sean Chipperfield. Trying to get himself into some early form. We've seen all the big seeds out here this morning. Well, the three that have preceded him have all been making a few errors here and there. But they have all got over the line. Chris Meling came through 5-3 just before this. The other two did win 5-0, but the scorelines flattered both Tom Cousins and defending British Open champion Cole Bedford. So I'm thinking that Chippy must feel that he can make the plant down there with the reds. If it is slightly offset, if he plays it with a reverse angle, he might even just kick into it here now. James Nesbit will know what he's up against. Probably the fastest cueist in the game is Chipperfield. Say that as he takes his time. Well, could opt for the double here into the right hand middle. James Nesbit plays at a different pace to Chipperfield, but a very nice cue action that Nesbit possesses. Very careful player, but extremely talented. Again, nice control. Measured is probably the approach for James.
Important game, this one for Chippy. He's lost his opening game.
Yeah, lost 5-4. He's going to go 1-0 down here as well to Nesbit. A very cool, calm and collected visit to the table there from James Nesbit. Takes this opening frame. Yeah, and Sean Chipperfield can have his work cut out here. He said he played in one of the side rooms earlier, Sean. I'll just have a little chat with him. He said he had there's 2 or 3 kicks. The room is like, it's away from this main arena. And I think it's quite lonely in there as well. And you just you want to play a bit of atmosphere, and there are 2 side rooms with 2 tables in which are maybe a little bit quieter. Well, they are quieter than the hustle and bustle of the main arena. So I think he had a bit of a subdued performance by all accounts.
Somehow that's going to be a dry break. But everything, I mean, look at the balls, they're flying absolutely everywhere around the table. Somehow doesn't get one to drop. Nothing easy as an opener here, though. See, just in the background there, table 3. Neil Raybone in action over there. He's currently losing 4 frames to 1 to Jason Taggart. Yeah, that was a tough opener. I mean, didn't get close, but he won't mind the result. Ball set obviously still to be decided, but there's so many problems on this table now. Yellows with a distinct advantage, you say, though, and Jason with an easy opener if he wants it. Would you have been tempted to establish there, get yourself on yellows?
Yeah, I'd tend to attack anyway, but there, yeah, I think James has probably thought, well, I'm 1-0 up, I'll let... Because you know what sort of player Chippy is, I think he's trying to dangle the carrot to make Chippy go, because Chippy wants to go. He doesn't like to hang around and play tactical pull. It's not his forte, although he is sticking at his job at the moment.
Yeah, I only really kind of thought there was, you've got the yellow over the pocket towards the top right, which gives the yellows that advantage. I mean, it's not a massive advantage because there's always a loss of turn shot, but just wondered if he'd want to establish himself on yellows and just get that, because at some point it would have wasted one of Chippy's shots, but kind of not relevant now. And now he takes.
That's the thing. See, I wondered if you could just see enough of that to put it in the middle.
By no means forced to attack here, and I'm pretty sure he won't. I mean, you never know with Chippy. He's got an angle on the one to middle that he could crash into everything. I don't think it's quite the time. That's a better shot. Just open up. Well, I was going to say open up the yellows. It was a little bit clumsy, actually. Pushed the red across the path of the pocket. Should have been a better shot, should I have said.
I quite like to cut the ball in the middle and clatter into everything, to be fair.
Yeah. It wasn't the worst option, because he always had that safety net of the yellow to the top right.
Yellows aren't, I mean, yes, are they better than reds? Not by much.
Not by much, no.
One loss of turn shot, and you could spin this frame on its head.
Could play this yellow. Yeah, cushion first.
Well, Chippy tried to play the loss of turn there and put in the red in that pocket. He didn't get it.
James has an option to play it back if the.
Well, it's whether he fancies taking a risk, because there is a risk to this. If you play loss of turn now, that black's not a problem to get on. So the risk is, does he get that other yellow out as well? Because if he plays the loss of turn, is the yellow that's on the top rail is close to red, but it's not. It's easy brought out, so I don't think there's any value in this if he does play it.
Just tries to release a couple of his.
Well, the thing is here, those two yellows there, if they plant into that corner, the key ball can bump that yellow off the top rail and everything's open.
Yeah, he's definitely going to go here.
Well, not bump it there.
Double still?
No,
takes
the
the one
yellow's
over the
in the
middle
way.
first. He's still going to fire.
Yeah, you committed now.
That yellow will double.
It will double now. He's got rid of that one, yeah. So now he'll play the double. Push into the red with the cue ball. If it goes, he sits on the yellow into the top left. I expect him to get that one. Well, this one's been the slowest match so far to get to. Well, we're only on the second frame. All the other matches sort of are very similar. They got to like where we are now, and they played 3 frames of pool. So this one is dragging a little bit, but we have had this little tactical exchange here, which has made sure we're going to be quick fire. Oh, hello. Very good shot there from Nesbit. Great chance here for 2-0.
The other thing this frame's done is eaten away a good few minutes off the clock. Still plenty of time left in the match, but only 2 frames played. That is something else that will play into Nesbit's advantage if he goes on to win this frame. He should from here. They've just come across each other, but he can still get to the one that's closest to the rail. He needs to get close to the cushion.
Does he let that cue ball go? Ooh, that was close.
Puts the hand up. Have to punch into the other red. Get it out to the open. It's got the recovery ball at the bottom of the table. If it does go wrong and he doesn't land on it, yeah, that's fine. Alarm bells will start to chime in Sean Chipperfield's head. If he doesn't win this match, his back is going to be right up against the wall.
Yeah, if you lose your opening 2 in the group, then you start to look and rely on other players to help you out, which is not where you want to be. You try and keep your destiny in your own hands, and that will be taken out of them for Sean Chipperfield should Nesbit beat him. That is now 2-0 to the Northern Irishman. Much to ponder for Sean Chipperfield at the moment.
Other players in this group: Mason Coles, Lee Murray and Aidan Hughes. The Nugget currently top of the group, but he has only played 1 game.
That's a tough group because you've got 3 professionals in there. Some of the groups have 2 pros and 3 amateurs, and some there's 1 or 2 floating around with 3 pros and 2 amateurs, and this is one with 3 pros. And Chippy's lost that 5-4 match to one of the amateurs. Obviously, they're very good amateurs, by the way, but
the bad news piles up as we rewatch this dry break from Chipperfield. Nothing too difficult here. Just needs to think about the yellow that's below the 8 ball. Needs to take that off the table fairly early in the clearance. Can't leave it. Doesn't really want to leave it till his penultimate, or certainly not his last ball. It'll be very difficult to get onto the 8 ball from that yellow. So just needs to just factor that into the pattern. Probably come down for it now. That's no good. I mean, he may have a recovery ball to middle, but even if he has, it's no good because now he's leaving that yellow below the 8 ball till very late in the clearance. In fact, this suddenly becomes really tricky because even if he can get through to this and drop it in, his next ball is going to be the one to the left of it, and then he has to take these two at the bottom of the table last. Whichever way you go about it, it's not going to be easy to get on the black. Took on the plant, didn't get close. A reprieve for Chipperfield. Not a great reprieve though. Don't think he's got an opener unless this red passes the one.
You've got to play the red that's just beneath the cue ball. Thin cut into the corner and kick the black ball out. Does everything in one shot here, but it is a tough one.
Doesn't like it. Oh, it did pass. Chippy seemed rushed on that shot, and he has an extension, but Chippy, one of those players, he seems to have an allergy against taking an extension. It's almost like a personal challenge that he's not going to take it. Tried to dislodge the 8. If you can't get through to the one in the middle of the table, then it's going to be a plant, which he navigates successfully. Just becoming more and more tricky now because he's leaving developing that 8 ball until last.
Maybe she's just going to sit there and take a double.
Possibly maybe resigned to that now.
Well, there's an angle here. Play the long red into the bottom left. Screw the cue ball into the black. Here we go.
Good. And it's just brought it slightly more into the open, so you could try and play short position or get below it, but well, there's no. I mean, you need to be absolutely perfect. But what else does he have? Nothing. He's going to try and get below it. Not like that. I mean, that flew. He was trying to come this end of the table to leave a double to middle.
I think he's trying to play the black off the railing and into the yellow and into that bottom right corner.
Oh, yeah. Good shot, good vision. Well spotted.
Well, I think with Chippy, he just gives it a glance and then he's down.
Just sees it immediately, doesn't he?
Well, well, well.
What a break. And what a leave. Oh, just going to say. Cue ball just. The yellow, I think, just came across that red to top right. Otherwise, the reds are pretty much drop-ins. Yellows aren't bad, though. Just a little bit more tricky. That yellow hadn't come across the cue ball right at the end there. I think the reds were gone. It's all about whether the yellow just below the 8 ball passes the red into bottom right, and I think it does. You can see from the overhead, I think it does. It's very tight. If it does, then he should be out here.
Well, he's had 4 or 5 looks at this yellow, this James, to see if it passes the red.
It is really tight. We could see from the overhead, but I think it's one of those. It goes off of the left side knuckle. You can just pinch a bit of the pocket. Bit more angle on the yellow than you want, though. Not. I mean, if he needs to drop this in dead weight, it's going to be hard to hold for the 8 ball. If he needs to stun in, yeah, he's looking at going cushion first and into that red.
Well, we're about to enter the last 10 minutes. It will go down to the 15-second shot clock. And I'll tell you what, Sean Chipperfield, that makes him a big favourite.
There you go. You could see, and it was all about that angle that he had. It was just too much angle, and all he could do was drop that in dead weight. As you saw, he played it off that right knuckle and it found its way in the pocket. But the cue ball, as soon as you're cannoning into a ball, things can go wrong. And sure enough, it went wrong.
Yes, then James Nesbit now is playing at a pace he doesn't want to be playing at. And Chippy will know it.
A minor, very minor second prize that he's put the 8 ball across the path of that red. It just gives Sean something to think about.
Sure, they're using the extension.
Just gives him something that he needs to do. Otherwise, this would have been a dolly drop-in. Should be fine here. Just needs to come back 4 or 5 inches. Just leave this slightly off angle to middle. It's perfect. You can now just drop onto the right-hand side rail and leave the short position on that last red. Takes it to middle. And squares things up at 2 frames each.
Yeah, James Nesbit could have been 4-0 up here. Okay, Chippy could argue and say, well, I had a couple of chances in the other frames, but yeah. Back at 2-2, and now the rest of the match is going to be played at 15 seconds a shot. Sean Chipperfield now, I think, moves into being a big favourite.
You just saw the orange shirt of Danger Mouse, Liam White, on the table just behind the arena. He's playing Nathan Ellis. There you go. There's Liam. Just coming to the table as Nathan walks away. Jamie Murray in the far background there. Lost his opening game to Tom Cousins. And there you see Dave McQuillan, just on the left of the camera shot. Joe Prince also in action at the moment. Joe, I think, across on table 10, if I'm not mistaken. Just to the left side of this room. It's Big Rab on the right, Rab McCulloch. Gets the ball. He's been struggling to do so far. Not the best table. You see a little bit of frustration. You see his shoulders drop as the cue ball comes to rest. It's not particularly nice. As an opener though, he's got work to do with these two reds to the left of the 8 ball. Left an angle. So, bottom cushion. He's got a recovery ball at the top of the table, so he'd be unlucky not to be on anything here. Oh, that's not great. And certainly isn't on anything.
Need to dig that a lot deeper.
May just be able to get through to this red, but it doesn't do him any favours. Hard to see what he does from here.
What happens? It skids to the, so it'll come low side of the middle bag, off the other side rail, bottom rail. There you go. So he's trying to tell you where he wants to go. Maybe get up on the other one in the middle bag. It's not hard enough.
Double?
No, I don't think there's a lot else. Might be able to get a cross double there.
Can he double the middle one?
I don't know. I mean, it's funny to see, but it looks a bit tight.
Big frame this now with 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, this is the first match. Actually, now we're actually looking at the clock because it's going to be relevant because they're not going to get to 5 now.
Not what you would say is a dolly clearance, though. There's still work to do. The ball just below the left centre pocket. Does that drop in the middle? If it doesn't, then he's going to have to do something with it. He could probably dribble it in from where it is, but he's also got the ball on the cushion. And these yellows, they're kind of just covered by it. You know, they only go into 1 or 2 pockets. The ones around the 8 ball.
And if it is a tie in this match, we'll go to a 6 red shootout. Because there won't be any draws in the groups. So that obviously a big possibility at this stage.
So he's going to leave these 2 yellows on the left side cushion. He's going to try and just drop this one in now. And does. No angle to work with here, but doesn't really need one. He can just drop it in and he's telling you where he wants to be playing the next shot from. Each shot's going to be rushed now, though. There's 15-second clock. Oh, took it right to the wire. Just to make sure he needs to remember to cue this. Don't decelerate. It's okay. You can come 1 or 2 cushions, whichever's the preference. Probably 2. What a miss. And he didn't get far enough with the cue.
We've seen a few of them today. We really have.
Caught that way too thick. That was just pressure.
Look at his face.
That was only pressure. It was all that was. 4 minutes left on the clock, and he knew that that was such a massive frame to get 1 ahead. That is only pressure.
Let off central on this arena table today. Chippy, the latest man to prosper. James Nesbit from 2-0 up.
Fuming. And so he should be. Rushed it. It was that cueing as well, wasn't it? Just slightly hampered on the cushion, leaving a lot of cue hanging over the table.
Come on to share his problems with Sean.
Talking to Sean, there's Sean's story over there on the left hand side.
See, if I was Chippy then, James would come over and say, I don't care.
Yeah.
Wind him up, I don't care, I'm 3-2 up.
Yeah. Yeah, can you go cry on someone else's shoulder? But I mean, that's just massive. You know, if he goes 3-2 there, he's got the break in the next as well. What an advantage he would have had. Now he's desperately needs this one just to draw things level.
Yeah, this goes dry. He's in a lot of trouble.
Doesn't. How's this looking? Puff of the cheeks. I think he's thinking to himself, that could have been a bit nicer.
Yeah, and also he's probably thinking, I need to take this finish out, but also take enough time away that he doesn't leave Chippy the chance to break a dish if he does take this finish out.
It's the opener that he doesn't like. Is he opening with a plan? Surely not. I guess he felt it's all he had. What a great shot. What a super opener that is. That was a big shot, because if he misses that, it's probably the end of the line in this match. Digging deep here. Bigger angle than he wanted on the one to top left. May have to take the one to bottom right now.
Screws the keyboard straight down the table. Still going to be pretty much 2 minutes on the clock, so it's still time somebody to get a winning frame. With Chippy to break next, could be very interesting.
Yeah, enough time for 2 frames the way Chippy plays. That's a really nice clearance from James. Especially after that miss in the last frame, but then that will be even more and at the front of his mind now, knowing that he would have just had that clearance for 4-2.
Yeah, he's done well to get himself back together there, because it could have all gone wrong. You know, that was a heck of a weight to be carrying on your shoulders after the chance he had. But he showed a lot of mental strength there, Nick.
He certainly did. Now it's Chippy's turn to dig deep.
Well, if the balls come out, we know Chippy has no problem in rattling them into the pockets in quick fire fashion. So the breaks, this is huge.
Massive, yeah, massive break. And so big for Chippy as well. I mean, this is James's opening match, so he's still got time, but Chippy, let's remind ourselves, he's already lost one. That is a dry break. And that, oh no, it's not. One of the last
Hold your horses, Nick Finn.
Indeed. Look at this. Last ball moving on the table. Gets kicked. Finds its way. Drops in somehow.
Well, Chippy, I think he wants to take, he wants to have a go, but he wants to now make sure he takes out enough balls so that it's impossible for Nesbit to win apart from going to 6 red.
Yeah.
It's a funny old position to be in.
Isn't it ever? Because he'd like to attack his bad balls now, but he doesn't want to because, he's got enough in the open here to take a minute off the clock. But at some point he needs to develop. He's going to have to develop one here. Has to. Can't leave those 2 reds as the last ball. Or is he just resigning himself to a 6 red?
Well, I'll be tempted to have a little go now.
Has to try and move one here. But he doesn't.
No, that's going to be the end of that. We are going to go to a 6 red.
Well, there's still 58 seconds left.
Yeah, good luck with that. No chance. Chippy's now resigned to the fact he's taken this 6 red. That's it. Done.
How funny. And Chippy also didn't want to move the yellow over the middle because that's a problem for James. So he played the bend off the bottom rail just to get a ball moving as well and burn up a few more seconds. 44 seconds. Not enough time. You feel he didn't have time to delay there, didn't have time to think. The cue ball's running, and it's in off. And now conversely, Chippy wishes he hadn't taken those 20-30 seconds off the clock. Chippy's going to back himself against anybody in a six-red shootout. He's such a quick player, so you kind of felt after that break when they didn't come out, he kind of resigned himself to the fact that that's the way it was going. He was going to give himself one go to try and open things up, and if it didn't come off, then that's what he was playing for. And it's a 6-red we go to.
Yep, indeed. First one of the weekend. Sean Chipperfield versus James Nesbit. So they'll lag to see who's going to go first. Winner of the lag will get to choose first or second. What would you do, Nick? Are you a first or second man?
I think if it was me, I would probably say I want to go first.
Yes, I'm with that. I like that one. I like to set the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who advocate going second because you know what you've got to beat. But I'd
Yeah,
rather.
I don't want to know what I've got to beat if it's a good time.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. I'd rather try and go out there and post a good time. I mean, it's never likely a good time for me. It'll be about 55 seconds. But you know, for Chippy, who's going first, aim around 20-21 seconds. That's going to put some real pressure on your opponent.
It's a weird one because if you go second and you've got like 22, 23 seconds to aim at, you start looking, you run around and you can't help it. You'll glance at the clock somewhere to see where you are, and it'll cost yourself 2 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I do get it because if Chippy has a howler here, then James can just take his time. You know, if Chippy breaks bad, you know, whatever. I mean, if he sticks in a 30 or a 32, then you know James then knows that he can take it steady and take his time. You know, there is that school of thought where you just think to yourself, well, I want to know what I'm going for. Jaden Billingham in action just in the background there. And here we go.
So, Sean Chipperfield to set a target for James Nesbit.
Big old stretch there.
Yeah.
It's going to have to... That's okay. That works. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, it's going to be low 20s. Oh, wow.
Wow, but that's cost him.
What's the keeper doing?
That's cost him. That has cost him. I wonder when he got down on it, whether he was going to cut it in the middle or just take it in the top.
The cube was still moving, so he deliberately took an extra couple of seconds as well to make sure that stopped. Disappointment there on Sean Chipperfield's face.
You saw the clock stop at 20.69 when the referee thought that ball was in. He clicked it. Obviously, that won't be the official time, so we'll just go back and do a count back. But we'll see how many seconds that miss is actually cost him, because I think that's going to be more like a 25, and that means that one miss, even though, you know, the red, I mean, the red could have gone anywhere, but luckily for him, it just sat in the jaws of the pocket. the cue ball stopped dead, so it meant he could play it quickly. But I still reckon that's cost him 4 or 5 seconds, and that could be crucial. If he pots that, I think that is a winning time. 20.5 seconds is very, very competitive, and that really puts the pressure on James. But yeah, maybe that was a masterstroke by James putting on Chippy first. So we've got an official time, 25.60. So indeed, Tony, that cost him a full 5 seconds missing that ball. You wouldn't think it, would you?
No, I mean, but like I say, he stood there waiting to see if it dropped. It didn't. The cue ball was just fractionally moving, so he had to stay. He had his arm pulled back, ready to strike. But he saw the cue ball was moving, so he didn't. He waited until it stopped. So that was another 2 seconds. So James Nesbit with, well, a very realistic chance of getting over the line here. Not sure how many of these he's played because he's a new pro this year, the Stork.
See a lot of those new pros lined up along the rail there, wasn't there? We saw Greg
Their
Davis.
own gang.
I think it's Greg there, isn't it? Greg Davis, and there's obviously Ronan in the background, and Gary Clark's there as well.
So James Nesbit patiently waiting for the balls to react.
So how much is that miss ball going to cost Chippy? Will it cost him this match? I think there's a good chance, because I think that just gives James such a big boost. If he's facing 20.5 here, he's struggling mentally, I think. But knowing he's got that extra bonus 5 seconds, it's going to play right into his hands.
So we still await confirmation that James can come to the table, and now he can. Balls are racked. So 25.60 to beat for Nesbit. So here we go.
It's burned a few seconds.
It's an edgy start.
Taking his first shot on 5 seconds. Now has to make the plants and doesn't. Oh, this is a problem already.
Yeah, this is looking good for Chippy.
Isn't it ever?
So, again, it's just the experience of just managing to get the balls over the line. And it's all gone wrong for James Nesbit. And it will be Sean Chipperfield that wins that group match. And it was a must-win, really, for Sean. He already lost his opener. But he does beat James Nesbit, courtesy of a 6-red shootout. When we come back, Stephen Jameson will have a word with Chippy.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Sean Chipperfield in the house, who has just got his breath back after an exhilarating 6-red shootout. Well played, first of all, mate. We were actually discussing that was a relatively important 6-red to win for you, considering it's a group stage match. You needed that.
Yeah, I lost my first game 5-4, and I actually said to Zach halfway through that game, I said, what is the criteria for if you're on a tie?
Yeah.
And he didn't know. So I obviously, with here, that was looking likely it wasn't going to go to the 5 frames. So I didn't know if it was done on frames 1, and I was thinking I'm getting stitched up because I'm on the TV table. I might only win 3 frames. I still don't know, actually. But yeah, once we got to the 6-red, and now that I've won, I feel relieved. But just to win, I ain't worried about the frame difference. Just getting that win after the first defeat. So yeah.
Yeah, anything you can do to sort of avoid you having to sort of crunch the numbers and all the rest of it at this stage of the tournament already. Anything you can do has got to be a bonus, right?
Yeah, I'll worry about that probably tomorrow, or maybe tonight, because I think I think our group probably will come down to some numbers. So all I can do is just win my games, and unfortunately, I gave myself the worst possible start. So
I was going to say, we talked about it with Cole earlier and with Chris as well. It's a unique sort of format in the sense that we see so many players in it and so many guaranteed matches that on paper you look at it, and you probably don't because you're in it, so it's a bit different. But you sort of look and think, well, the top pros, they have a day of like playing some pool, they'll get through the group, and then the proper competition starts tomorrow. Which is it's nice to have that safety net, but you can get put under it pretty quickly in this format all the same, can't you?
Yeah, it's not the first time I've been in this situation in the group stage. I think last year in one of the tournaments I lost in the group stage. So yeah, it's not straightforward. It's not as simple as that. Use it for practice, and like I said, lost my first game. And
you prefer the old-fashioned single limbs, don't you?
I probably
mate?
do, actually. Yeah, to be fair. And to be honest, I've struggled with the table. I will mention the table because the table in there wasn't the best, and it was hard to sort of play doubles. Had loads of kicks between us, and it was rolling off a bit as well. Whether they've repaired it or not, I don't know. But this one played a little bit better, but I just find the doubles, the cushions are so. I'm guessing half the time I missed two doubles where I've come so far
so narrow, and then I've played a slower one and it's gone so far high, and I'm thinking, what do I do next? So that's something I've got to try and learn, probably.
Yeah, get yourself some table time,
Yeah,
mate. That'll
tonight.
do you
Tonight.
right. Look, you're into another game. You're in the win column. Can you now finally breathe and go, right, we're into this event now, let's get started?
Sort of, yeah. That's nice to win, but got a long way to go. But yeah, it's nice to win.
Long way
I want
to
to be
go.
0 out of 2.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we look forward to seeing you later on in the event, Chippy. Well done on the victory. We've got Declan Brennan coming up next. He's got a tough fixture himself as well. Jamie Clemens, his opponent. It should be a cracking game. It's up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back to Daventry, the British Open. There he is, Declan Brennan, the Destroyer. the number 2 player on the tour. Northern Ireland International and mainstay. One of the great players that we have currently in the world at the moment. Came very close to winning the world title last year as well. There's his season-long pursuit of Tom Cousins ended with Tom staying at the top. What a fantastic talent. This man is taking on Jamie Clemens, who again, another player probably wouldn't have had much experience in the TV arena. Declan, of course, well, this is like his living room. Nice shot there from Declan. This, of course, is Group 32. Obviously, Tom Cousins is the number 1 seed, so Declan is number 2, so he's all the way down at the bottom. So he played 1 and won 1 in this group this morning. Beat Murad Iqbal 5 frames to 3, and this black ball to go 1-0 up now. Well, he didn't want that first clip on the red there, and that's what kept that one out. So, not 1-0 to Declan. Other players in this group. David McQuillan is 4-all with Peter Lee. And obviously Murad Iqbal, who lost in the opener to Declan. So, Hill for McQuillan and Peter Lee. Winner of that is going to join Declan at the top. So, Declan now going to have to find a way to hit this 8 ball. He's going to come just before that middle bag. Touch your left hand side. This is very, very tight to get through here. Well, if he's going to miss, he might as well miss that side of it. Didn't want to miss and hit into the red and knock the black ball towards the corner. But I suspect Jamie Clemens is going to keep him firing at this black ball until he does feel satisfied that Declan's left him a good enough opportunity. I just wonder if Declan can get to the knuckle here. The jaw in his pocket. coming this slowly, could actually maybe snooker him back. Oh, clips the red ball on the way down. So ball in hand, but he's still not left it very easy here, because I don't think he can play the red off the black and try and clip that out. Bring the black away from that other red, so I still think, well, he's going to go into the red here. If he's going to do that, he's going to make sure he gets the control right, because if you don't punch this properly into the red, you can knock the black in. Always come at the back of it. That's never the way to go. He's going to go that way. I'd rather when he played the ball into the middle pocket, come off the bottom rail with the side it the other direction. That way you bring the red and black up the table. It's always going to be a big ask. So Declan Brennan has swerved one there. He was staring defeat in the opening frame in the face, and he's got out of jail. So it will be the Northern Irish international that now leads 1-0. I can tell you that David McQuillan and Peter Lee must be having a right battle over on table 4 out in the main arena. It's still 4-all, and they've been there for quite some time, so that must be a bit of a sketchy one there for both players. So important to try and snatch your first win. Gives you a nice foothold in these group stages. So we have a little scour around. Luke McAvoy and Christy Caulfield both won their opening matches in Group 31. So the two big seeds in there have gone off to a fly. Rhys McLaughlin is in that group as well, and he hasn't played yet, so a bit of a bloodbath in Group 31. As Jamie Clemens breaks and goes in off. Well, went all round the angles, that cue ball. Found its way to that centre pocket, so now Declan Brennan, ball in hand, up at the top of the table. Group 30, interesting group there. Luke Gilbert, Zach Shepherd, both off with great starts. They both won. Joseph Sison is in that group. The conqueror of Chris Meling from last year we were talking about. He's playing Luke Gilbert. He's 3-all out on table 13. Other two players in that group, Jamie Turner and Andy Barker. They were the players that were defeated by Gilbert and Shepherd in the opener. So we'll get back to this. And Declan Brennan. It's amazing this morning, all these top professionals that we've had out in this main arena. We've had the number 1, the number 2, we've had Meling, we've had the defending champion Cole Bedford, Chippy's been out there. They've all come across potholes in the road as they've been going around some of their finishes, and one or two of them have escaped. They really have. Chris Meling escaped, so did Chippy. Tom wasn't at his very, very best. Cole Bedford was making a good few errors out there. And luckily for them, their opponents, who were most of them pretty new to this arena setup and TV, sort of maybe the occasion was like a little bit too much, and they weren't punished. I'm sure if it had been later on in the tournament, they would have been, well, kind of would have suffered defeats. Clemens trying to get safe. He hasn't. So another opening for Declan Brennan. Group 29, I can tell you, Tom Jones, Greg Davis, both off to Flyers. They've won their openers. Richard Gifford yet to play in there. Jack Harding and Jake Horrocks, the two other players. Dylan Leary, 4-2 down on table 17. He's in group 28 against Elliot Coombe. Leary won his first match 5-0. Another winner in that match as well. Vivek Mack won 5-2 against Nathan Martin. Jaden Billingham in Group 27 beat Kevin McSweeney 5-4. Dave Fernandez won 5-2. It's Prashant Dokia. Colin Bradford is 4-4. Jaden Billingham in Jaden's second match. So big group there. So Declan Brennan, well, he's played that badly again. What is it today with our top seeds? Maybe it's because they've got to play 4 matches. They think they don't have to bother about the first one. So once again, Declan with a tough shot. But there's so many mistakes by the top players today, early on, and nowhere near. Tough shot though, but wow, he's had about 4 chances as Declan in this frame alone. Nick Finn's come back from you've been on a nice country walk somewhere.
A country walk, a little foray to the bar to get a Coke, and it took forever.
Old Crocodile Dundee gone on walkabout. About to send a missing persons out for you, mate.
APB.
So Declan. Oops. Well, you haven't missed an awful lot, Nick. Declan won the opening frame, and then there's been. Well, I'll tell you what, he missed a black to start with in the opening frame. Then there was a bit of jiggery pokery and whatever, and then he had it gifted back to him. And then this is, well...
I was quite shocked when I came in and saw 1-0. 13 minutes gone.
You thought Arsenal were playing. Yeah, half the match clock nearly gone. And we're going to possibly see the second frame completed.
Don't like this angle. He could just hold it. I thought he had a bit too much there, but could just hold the line. Good title for a song, that. Hold the line. Toto.
It was walk the line, wasn't it? Johnny Cash.
It was, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you know Johnny's sister, Petty? Well, Clemens to be quite happy to level the match. A long, scrappy encounter, that frame, but he won't mind. Not one bit. I think Declan might be a little bit perturbed by it. He had multiple chances. A couple of them, well, one where he went to kick into the yellow and the 8 ball, all he had to do was just knock them into the open and it would have been over, and he had ball in hand and put still had a bit of a hash of it. Gave them a right bashing there off the break. I think frustration was a bit involved in that one.
Jamie actually made his way into this competition via a qualifier, like a £25 flyer. Talking to Phil Harrison beforehand, he's mates with Phil, another one of the Cambridge massive. Some players come from down there, aren't there?
Yeah, it's an obscene amount of top players from that area. But did he just round them up in the country, just throw them all in Cambridgeshire? Oh, hello.
Oh, dear.
Wow. Declan Brennan knocks in the 8 ball, and he now trails by 2 frames to 1. He's trying to, well, he did. He made the yellow off the other yellow, which is a great shot, but my word, disaster there for the destroyer. And all of a sudden, he's now behind. And it's over halfway through the match. And that's incredible. Well, never even had to come out of his seat.
I think he's gone over to reach for a glass of vodka there. I think he needs a good stiff drink after. I thought, what's happened here? He won't be too perturbed. Only 2-1. Still plenty of time.
I wouldn't be very happy because it was only 5 minutes ago he's 1-0 up.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Wow, how's that cue ball not gone off? He's going to be fuming. Just watch this break back. Firstly, how has that not gone? And then it looks like it's going to be dry. And that yellow finds its way into the pocket. I think if you'd have got a picture of Dickie there, you'd have seen the head shaking from side to side for sure. Just to play a developing shot here, though. That's not it. Could play a loss of turn, though. I mean, look at these yellows. They're disgusting. I think I'd be tempted to play a loss of turn here. Just throw it back at Decky. I mean, you could play it in such a way that you cover the ball over the pocket, the top left, and leave nothing easy. Just like that. He's left one at top right, yes, but I mean, this is a horrible table. And I think the way, I mean, Deck's going to be bubbling up a little bit inside. There's going to be a little bit of anger in there, and this probably is a good time to throw the table back at him.
Playing the loss of turn there, Declan.
Yep, trading loss of turn shots.
Well, I tried to force that red in, and it was having none of it, that pocket. Obviously, he needed to get the cue ball up to the top of the table. It wasn't in a great position where he got it because of the top spin that was on the cue ball. Declan now going to try and nudge this yellow out that's beneath the red ball. Gets it out. Where does it go? Wants it to stop. Got it just a little bit, it sort of double kiss the yellow and pushed it further south than he wanted it. He wanted it to come past and stay near the black ball. Wow, another miss. What's in the water out there, Nick?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just been littered with mistakes all through the day. I mean, we've not really seen
anybody play well, not consistently.
I think of all the players so far, the one who's impressed me the most was the one who lost in the last match.
James Nesbit.
Yeah. I mean, I think
possibly
he's probably put on the best performance of anybody, and he's lost in the last match.
Yeah, there's a case of that, yeah. I mean, he was pretty solid and didn't get much luck, so yeah, you're probably right. Certainly the big guns of, you know, Chris Meling, obviously Declan now, Tom didn't play great, but Cole didn't play great, but they dodged bullets. Chippy got through via the 6 red shootout. What is it about these group matches? Hello? Has he gone too far up the table?
Just okay, I think. Just okay. Maybe. Yeah, he is just okay.
That is absolutely a fraction, that is.
Yeah, it is.
Well, this for 3-1, Jamie Clemens. And are we going to see a monumental shock? Because this one would ripple through the hotel if Jamie Clements was to get over the line.
A qualifier.
Yeah, well, he's sitting there thinking, what's my calm face? I need to put on my calm face while I'm sat here. I'm 3-1 up against the world number 2. This is my calm face.
He looks like he's taking it all in his stride.
Got to be bubbling inside a little bit. He can't help it, surely.
Big Phil said to me beforehand that Jamie could do the business in there. He said, I don't know. He said he can definitely beat Decky. He said, I don't know if he will in the arena because the arena may factor into it. He's not used to playing in this environment. Whereas Declan's much more seasoned in this.
But Declan is giving him a helping hand.
Yes. Fair to say.
Knocked the black ball in his opening shot of rack number 3. Missed a yellow up there in the last frame there that he'd normally knock in his sleep, but
crucial frame here.
Yeah, you can't keep doing it against any of these players in this hotel. They've got here by their own steam. They've not been gifted their spaces.
Messy table, this one, Tony. That top
but
right.
That's going to suit Jamie.
It is indeed.
You want it messy now. You've got 10 minutes left. You can be as messy as you want, I'll be thinking.
Mind you, actually, I don't think it's too bad, is it? The red, he can play the red off the red at the top right.
Make your mind up, Nick, come on.
No, I suddenly realised that he's got this opening shot that could open up everything.
Well, he can do it, play it your way to plant, or he can just go straight in off the red. He's gone halfway between the two. He didn't mean to do that, I'm sure. He went to play your shot you suggested, and he's hit it thin, but it's worked out, well, just as good anyway.
Now, does that 8 go anywhere?
I think it goes in the middle. I think it's just enough of it, yeah. Because I've been caught out so many times with this overhead in the last 4 years where you think, oh, it's not enough, and then they fly in. Not only that, I still think that goes in. Yeah, far jaw. Declan would have been looking at that now with a bit of concern at some point, or he would have addressed where to move it.
Yes, he would, indeed.
But we've seen him miss some funny balls in this match, so you just never know. This is fairly tight, past red, but it does go. Right, so cue ball over to the right-hand side. And there's no... That black definitely goes, because he would have definitely come over to have a look. And there you see. Nice position here for Brennan.
He's put his hand up and shaking his head. I think it only goes top left.
My word, you're right.
Oh, he's missed it.
And when you're right, Nick, you're right.
He has missed it.
I'm off to Specsavers. Let's see you can finish off this match.
Wow, what a miss. What a moment. Step up Jamie Clemens for 4-1 with, well, there's only going to be about 6.5 minutes left by the time he finishes this clearance. He should be cognizant of that as well. Just, I mean, you don't want to, you don't want to put yourself off your stride, but I'd be thinking about just letting a few seconds ride off that
Yeah,
clock.
I would as well, but Jamie's not used to this sort of environment and these shot clocks and all of this. If you're Jamie, if you're an experienced player now, you probably pot this ball, pot the next one, get on one of the rail, call extension, run that down, and you play the last few balls at like 12 seconds.
Yeah, because he's left a good minute behind here.
Yeah,
a good minute.
I mean, he might yet call extension. Maybe he has a plan for it. He probably will now because he's just not played a great shot there at all.
That's not nice at all.
This could be let off central again. Why did he kick into it that way? I mean, you screw it into the balls full in the face and push it up the rail.
Massive shot and a plant. Horrible plant. What a shot. That's a great shot.
My word. He's pulled one out there.
That's such a good shot. Under pressure as well. That ball was nailed to the rail. So difficult to pick the line.
Now you call extension. Get 20 seconds off this. Nope.
He's left. I mean, he could have been down on 6 minutes here. Below 6 minutes.
Yeah, he could. 100%. This is such a pressure shot.
That's so tricky from there. That's so good.
Very good shot indeed by Clemens. And he is on the hill against Declan Brennan. The destroyer getting destroyed out there now. So Jamie Clements now breaking off 4-1 up against Declan Brennan. This is the first real shock on the cards. Oh,
Deck is going to be fuming because that's twice now that cue ball's caught the knuckle of
I'll
the
tell you
middle pocket.
what, Nick, he'll be fuming if Jamie can see enough of that red to play red onto yellow onto red up into the top right, because if he can get through there, that's his problem. Uh-oh. Like that.
Wowee. He's not played the best of shots, but...
No, but that, I mean, he's probably got a bit excited there because he thinks, hello, there's my problem ball, I can solve that immediately. He's now having to chop this back in the middle.
Gets it.
And he's on the one at the bottom. Well, here we are. The match is there in front of him for Jamie Clements to win 5-1 against Declan Brennan. And, well,
this is just unfolded for Deck. It's still... Is he on this? He is.
Yeah, he's home and hose, Nick.
Yeah.
Jamie is the Declan destroyer. So Jamie Clements, 2 reds and what should be a simple black ball to win this match 5-1. And this will be the upset of the day so far. Especially as Declan went 1-0 up. So this is 5 frames in a row for Jamie Clements. This black. And here's the first big shock. And in it goes, and Jamie Clements beats Declan Brennan 5 frames to 1. It is a group match, and Destroyer will live to fight again another day, but what a result for Jamie Clemens. When we come back, Stephen Jameson will have a word with Jamie.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to the British Open. Jamie Clemens here with us with our first sort of upset, really, on the TV table. One of the big seeds takes to defeat. Declan Brennan defeated by Jamie Clemens. I did mention, Jamie, in my defence, before I call it too big an upset, that I did say this was a bit of a banana skin for Declan Brennan taking this on. How pleased with the win, first of all?
Oh, very pleased. Obviously, it's always good to be a top pro in any tournament that you play in. So, yeah, I'm very happy.
Yeah, and for yourself coming in, it must have been, it's obviously a different dynamic to you coming in compared to, Declan Brennan, for example. You know that every single win is absolutely vital to get yourself into that last 64. what were your thoughts coming into the stream table against Deck? Are you thinking I'd rather play him on a stream, or were you thinking I wish I was tucked back there and make him work a little bit?
Well, yeah, the first match of the day as well. For me anyway, he's already played today, so it was just, well, hopefully play him out the back, and then I've never played Deck before either, so it was like, okay, well, you're on the stream, just see what happens. Like, he's massive favourite. He's the person that he's meant to win.
Yeah.
So for me, it's just. I mean, I could still get knocked out. I'll still probably qualify for food. So it's just it's a nice win to take home.
Yeah, for sure. And you played some good stuff in there as well. I was talking just off air a moment ago, and Deck obviously was nowhere near his best, but that can happen, and it's up on then you to punish those mistakes. And I felt like you did that actually pretty well and put him under.
Yeah, no, I felt the table was really, really fast. Deck thought it was quite slow. I had a chat with him after, and he thought it was really slow. So, what I practice on is a lot slower than this, even so.
Yeah, and for yourself, I was chatting with Luke and Dom there. They were in your corner cheering you on as always. They always give you the big licks, best player in Cambridgeshire, all that sort of vibe. But I know you've had that experience with that great team. Have been around top players. I know you practice with Phil all the time, and it must be nice to then get your own moment in the spotlight as well.
It's always nice, especially when I've won a couple of comps. I won the last Challenger series last year, so there is game there. It's just producing it more consistently.
Yeah, well, it's there for you now, mate. We might see you in the last 64. This must give you a lot of confidence now coming into the rest of your games to come.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just see how it goes. It's one ball at a time, isn't it? So,
that's the right answer, mate. You're saying all the right things. I love that. Jamie Clemens safely into his next match with a win under his name against Declan Brennan. Great start for Jamie. We've got more matches coming up for you in just a sec. Tom Jones, our last Pro Series winner, is up next on the streaming text on Richard Gifford. Coming up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees, just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back to the Mercure Hotel here in Daventry and Ultimate Pool's British Open. Richard Gifford taking on Tom Jones as Tom breaks us off in the opening frame. Dry break, and look at the reds as Tom walks back to his chair, gazes over his shoulder thinking, uh-oh, could be 1-0 down very quickly. If he did miss it, we had our first big upset of the weekend just preceding this match. Declan the Destroyer Brennan going down 5-1 to Jamie Clemens. That's the biggest news rippling around the arena so far today. Richard Gifford, Welsh international, a new professional.
Red ball's in play.
Giffy. A lot of thought went into his nickname. Well, he potted that red and didn't make anything particularly easy for himself to follow. So he has to take on the long red into the corner, and he's missed. I'll tell you what, he's been a little bit fortuitous as he puts his hand up to Tom Jones, because he knocked that second red. If it hadn't gone in front of that yellow, that would have been a big chance for Tommy Gunn. Of course, Tom Jones, recent tour winner. His first big title, he won at Wigan, beating the great Tom Cousins, a man that never loses finals. But he did on that occasion to what I call the Birkenhead Bomber. Unfortunately for Tom, he's left Richard a very good chance now. And this opening frame, just the two reds that are parked next to the two yellows, just above, if you like, the blue spot. That's where Richard's, do I call them problems? No, really. But the only thing that could maybe be a little bit of a banana skin is the one that's in the middle of the table. Richard not been on the TV arena an awful lot. Has for Wales at the World Championships. A regular in the Welsh team. One of the stalwarts. But as a singles player, I think this might even be his first time. And that minor problem that seems to have been solved there by Richard. Gifford's got a choice here. He can either pot this red over the back and screw down into the middle of the table and take on a long red, or he could try and get over and try and cut it into the side. And he's gone for the latter. Still a little bit of work to do. That's a lovely shot there from Richard. Just this 8 ball to take a 1-0 lead. Down it goes, and it is the Welshman who draws first blood. He leads Tom Jones by 1 frame to 0 in this race of 5. And he'll be very happy with that indeed. What a break there by Richard Gifford. That's what you want. You go 1-0 up and you want to follow it up with a big break. He's got 2 or 3 balls there. Looking at the table. Case for both here. Yellows are more open, but there's a bigger problem with the yellow that's beneath the black ball. Whereas reds are easier, but there's a harder shot to play with the plum. So it's take your pick. Do you want to try and get rid of that yellow out of the way, or do you want to take on a tougher pot later in this finish? And Richard Gifford is choosing the yellows. And there's the plan. He's going to pot the yellow into the bottom right hand corner, use the cue ball to just nudge into the 8 ball. Got to be a little bit careful, because the 8 ball is going to, I don't think it goes through that gap between those 2 reds into the middle, but well, he's caught it too thin to worry about it anyway, and that's a good shot. So, Richard Gifford, 3 yellows and a black, and this will be 2-0. Should he complete the finish? So, Richard Gifford's got a little bit closer to this yellow here. So he's having to dig down with a cue ball. Oh, and he's left this very awkward indeed. He was expecting the cue ball to spin away from the top rail. So Richard Gifford with a huge shot on this last yellow. And he really should have never been in that position. I'll tell you what, that's turned slightly, just a tad. So this black for 2-0, Richard Gifford.
Great shot all the same, Tony. Great shot.
Oh, he's missed it. He's pulled right up off the shot. And yes, I can happily say the hotel staff have found Nick Finn wandering around in the gardens, and they brought him back to me.
That's twice I'm late on parade. I promise it won't happen again, Tony. I'm sorry. It's my age. It's senility. I get lost. This hotel's like a maze, by the way. I was wandering around the
straight line.
It's not for me. It might be for you. Your room's close. Mine's near Rugby. It's nearer Rugby than it is Daventry.
I've only been outside playing rugby. Anyway, Tom Jones, with a chance he thought he'd never get in this second frame. And this is big because he said he's not got to the table. This is his first visit. He broke dry in the first one and got mopped up. And Richard Gifford was all but home and hosed in the second frame, and then he just pulled up straight off that black ball. So this is huge. I must admit, I do like watching Tom play. He's just one of those players. He's a bit of a maverick, which I like, and he keeps you on the edge of your seat as well, because he doesn't mind an attacking shot or two.
Live wire, isn't he? An absolute live wire. I mean, I don't like to compare anybody to Cole Bedford, because I think it does anybody a disservice. Nobody wants to be compared to Cole, but it's that kind of style of player. Busy, always doing something. You'll see him in the corner when he's sat there, and he's always looking around and fidgeting, fiddling, looking over his shoulder, having a chat to somebody. Away we go, frame number 3. Mr. Tom Jones with the cut break. In success, red to middle. Caught that pretty high, almost felt like he caught the front ball very high up.
Isn't it amazing? You get these matches and somebody's about to go 2-0 up, they fail, it then goes level, and then all of a sudden all the chances come the other way.
Yeah. As we saw in the last last match.
Well, Declan Brennan was 1-0 up and then had that second chance, then he knocked the black in, so he blew the second frame. Then he played that cannon shot when in the second yellow knocked the black in. He went 2-1 down, and then the match was gone. Incredible stuff. But it's going to happen, these short group races. And I'll tell you what, the big interesting bit is it's tomorrow afternoon when all the players have played 2 and 3 matches, and then some of these group matches are going to be effectively knockout matches. You know, you've got somebody in second place playing somebody in third place. The winner basically goes through into the main knockout stage. Me and Jamo were talking in the intro there at the start. We said, you know, it's group matches. You know, you're not immediately under pressure because it doesn't matter so much if you lose your first. I think it does, actually.
Yeah.
I think you're straight under the whip if you lose your first match because the quality is so high in each group.
Yeah. And it compounds it. Well, we saw it with Sean, didn't we? We saw it with Chippy. He lost his opening match, and that put so much pressure on that second one. And he only just squeezed through that one. But even now, like, you know, win one, lose one, the pressure's still not off. There's still a lot on the next match for him. Otherwise, he's played 3, lost 2. It's starting to get away from him. Yeah, that opening match, and nearly all the top pros came through that opening match unscathed. There was 1 or 2 who didn't.
Oh, that's a great shot from Tom there. Really thin cut with that red. All about position now.
How'd you get?
But the thing is, Nick, right? You see where that yellow is there. If you play this too thick, you clip that yellow, and then all of a sudden you're in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
So you've got to guide the cue ball up through the gap of all those yellows and sort of land just where his wrist is now. If he can land there, he's perfect on the black. But it's easier said than done. It looks so simple.
It is.
People looking at home think, oh, he just taps that in and comes up there. But yeah, it ain't so simple.
He's adjusted.
He's caught the yellow. Well, he can't see enough to cut it up the rail now. Can he clip it off the rail, come through the gap of those 2 yellows into the top right-hand corner?
Yeah, the double's definitely there.
See, so when he plays out, the cue ball hits that yellow above it. There is a chance that the yellow comes back off the rail and stops the black. Has he got it? Has he got it?
No, he hasn't.
Ooh, bit harder.
That's close. So close.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Tom Jones, get yourself to the gym.
One nasty ball on this table, the one just above the pocket, too close to the rail to drop in, so has to think about moving that. It's in a nasty place to try and double as well. If you're going to double it, you almost want to land below it and play the back double. So it just needs a bit of careful consideration about what he's going to do with that ball. The man from Gloucester, Giffy.
Yeah, very steady player, Richard.
Isn't he ever?
Another one of those sort of like in the what I call the measured gang. Doesn't do anything, silly or rushed. Looks calm all the time.
Is he looking to move it now? He is. That is no good. I thought he was just gonna give it a little flick and push it towards the middle, but just brushed past. He's going to get another chance to move it again. That's not the best angle. It's not what he wanted. May have to play the top one and come probably 3 cushions and flick. No, he's going to play the double. It's the double I mentioned earlier. Comfortable enough. He had a great line to play it. Big angle here, but you can just drop this in. Cue ball naturally drifts over. Probably a little bit of stun just to hold it across the yellow.
Yeah, it's been tidy from Richard. And Tom will be cursing his luck a bit here. But it is the Welshman that's going to get his nose back in front. Simple 8 ball now for Richard Gifford. In it goes. Gifford leads Jones 2 frames to 1. And we've got half of the match clock still remaining. So plenty of time for either player.
Just a quick nod, Tony, to our defending champion. Played 2 matches, not dropped the frame. 5-0, 5-0. Wasn't a classic performance in his opening game, but, you've got to be pretty confident getting through those first 2 games. His second one against Simon Fitzmaurice. Simon's a very capable player. As are most of this field, to be honest. See if we can see any other interesting scorelines.
I just felt Cole came out this morning. He won the opening frame, 1-0. And in his mind, he sort of switched off, thought, I've won the match. But even though he still needed another 4 frames, he played very lax all the way through it.
Chris Day's fallen foul of another West Countryman, Gareth Manning, from down there in the Taunton area. He's beaten Chris 5-4.
Mad Dog Manning. He is some boy, good old Gareth. Yeah. A resurgence from him. He used to play for England years ago.
Aaron Davis lost to Gary Clark. 2 of the UP pros facing up there. Callum Singleton lost to Jonathan Coleman. So there's a few upsets slipping through, as we expect to see.
Yeah, some of them are upset. Some of them you kind of see that, these aren't, some of them are amateur players, but they play on the Challenges tours and, they're nearly professional, and a lot of them play to professional level. But the big one today, Declan Brennan going down 5-1 to Jamie Clemens. That's the one sending the ripples through the room. Ultimate Pools, world number 2, getting a bit of a drubbing. But he's not out, because you've got to remember, these groups, they play 4 matches. So you wouldn't bet against Declan getting through. Important shot here for Jones. Coming up. Now, is he going to try and get onto this last red to play up the rail, or is he going to play the double neck? Come on. Let's hear Nostradamus Finn. Here he comes.
He's going to come across and land on it.
Right. I agree. But the doubles crossed his mind because of the length of time he took to play the shot. Purely because he's had to come in that straight line towards that middle bag and he was scared of hitting it too hard. So this is tough. Oh, do you know what? I'd have been scared of that. So there's a case of playing the double. He might play the double here.
No, I think just because he's got the natural line to come across for the 8 ball, he just drop this in.
Very nicely done indeed. I'd have been too scared to play it up the rail with that thin cut. I would have missed it by about 10 foot. So this 8 ball for 2 all. We've had one 6 ball, sort of 6 red shootout today. That was Sean Chipperfield. He just edged that match. Could we possibly see a second?
Frame 5. Tom Jones, again with that cut break, being very effective for him at the moment. Another nice solid break. He'd love to take yellows here, but he's not on one. I don't think he's on one. Forced into reds. Look at the yellows. He did have a yellow. He could cut that one to middle. That's a very good result, and he puts his hand up because that is not what he played.
No, because now he's got to try and get the cue ball out a bit. I don't know if he could pinch a bit of pocket here. If you get the cue ball out slightly to the right, even if he couldn't get on the one in the middle, he could still cut the one down into the bottom right hand corner.
Can he top it and just take the one long to bottom?
Yeah, yeah. That's an option. Definitely. In fact, he's taking that option. The only thing about this, I mean, it's great, yeah, it opens the pocket up for the other yellow. It's going into those reds now from when he pots this, because trying to be precise where you hit that red coming back up, I mean, you could land anywhere. He's going to play the plant.
Looking at the plant, yeah.
He is. Well, it's a better result with the cue ball, but he's got to get the shot. Oh, that's brilliant. Perfect.
Is A1. Very nice from Jones. Oh, that's not. That's not. That's a mistake. A big mistake. Come up well short of pace. Okay, he glanced just caught the red on the way back up the table. Had he missed it, I think he'd have been okay. Just misjudged the line. What's he looking at here? Does this yellow through the reds? The double? It does, you know. Now, if he found the gap, it would have been in. But it just hands the table over to Giffo.
It's been a recurring theme, isn't it, through the whole day of some funny old frames.
Yeah. okay. I mean, it puts another blocker. Yes, that red does pass. Don't think it does, but Rich can do just that. He's got all the time in the world now, and a massive advantage in this frame. Very difficult for Jones to win this frame from here. 8 minutes left on the clock. Rich will be very happy to see this one last 4 or 5 minutes and come out the victor.
Yeah, where those 2 yellows are, though, it's a bit sticky. I mean, he could actually... I think he goes here.
4-ball plant?
Yeah, don't mess about. I think if you mess around too long in these sort of matches, or these sort of frames, it ends up coming to bite you.
Yeah, doing this...
See, the 4-ball plant, you could have guided that other red ball out and chose your angle, because you could have brought the cue ball out with it.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think sometimes the player said, no, it's best to hold on in his position because I'm in command. Well, we know how quickly a loss of turn shot can suddenly switch the frame on its head. I'm just a bit, I don't know, I think Richard could have gone here. I'm not saying he's doing the wrong thing. And that, again, it's a decent state. He's going to hit this one, though, Tom. He'll probably play it softly, drop him in between the 2 yellows. Right. Now then.
That takes away the option for the 4-ball plan.
Right, so Richard's firing back up the table here. In a second, Tom can play... Just looking at red there, he might not be able to play the loss of turn. I'm not sure. The red might stay over the bag. That's better for Richard if it does. If Tom can get rid of that red that's over the bag, all of a sudden, Richard could end up being second favourite. And that's all because he's hung on.
Yeah, I'm with you. He should have pulled the trigger. He had the opportunity.
Doesn't like that one then, Tom.
Because when...
So he obviously can't knock the red in anyway.
When does a better opportunity present its head? That's the question.
And it's not as if you're getting the old... Remember the old rules where you got 2 visits and all that? That's gone. You only get the 1 visit. So if it's there, I would think, why not go?
Yeah.
You never want to lose a match or a frame. You think, if I'd have gone for that, I could have won that. And then, you know, you never want that regret. Ball in hand. There's Darryl Hibbard, our referee. Gives that to Richard Gifford.
It's going to be another snooker.
Well, see, the thing is, what Richard's trying to do is now eat away at the clock.
Yeah.
Is he going to try and make it so he can win this frame in the last minute? Surely not.
He's desperately trying to force Tom into breaking up the red and yellow. Just push this in. I think he was trying to push it into a position where it may plant.
I think he's got him in the snooker, isn't he?
Yeah, he has. I think it was kind of there was a double.
You got to come off 2 rails here to get around to hit the yellows, and he has done.
It's a very good hit.
Right, there you go. Well,
has to go.
He's just done his job for him, and the patience is going to pay off for Richard Gifford.
That's what he was waiting for. Hold your nerve, no silly mistakes. Now you question whether he was burning the clock, because now he's not. Now he's got the opportunity to, he's not.
No, that's a great call, Nick. Because if he was, he'd have been doing it now.
Yeah.
No point yet anyway, really.
No, I agree. Too much time left.
If that got really messy where you could keep just doing that over and over again, playing that snooker, just running time down, yeah. But Richard Gifford knocks in the 8-ball and now leads Tom Jones 3 frames to 2. 4 minutes 27 remaining.
Huge break that was for Rich. If he finds the ball there, he is so much in control of this match. So much. He's thrown it straight back over. And what a chance for Jones.
And we're very similar position to the Sean Chipperfield match, where that finished 3-3 and it went to, was it 4-4? But it finished level anyway. We went to the shootout. Got a hold of it too much. Tom Jones.
I mentioned Tony, mentioned Cole Bedford won both of his matches 5-0. The only player in the field to have not dropped the frame. So, is it a sign? Will it be to backs?
You never know.
Never know.
But he'd have to be less sloppy than he was in that first match. And yes, I know he won 5-0, and that scoreline flattered him big time. Anyway, Tom Jones is in great position here to make it 3-3. And there's going to be over 2 minutes left on the match clock, so there will be an opportunity for either one or both of these players to pinch this.
He's breaking the next. You're absolutely right, though, Tony. You nailed it a second ago. This is identical to the situation we had in the Chip.
Oh,
well, it would have
Tom
been.
Jones.
It would have been if he potted that. What a miss.
As he bangs his key on the floor.
But he knows that's it.
Yeah.
He knows that's it.
And Richard knows about the time. He's going to surely use the extension. There we go. Use the extension, run the clock.
Wait for the beeps, Rich. Wait for the beeps. Oh, this is definitely a time to run the clock down, Rich, just in case
does
you
the
do
yellow,
miss.
I mean, it must do, because he's played down for the yellow, must pass the red into this bottom corner. There you go. Ooh. I've seen these double kiss and rattle.
Yeah.
Not today, though. And Richard Gifford is now in absolute pool heaven. The yellow's all out in the middle of the table. He's also knocked Tom's red along that bottom.
This is just a tiny bit smelly.
Pocket, yeah.
Just a tiny bit.
Oh,
it is, Tony.
He's missed it. But he's played it in a way.
Yeah.
Tom has only got one shot. He's got to come off the side rail and pop this red back into the corner. So it's what you call the kick shot.
Playing that back into a blind pocket, it was just a bit smelly. Now, surely you run the clock.
Well, you still got to play your shot. So he's going to pop the yellow into the middle bag, push forward.
Now he's using the time. This is what he should have been doing when he called his extension. I think we're going to hear the beeps on every shot now.
But if you look at it right, so we've just gone under a minute. 15 seconds, even if he knocks them all in at 15 seconds, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not putting Rachel Riley out of work with my maths there.
Do you play a snooker here, Tony? 40 seconds left on the clock. Do you play a snooker?
Do you know what? You don't have to play. Just put the cue ball up at the top of the table on the left, because that red doesn't cut into the other corner. It is a risk.
That's okay.
Play the snooker now for sure.
Yeah, this is done now.
Because we're down 20 seconds.
Yeah, wait for the clock. Tom's only going to have 10 seconds and he's going to have a lash at that red.
Well, Richard Gifford, huge win. This is going to be for him.
Isn't it ever? You'll see Tom Jones run at the table if this misses.
Well, he's got to wait for the yellow to stop. It's not going to happen. And Richard Gifford edges out Tom Jones. Uses the clock very well indeed. Decent performance from him. A little bit of bad luck maybe for Tom along the way. But it is Richard Gifford who gets the win. When we come back, Stephen Jameson will have a chat with Richard. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Richard Gifford beats Tom Jones 3 frames to 2. Congratulations, Giff, first of all. Really nice win for you there. We were just having a little chinwag off air, and you know, first pro match on the TV table. You can officially say that you're a pro now. Everyone's seen you. So quite a nice experience, I imagine, to get that spotlight against a player at the minute who's absolutely flying.
To be fair, when it came out that I had Tom first, I was wondering if I'd end up on the TV table just because of how well he's been playing and doing recently. And then obviously when I saw the thing, the Facebook post come out saying I was going to be on there, I was just looking forward to it. And just getting out there and having a good bash at it, basically.
Well, does it still feel like a sort of a little bit of a novelty for you? Because obviously you've had so much experience, whether it be internationally with all the shootouts and all the adventures you've had with Wales, or in the pairs, for example, where you've had loads of matches. Does it still have that novelty factor for you as a singles player to sort of...
I mean, like I said, this is my first time as a singles player being in this type of arena. Obviously I got to the semis of the Worlds a couple of years ago, but it wasn't... it was like a longer shot clock. I think it was like 45 seconds. So you've got that little bit more time. But under this with the bleeps and stuff like that, and then so it was a good experience.
Were you able to sort of use some of that experience in your singles now?
Oh, definitely, especially from the pairs club. Because obviously it's such quick, sharp, and this is basically very similar.
Quite similar,
but to do it on your own when you can't go back to your corner and speak to someone, it was a bit different. But now being a pro this year, this is where you want to be. This is the table you want to be on, playing the better players. So, just glad for the experience.
And for you coming into this year, obviously there's loads of us who've seen you around for a long enough time who know you're sort of you've been a pro in waiting sort of thing in many ways. But for you, have you set yourself any targets, any aspirations for what you want to achieve out of year one, or are you sort of giving yourself a year to settle?
I think more of a year to settle. Just compete. Compete. Try. Just win a few matches, compete, try and get on the TV table if possible, and mainly, to be fair, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Because you never know when it's going to stop. So now I'm on it. Enjoy it. Don't get all nervous. Don't take too much off it. Just enjoy the experience and see where it takes you.
I think that's a really interesting perspective, because I think for a lot of players who come up, that almost gets forgotten about. It's big players, it's big prize money, it's big exposure, so it's automatically taken quite seriously. And that you've got to remember to enjoy it, isn't it? This is supposed to be fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, I wanted to get on the Pro Tour to play the top players. And Tom, especially at the moment, he's been flying, obviously winning the last pro event. These are players you want to play, and just compete and see where you are. But if you don't enjoy it, what's the point?
Well, I agree, but I think it's easy to get lost in it, isn't it? And I think that's a great perspective.
If you take it too seriously, then if you make mistakes, it gets on top of you.
Yeah.
So I think, I think if you could just enjoy the experience, then those things you can sort of move to the back of your head and sort of think of later.
For sure.
But not in the moment.
Yeah, well, I think that's a really nice perspective, honestly, Rich. I think it'll serve you well this season, and it certainly served you well there as well, getting the victory. Wish you best of luck for the rest of your group games.
Brilliant, thank you.
Maybe we'll see you tomorrow in the last 64, Richard Gifford, 3-2 winner over Tom Jones. Next up on the stream table, we've got the Ultimate Pool debut on TV, at least, of Adam Davis. Really looking forward to this one. He takes on fellow pro Scott Anderson, coming up next.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees, just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Anyway, welcome back to Daventry at the Mercure Hotel. That's Scott Anderson. He's taking on Adam Davis. The return of Adam Davis.
Turn of the Adam Davis. Great to see him back playing competitive pool again. It really is. He's not at the table at the moment. This is a big game. Scott Anderson, a great player from Scotland.
And Adam Davis has already lost his opening match against Evan Plummer.
As indeed.
Craig Waddingham in this group, he won his opener against Glenn Whitmore. And I can tell you, Evan Plummer's 4-1 up against Glenn Whitmore as well, so Plummer is making big headway in this group.
Yeah, Evan Plummer will be unknown to a lot of people, but very, very good snooker player. Still a really young man, 21, 22 years old I think he is, and he's a force. He really is. But this man too, former world champion, 2011 world champion, beat Harrison in the final, I believe, back in 2011. Also won the European Championships back in 2009, and also on top of that won the Supreme Series in its inaugural year. That was back in 2017. And that was a kind of, the Supreme Series was almost kind of a precursor to this event. It kind of led into this event, and he was #1 on the UK tour back then as well.
Yeah, I remember Adam coming along just as I'd retired. He was coming into the game and right at the very top, and fabulous player.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and he said that he feels a bit rusty. He thought he was coming back in July for the event up in Bolton. He didn't realise that this one was. He only realised that this tournament was happening a couple of weeks ago. So he said he still feels a little bit rusty, but rusty to these players is still a very high standard. Needs to play a shot here, though. Kind of want to hit the gap between the 8 ball and the red here. Cushion first and come at it from behind. Miss the pot and miss the cannon as a result. And there's possibly that bit of rust that we were talking about. A couple of nerves early doors for both players, perhaps.
Not left an awful lot.
Horrible long ball to the top left, which he doesn't want to take on, and I don't blame him. Loss of turn it is. Very good. I think he's covered the line of yellow to middle.
I can tell you Evan Plummer has completed victory against Glenn Whitmore 5 frames to 1. So at the moment Evan Plummer is top of the group. 2 games, 2 wins. Waddingham of course has only played the 1. Craig's next game will be against Scott Anderson at 5 p.m.
Got to say this is one of the toughest groups. Really is one of the toughest groups.
Well, potentially 7 p.m. tonight, Evan Plummer against Craig Waddingham. Adam Davis is going to have a big game against Craig as well later in the group tomorrow.
That cue ball just kept running. I don't think you can believe the pace of the table. He said he's still getting used to the table, still getting used to these balls. Really had that much of a chance to play with them. What a shot. Oh, it does drop. What a great pot. Great pot. That was a real tester. It's another one here though. This is thin. Let's get that. May elect to play to middle. You can control the cue ball better by playing this to middle. Great pot again.
Yeah, he's dug himself out of a hole here as Adam. Very good last 2 shots. And this takes the opening frame, and it does. And the rust is starting to come off a little bit,
Yeah.
but it's the pace of the table at the moment that's catching out of it a little bit.
That was 2 top pots. See all the players crowded around in the background there. Josh Kane sat talking to Ian Alley. Just in the background there, just watching the game that's just started there. That's Brian Holcrow against Gareth Manning, which is a crunch game for Holcrow. Manning has won his first match we mentioned earlier.
So Adam Davis to break off. Frame number 2. Opener already under his belt. Well, a decent break, but landed a little bit tricky for his first shot.
problems littering the table here. Would have liked to have used this ball over the pocket, over the right pocket, to try and break out the one on the left-hand side, but not from here. Hamper queuing, can't get that cue ball across. So he's just going to drop this down over the pocket. Let it bake.
Adam trying to give Scott some tempters, trying to force him to pot a couple of reds when he doesn't want to. This could double kiss in. He's played it very well actually. He's got him stuck in between those two reds now.
There's the buzzer. As I say, a crunch match for him playing Gareth Manning. Why the buzzer? Apologies to everybody from that neck of the woods. That was an awful accent.
Everybody from the northeast, you should make a big apology for that.
I do.
Well, the puzzle has still not been solved for Scott, which is the red ball stuck behind two yellows at the bottom. But if you can pot this and get an angle on the ball in the middle, so he just wants to keep it sort of north of the red end that's near that left-hand centre and come into it that way, you'd hit the red and also push that yellow into the pocket and open it all up. Well, he screwed back way too far, and he also missed the pot.
Yellow's just starting to open up here, though. I think if the yellow near the bottom left passes the other one to the pocket, which I'm not sure it does, and he could take that and open up everything at this end of the table. I think if that went, he'd already have played it.
Well, that's as good as anything. In fact, it's better because what he's done there, he's took away that red ball that Scott could have used to kick out the dodgy one. So at some point, Scott's going to have to take the bull by the horns here.
Tried to get another one into the mix.
Well, yeah, he tried to get it in front, that red in front of the two yellows. But it's going to come a point now where it's going to be Adam that's going to need to do something, because now that red's at that side, he does have a chance to shift the dodgy one out again. I wonder if Adam might play the two yellows that are stuck together, just push the nearest one in front of the red over that bottom left-hand corner.
I was just thinking the same thing, and also it breaks those two open at the same time. It's a problem he's going to have to address, so what better time than then?
He's certainly got the angle now into the middle. The thing is, if he comes into the rail first, say, and hits the red or just straight into the red, he knocks the yellow in as well. There's a chance that he could push the other yellow in a poor position behind the reds on the bottom rail as well. So there's a lot riding on this shot, but I think he has to go. Right, well, he did push it. At least he didn't push it too far close to red, but the problem now is obviously position onto that yellow that's over the bottom left. Yes, you can pot the one at the top. He has a bit of angle.
Shot.
You've got a big serious top spin to come off that top rail.
Yeah, but and then that turns into it kind of stuns up there, doesn't it? If you play it with top, stays in the top half of the table. Got to play a serious shot and has pulled out some shot here. What on earth?
Tad lucky there because he's clipped into that red ball, which is not his intention. But those are the ones that you need to go your way if you're going to win matches or win tournaments even. And it has gone Adam's way here.
It's going to struggle to leave a simple 8-ball. Yeah, that's about as good as he could have done. Half ball cut to middle.
Absolutely. So this for 2-0. In it goes, and Adam Davis now 2 frames to 0 up on Scott Anderson. And it's been workmanlike.
Yeah. He's had to work hard for both frames. And both players have had lots and lots of visits in these first couple of opening frames. It's not like they're not getting the table time.
Well, it's going to be cue ball in hand now for Adam. Only in the kitchen part of the table, we call it, where the bolt line is. But look at yellows, Nick. Would you fancy those, Nick?
Not really. I'd mess them up, Tony, for sure.
I'm not so sure. I know you're a very accomplished... Are you an accomplished player?
Yeah.
You're all right. You can play.
In my day. Not so much nowadays. Rarely pick up a cue.
Yeah, too busy breaking speed limits in your car, aren't you? That's what you're doing. We won't mention that.
You've let my secret out of the bag. The fact that I spent 3 hours this morning on a speed awareness course.
Are you aware that what speeding is now then?
I am, yeah. I'm very aware. Very aware of the braking distances of cars. And
well, I think it's really good. I mean, it'd be nice if you could have got yourself to this commentary box a bit quicker earlier today, but there you go. Maybe that's what the speed awareness was. It slowed you down.
Slowed me right down. That's the problem.
So Adam Davis with a golden opportunity here to get to 3-0.
Just picking this exact line that he wants to leave on his penultimate yellow to drift down table. Looking to leave himself a natural line.
Might have liked another ball roll, I think, there with the cue ball. Still, you can push this down, no problem, but just to be being greedy to make it even easier, so you have to do absolutely nothing with the cue ball. In fact, he was perfect. It looked a little straight from this angle.
Now just run this through for 8-ball to middle. In fact, he stunned it back for 8-ball to middle.
I don't mind that. I think he was worried about the red ball.
Yeah.
Well, the rust is certainly coming off Adam Davis now as he goes into a 3-0 lead against Scott Anderson, 2 from home. After losing to Evan Plummer in his opening match 5-4, this win would get him back on track.
Yeah, we're starting to see the real Adam Davis and what he's capable of. Very dangerous player.
Building up, though, in this group. Like you said, or we said, Evan Plummer's 2 out of 2. Craig Waddingham has played 1-1-1. He plays again soon. But there's a big clash looming tomorrow between this man here and the Silver Sniper. That could prove pivotal in this group.
There'll be lots of people around Staffordshire area tuning in to watch Adam. He's got a big fan base. Lots of people have been shouting from the rafters over the last couple of years to get him back into the pro ranks.
Lovely break from Adam. 2 yellows departed from the table. But I don't mind reds actually, just looking at them initially. I think they are a little bit easier.
Yeah, reds are lovely.
But it's a yellow, obviously, to the right hand side behind the red. There's one at the top side. Got to take reds all day. Just working out his route.
Yeah, I like taking his ball next because then he can take the one on the bulk line, go up with the one at the top of the table, and then use the ball to middle to transition back down the table. Just like this.
Yeah, you can go a couple of ways here. You take the one at the top, then the one in the middle. You can then, if you land straight on the one in the middle, you can take the one at the bottom next and come back up and have the red that's just above the black into that right hand centre. If you've got the angle, you could probably come down a bit further and then play the one in the middle first. It's pretty much all about preference now. He's come down and that's perfect. Could not wish to be any better. Pulls the white back a couple of inches. Drops this into the corner, black into the middle, and Adam Davies is going to be very quickly on the hill. In she goes. Adam Davies 1 away from victory, and he is starting to shine. The break working very, very well for Adam Davies as well at the moment. Good splits. The layouts are falling for him as well. Well, a couple of balls there from Scott's break, but nowhere near the nice layout that Adam just had. But a chance just the same, especially if that red goes into the bottom left-hand corner, which it does. And he's opened those up very nicely, as Scott Anderson.
That match that we just touched on earlier, Brian Halco versus Gareth Manning, Halco leading 2 frames to 1. Things just starting to ease back slightly with the action. Short break after this match. A lot of the games due back on at 5 o'clock.
Adam there just calling his extension, I believe. So, long yellow down into the corner.
I think I hear the sweet voice of the fat lady starting to sing.
Adam Davis now just these 2 balls away from victory.
Very good performance as well, Tony. We were talking about the performances of the day. You've got to say it's just a little bit rusty in the opening frame, perhaps, but he's rolled back the years, and this is classic Adam Davis.
So, in goes the 8 ball. Adam Davis, 5 frames to 0 victory over Scott Anderson. Looked good value for money there. The rust has certainly come off that Adam said he had, but he looked very, very good, especially the last 3 frames of that match. He was brilliant. When we come back, Stephen Jameson is going to have a word with Adam. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the...
All right, welcome back in. End of our afternoon session. It ends with a bang as well. Adam Davis is a 5-0 winner against Scott Anderson. The first thing to say, Adam, welcome.
No, thank you very much.
It's so good to finally have you here. I'd imagine the feeling's pretty mutual when you can get yourself out on the table and TV debut on Ultimate Pool 5-0 win. Probably won't always be that straightforward, but it must be a nice feeling.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect too much, but I think I just had a few nice splits there and stuff like, and Scott missed a couple, so it's allowed me to sort of get rolling, really.
I was going to say, me and you had a little chat earlier, and, you know, I get the sense from you that you don't have very high expectations for the moment, just when you're in this transition period. I think you only got announced like 2 weeks ago, we were sort of announcing you. So coming into this year, I'd imagine this wasn't sort of the plan. So is it sort of a longer term build up for you to get to where you sort of want to be?
Yeah, I just treat this weekend sort of like come away, get used to like the tails and the balls and the conditions really, and then sort of like see what happens sort of throughout the year really. See if I ever go have a decent run in an event. But yeah, like I said, I just had a few easy layouts there, so I think that allowed me to sort of get me rhythm a little bit, and Scott struggled a little bit with it, which helped.
Yeah, because how how have you been sort of form-wise? Do you have any indicator of sort of where you would expect to be, or are you sort of guessing a little bit because you've not had that sort of competition strength for a long time?
Yeah, I'm not match sharp at all. I don't. To be honest, I haven't played pool often. Before I had the phone call a couple of weeks ago, and then managed to get a couple of knocks in over the last couple of weeks just to try and give myself half a chance this weekend. But yeah, I've got no expectations. Just a case of coming away, enjoying the weekend, getting a feel for things, and then try to put some more graft in the rest of the year, really.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for yourself, obviously, new table, new balls, all the rest of it. But I feel like everyone's adapted to new tables and new balls before. I don't think there'll be anything particularly new. But how did you find the sort of the clock and the match clock and the 15 seconds and all that sort of thing? Because I'd imagine that would be pretty new for you.
Yeah, I think as my good friend Liam said on when I got announced, I'm a more methodical player.
Yeah.
So yeah, a bit outside my comfort zone, if I'm being honest. But it's obviously something you've got to move with the times, and it is better for viewers. So yeah, it's just a case of adjusting, that's all.
None of those 6-hour world rules battles anymore.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, look, Adam, lovely to have you with us, and congratulations on a brilliant performance, and we wish you the very best luck with the rest of your group. Adam Davis, everybody, is here, and he is playing beautifully so far. Plenty of good things to come, I'm sure. Adam Davis into his next match with a 5-0 win under his belt. We're going to take a break. We're back with you at 6 o'clock. It's ladies' night here at the British Open as we see the Ultimate Pool Women's British Open get underway. Becky Watkins, the women's new number 1, will be in action first at 6 p.m. We'll see you then. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the McCulloch Hotel here in Daventry. Stephen Jameson, Tony Holgate here with you to preview Ladies' Night here at the British Open as our attention turns from the men's competition to the women's for the British Open title. Defending champion Mary Talbot isn't here this week, but we do have a new women's ultimate pool number one to talk about, which is Becky Watkins. She very much is, and is up first, up against Kimberly Jane Holden in just a moment. But we're going to preview the women's tournament, Tony. It seems like the apt time to do it. But first of all, Becky Watkins, what an achievement. She's been an unbelievable run in the last sort of back end of last year, start of this. She's been in incredible form. She's winning titles, and if she's not winning titles, she's getting to finals. Incredible run of form for the Beckstar.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with her in the last sort of 8-10 months. Brilliant player. Potting wise, I think she's as good as there is on the tour now with the women's, and I think she's going to take some stopping this weekend, especially as there's a couple of players missing.
Yeah, for sure. It's worth pointing out as Mary Talbot isn't here, as we mentioned. Amy Beecham as well, the number two, still number two, one who got overtaken. She's not actually been able to commit too much to ultimate pool events in recent times through one reason or another. She's seen her number one spot go. She'll be itching to get back onto this table at some point to try and get that back. But for Becky Watkins, it's a chance to make hay while the sun shines and extend that lead.
Absolutely. I think, if it continues like this, she could be over the hills and far away. Yeah, Amy missed her last time. She had an injury with her hand. We're unfortunate for Amy, but I've got to say, can Becky be stopped this weekend? I don't think she can. I really don't. It's
going to be interesting. We've got Barbara Taylor here, who's I think number 5 ranked player, and with Babs at the minute, you don't quite know where she's going to be, and that's where she expects to be. She expects the unexpected. Some weekends it'll be brilliant, some weekends it won't be. We'll wait and see what that is. I think for me, Tony, this strikes me as a bit of a tournament where we could see an outsider have a bit of a run because of the absence of a few sort of established players in that top 10 especially. Shout out, I believe, to Ashley Dinsmore and Rashina, who are getting themselves married this weekend, which I think has deleted quite a few of the top ladies from this weekend event. But what an opportunity for those who are here to go maybe just do something special. I'm thinking someone like an Emma Parker, for example, like a Savannah Lowe, like an Amy Price, players who are sort of that next in line on the taxi rank who might just get the opening.
Well, like you say, this is a great opportunity for them. Emma Parker, she just come back from Florida as well, played out there. She's emerging as one of the new front runners. Savannah Lowe, another superstar in the making. Again, I'll throw back to Becky. I just can't see her getting beat this weekend. It's a lot of pressure, though, isn't it? Do you think it'll wear slightly differently on her now she's established, or do you think it will unlock a new level of sort of confidence and self-belief? Yeah, it can do. It can be a burden to carry. When you get to the number one, and you think, wow, it's the fight to get there is incredible. To stay there, go and ask Tom Cousins. Look at the battle he had last year with Declan Brennan, and he came through it all. But it is a tremendous thing to try and stay number one. Very hard.
If she has half of the reign of Tom Cousins, she's had an incredible experience, because I think we were looking at this earlier. I think Tom's now been the ultimate pool number one since June 2023.
Yeah,
we are approaching 3 years.
Yeah, unbelievable how he stayed there. He is the king.
Yeah, absolutely. Not the king of Daventry, but maybe the king of ultimate pool.
Absolutely.
We're going to see who's the queen of Daventry here this weekend, and I'm sure Cole Bedford would love to see his old mate Becky Watkins be the Queen of Daventry, join him on that particular throne. But she's got matches to play first. First up against Kimberly Jane Holden, who we saw last year in the last woman standing. She was the joker in that event.
Yeah, I remember that as well.
Yeah, she's had a little bit of experience in the main arena. I don't think it'll phase her too much, which is good. That's what we like to see. But we will see a few players coming up tonight who haven't had that experience, and that is actually what I quite like about the British Open, because we get to see players who we don't always get to see. We'll show all of our superstars. We've got some great matches coming up. We'll see all the best players that are here, but we'll also see some players we've not seen before, and that's part of it as well.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic, this opportunity for these players. They've had to come through qualification, and this is their big chance, get in the main arena. Not been here before, some of these players, but the experience that they'll gain is invaluable.
Yeah, agreed. Let's get it on then. When we come back from this quick break, we will see Becky Watkins, the new ultimate pool women's number one, in action on this here table. She takes on Kimberly Jane Holden when we come back.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed.
And welcome to Daventry. We are here for the British Open and we turn our attention to the women's competition. It's ladies' night here at the Mercure Hotel. There is our new number one. Well, she's still the number one, but she only just took over from Amy recently, Becky Watkins. Big favourite for this tournament. She's taking on Kimberly Jane Holden. Last saw Kimberly at the last woman standing. She was the joker. She had the card that let her stay out of the arena for an extra good few matches and take the winner's seat without having to play. She didn't win that event. It was Vicky Lomax that came through in the end. But Becky Watkins is in sparkling form and has been for a good few months now. Tony Holgate and Nick Finn joining you for this.
Evening, Tony. Good evening, everyone. And yeah, looking forward to watching the ladies' action through Friday evening. And what better way to start with, as you mentioned, the number one, Becky Watkins. She's a player who has just been improving and improving over the last 2 or 3 years. She's always been there and thereabouts, but she really has gone to a new level.
Yeah, ever since she got her first win last year, she's just been on top of her game. Some players, they get their first win and it takes them quite a while to settle afterwards. You know, Cole Bedford, when he won the British Open last year, the next 5 tournaments he was out very early. But complete opposite for Becky. It sort of elevated her. And she now believes as well, which is a big thing in this game. Self-belief, confidence. And she oozes it. Great shot there from Becky. And the problem that faces Kimberly and a lot of the other women players is trying to hold her off because she's very attacking.
If anyone can hold her off, it's Holden.
Just overrun that plant a little bit, so now it's a little bit tricky now for Becky. Very good cue ball there, super position. this is a very impressive start from Becky.
Yeah, that was great control to come below that red. Leave it dead straight for the middle.
Yeah, and this is the reason that she's got herself so high up into the #1 position, is because she has a very good all-round game. Her plotting is very, very good. Her position and cue ball control equally is good. And also a very strong mind and very calm at the table. Even though I was chatting to her earlier and she said she was nervous about coming out. But I think that's just generally, it's your first match, you know, and you hoist her straight onto the TV arena, and you're gonna start with the #1. Kimberly Jane, well, she knows how tough this is. Her first appearance on the TV table was in the Last Woman Standing, and it's a funny event to play in because it's basically winner stays on. What Kimberly would like now is a very good break, pot a couple of balls, and just get your hand on the table and just get the feel for the arena and just the atmosphere out there. Very nice break from Kimberly.
Yeah, good solid connection. Sent all the power of the cue ball through the pack. Well timed. A little bit messy though. Forced into a very tricky red. And that, thought that was going for a second, but it just creates another problem on the table.
Becky now plays out of Brian Halcrow's club, Buzzers. That's a little logo on her shirt. She's having a chat with Brian as well just before coming out.
Can she send the red into the yellow and play the plant on the right hand side? Not looking at it.
Moved off that one.
Yeah, there was a real twitch, the body came up. May elect to go a little bit more defensive here, just get a cue ball into the get the yellow ball into the mix down this bottom left hand side. Which is what she does. She opens up the yellow, but at the same time opens up a couple of reds and gives Becky a chance to attack from here.
Yeah, there's a couple of options now for Becky to shift that bad red that's covered by the yellow.
Any connection on the yellow, it's a dead set plant, and that's why I was talking about the red that's above. Just playing that to catch the yellow thin would send the red into the pocket, you feel.
Well, it's another way. I mean, you can roll this into the centre pocket, leave an angle on that red that's on the left, pop that and come onto the bottom rail, then hit that yellow, knocking the red in, and if you get the weight right, well, she's not on it, but it would have then left you the red into either the centre or the top right. But she wanted the keyboard basically on the side cushion to have that angle. Now she's slightly the wrong side of it.
Needs to come back up table. Just play the red off the red now, I think. Just take your medicine, screw back up into the middle of the table.
I'm not sure she can get to the middle. I'm just looking at that angle. I think she's slightly the wrong side. I think she screws up quite narrow up the table. And then you see, you might be able to force it. It's going to clip the yellow. And yes, you can play the shot you said now, Nick, but it's getting on the other red as well. That's a major problem.
No backing out now, though. Left it difficult, but a loss of turn would be in order here. Yellow onto red, send the cue ball up into the middle of the table, hide that last red. It's definitely the shot. Get that red off the table. The other one's dead. He's just giving it some attention because it is a bit of a... Oh, I'm surprised she's not taking it. Very surprised she's not taking it. I know it wasn't a dead set plant, but you could play the yellow into the cushion. It bounces off the cushion and clips the red in. Still got options here. Take the yellow to middle, and the one to bottom left, and then play a similar shot, but play the 3-ball plant to plant the red in, hide the cue ball. Oh, she's looking at that loss of turn again. Now this position is no different to where she was earlier. Still not looking at that loss of turn. Not sure why it strengthens her position so much to get that red off the table. Yeah, it needed a touch aside. The natural line was covered by the yellow at the top of the table, so she needed to play that with a bit of side, and she didn't get the side on. Now with ball in hand, surely you play this shot. Well, she's left a double, which is dangerous because she could have screwed that back in behind the yellow. She has left the double. Tricky double, but it's on.
Nice position there for Kimberly. They'll be timid here. Further across the table, the better. Don't let that 8 get in the way. Fine. Nice pace, well controlled. Kimberly with a fairly simple 8-ball here to level things up. Very nicely done. 1-1. So 1 each. Becky will be disappointed there, but Kimberly showing a bit of mettle. And I said, because she played in that last woman standing event in the arena, that just gave her the experience that, you know, she's not as nervous as she would have been if she'd never played there before.
Dry break from Becky in frame 3. Yellows, you'd think, but she prefers reds. Just a couple more problems on reds, you feel. Only one bad ball on yellows. Reds, you got the 2 tied up on the right hand side, the one up there just below the bulk line. She can deal with these 2 now on the side cushion, nudges them apart, but doesn't really help her cause.
No, I need to hit that a lot firmer.
Yeah. The trouble is, if you hit it hard, then it throws the cue ball and you probably don't get the connection. That's one of those, isn't it? She left not quite the perfect angle. Need to be slightly straighter. Got to take on the long pot, surely. Otherwise, what do you do with those 2? Nothing much has changed with yellow, still one problem. Several balls that she can use to try and open it up though. Reds have just got even worse. And you want to address that ball on the cushion sooner rather than later. Take your tip from Tom Cousins. First or second shot. She's tried to leave an angle there, but come too straight. Immediately rerouting. Problem is, when you take this yellow off the table, then you leave the one towards the left-hand side on its own and difficult to get on. Becoming a tricky clearance now. Sure she played to pot that. I'm not convinced she did. Just because of the cue ball. So just bumps it out into open play. Knowing the 3 reds are on the right hand side, it's her insurance policy. That's got 2 of them out. Not a bad shot at all, actually. Just left hand queuing on one ball towards the top of the table. And no way to attack on this one unless it's a double. Yeah, just a dead weight to push it towards the pocket.
Yeah, she's biding her time. She's trying to hope Kimberly leaves her on one of the yellows where she had an angle to kick the bad one out. Not a lot for Kimberly Jane to go at here. Can't afford to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. That's where she cannot leave it, because she will leave that angle then. And Becky will waste no time in trying to kick that pack open. Play the breakout shot. Is that going to hit a rail? Yes, it is. Both did. Do you know what? There's a shot she could play here. Becky could just play that awkward yellow into that red. Sort of half ball. Stop the cue ball behind the two reds there. And it breaks the other yellow into the open. At least it does leave Kimberly no shot. She played it the other way and she has left her a ball. She could have played that, got that yellow in the same spot, but left the cue ball behind the red, sort of tight to the rail.
Doesn't need to move the ball on the cushion here. She's got a huge pocket down here towards the bottom right. Unnecessary.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
I guess she felt it was the natural angle to go into them, and it was probably easier to go into them than it was to avoid them, but it's felt unnecessary to play it at that pace. But as I say, she has got a big pocket here. Not that big. Yellow's all open now. Just the 8-ball that's tricky. She wants to leave the yellow that's just below the bulk line as her last ball to get onto the 8. But that is her easy opener at the moment. There's no other ball that kind of lends itself to an easy opener. So again, just being patient. That 8-ball's a real problem for Becky, so maybe Kimberly just throws the gauntlet down here, plays red onto red, opens up everything, and says to Becky, go for it. No.
That was running a big risk there, because if she kicked the 8-ball out, she's in real trouble. I mean, she's still obviously giving Becky ball in hand, but the problem still is there to get onto the 8-ball. What she could do here, she could plot the yellow at the top and kick that red away. But then she would be leaving a tricky shot coming after it, but it would open it up. It depends how attacky she wants to be.
Left this a touch thin, so just needs to control this next shot. She's not come far enough, and she still wants to leave that ball at the top of the table as the last one. That gives her the best chance to get onto the 8-ball.
I think she has to take a risk. You chop that yellow into the right-hand middle, screw the cue ball into the top rail, left-hand side, and kick that red away. You're going to sit on that other yellow, and then just a little bit of hope that you land on it with an angle to get back to the black. But I think you've got to take the risk. Well, that'll do. That is a huge bounce, because not only has she got onto the yellow, she's left the angle to get onto the black. So, this 8-ball for a 2-1 lead. You heard the chime as well, so we're now into the 15-second shot clock. This for 2-1 to Watkins.
What a piece of fortune that was. This is such a thin cut. She's losing the cue ball. It was a big risk to take, and
You had to take it though. There's nowhere to run and hide. So you know, it's like poker. You're all in. Well, she got it, and she's back in front. It's been a bit of a bruising couple of frames, really. Would have been tight and a bit, you know, not open, and trying to guard each other to stop finishes rather than take the bull by the horns. But Becky will be quite pleased. What you want to do in your first group match, when the girls have got 3 matches each, get the first one under your belt, then you can sort of relax. Their groups of 4, so it's the top 2. It's quite simple. Top 2 go through, bottom 2 go into the plate. So you just want 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, you're through. Maybe. Sometimes they can come back and it can be a frame count back, but generally.
Another dry break. Bit fortunate, really. The cue ball was tracking towards that top right pocket, just got kicked by yellow. Kept it out. Yellows aren't too bad here. But misses the opener.
Yeah, it's been quite the story of the day. Earlier in the men's competition, that the top seeds were making mistakes you wouldn't normally see them make. And Becky sort of trying to join the gang. And can Kimberly Jane capitalise on that miss from Becky?
Goes for the loss of turn again, doesn't get it right. And leaves Becky an opener as well. Could see a player cannon here. Play the yellow near the cushion, send the cue ball into the red.
Again, Becky biding her time, trying to make very sure of this 4th frame. That shot was, well, down to the clock. Kimberly heard the beeps and sort of had to rush it a bit.
Cue ball's in off.
So ball in hand.
Can she play the red in the bulk here and screw back into the other one?
Exactly the shot I was looking at, Nick, as well. She's going to play loss of turn.
Problem is she's left the yellows wide open. If Becky finds a good pot here, she's in and away. Decent cue ball, but she does have this one. Not looking at it. The one's top left.
I thought she'd be playing the one over the pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's the ball I was meaning. Keeping the cue ball tight, I guess. But this is playing into Becky's hands. Burning time off the clock. It's okay if Kimberly goes on and wins the frame, but it's a big ask. Bit pacey.
And that could spell the end for Kimberly Jane. Ball in hand now for Becky Watkins. Playing it the right way here because she just pots this easy yellow, leaves the perfect angle on the one that's next to her, just come naturally down the table. anywhere on the left-hand side. If she can land just a bit high on the higher yellow, so she can run down for the one on the rail, it'll be all over.
It's no good for low though.
That's not bad. Yeah, you've got to sort of just stop the cue ball dead here. Get the cue up. She's going to roll it. Yeah, I thought she could have got the cue up there and come back and just that inch of stopping the cue ball just a bit further away would mean she could hold for the black. So it's all about the pot. Cue ball might have to go up the table and back down again.
There's a dead weight.
Yeah, it's very thin, this. So this black ball effectively would be enough to give Becky the win, because I don't think there'll be enough time for Kimberly to get the 2 frames that she'd need to come back, but she's missed it, so Kimberly's going to get another roll of the dice. And what a chance.
Yeah, indeed, what a chance to level things up here. Just needs to hold her nerve.
Well, you want to stop this and play the one in the middle next, so she can screw down the table from the one in the corner. She's just gone through with the cue ball there. Now this is a bit trickier, because when she plays this, has to leave an angle to get down the table. Well, big shot here now.
Didn't commit, did she?
No.
Never
She should have played the
committed.
other way round. If she stopped the white dead on her third to last red, rolled it in the middle, you had an angle where you could just punch the last red in the corner and naturally come right down the bottom of the table.
Hard to think with that clarity with 15 seconds though, isn't it? Certainly when you're not used to it.
Becky's gone for it. Well, the double's tough, and I'll tell you why. Because you have to dig down with lots of left-hand bottom on the cue ball to try and straighten up the angle.
Got to hit it with pace too.
Absolutely. Oh, what a brilliant shot.
That's
played that perfectly. This is no gimme, though. Got to be careful with the cue ball here as well. It's tracking towards that top left-hand corner. She hit this wrong.
This is enough the way she's playing it.
She got it.
Oh, she has. And
the cue ball is going to stop, I told you.
Wowee. Wowee. When I saw her addressing the cue ball in the middle, I thought, this is dead setting off.
Absolutely.
But she judged her pace to perfection. And do you know what, Tony? I think the 6-red shootout has just gone to be an absolute massive favourite with 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Very good finish there. She nods her head. Self-approval. But she did really well. That doubled red, because you have to dig down with a lot of left-hand screw and to narrow that angle straight up. She played it brilliantly. And to get the weight just right with the black ball not going off, well, masterful. Yeah, she can afford a smile as well. Did well there to Kimberly Jane. So Becky, can she break and dish inside 2 minutes and 27 seconds? Because that's the only way we're going to see, or not see, a 6-red shootout. Made a couple of balls. How's the lie of the land?
It's not. No.
Doesn't
It's a
like
shake
it.
of the head. My initial reaction, it's not bad, and then I saw these 2 reds on the left-hand side at this end of the table, both blocked by that yellow.
Still 2 minutes, and I'll tell you what, there is half a chance here for Kimberly Jane. Might as well have a go.
But what she doesn't want to do is solve a few of the problems for Becky and give Becky a minute with an open table. So this is a balancing act here, similar to what we saw with Sean Chipperfield earlier today. Well, she's missed the pot, but not too much damage because there's 2 reds that are fairly dead.
Well, she's going to have a go. She has time. It's going to take an incredible effort to try and get out from here, but she's on the red. Got the red in the middle. But it's going to have to be an incredible shot afterwards. It will have to be, I think, a plant. She's going to try and play this at pace. Oh, she's come too hard. I'll tell you what, that was unlucky. If she had landed over there, would have had half a chance. 30 odd seconds. Can she cut that red into the bottom right? Well, I think we are now going to see our first 6 red shootout of the women's in the opening match.
Indeed it is. We are heading to a 6-ball shootout in our first ladies' game of the day. Kimberly Jane Holden versus Becky Watkins. We might see a couple of these tonight, Tony. We might see a couple.
So, going to be interesting. Funnily, when I was talking with Brian and Becky before this match, Brian was on about the 6 red shootout, and he said there's a little trick how to push the break to play it with siding. He was telling Becky, so when you go into the front ball, play with a bit of side and sort of it pushes the balls and the cue ball out of the way, so you get your first shot off. So we'll see if that's what Becky does. And she did say, if I win the lag, I'll go first.
The gentleman queuing a ball just behind the arena in the blue shirt. That's Matt Brierley. Spent many an hour in the commentary box with Matt. Hails from the around the Manchester area. Great player and a really nice guy. So here we go. Let's see if she takes the advice. It looks like she is queuing up the side.
Yeah. Breaking it. Oh, that is not a good break.
Did not contact the front.
She should have played the one in the middle there as well.
Just catches the cushion, so she's okay. It's legal. Oh no. 15 seconds in and not a ball potted, but she's away now. She could still post 30-35, and that would ask the question.
Well, getting her skates on now.
Yeah, now she's moving. This is better. This is very good considering the start she had.
Oh, this is great. I'll tell you what.
Wow,
I'll tell you what, there'll be a VAR check there.
If that's sub.
There will be a VAR check on that cue ball.
Yeah.
I think it might have been rolling. We had one in Florida with Dennis Hatch, and I think this is similar.
If that was a legal shot and she's sub 35 seconds, she's done amazingly well considering she didn't pot her first ball until 15 seconds on the clock.
So we will find out if our referee, I think it's Mark Goff out there. We're having a look. I thought we would be a check. That's moving.
Yeah, that's moving for sure. So another 5 seconds is going to be added, and that's going to be 39 seconds in the regional. Don't think that last replay is going to tell us much because it was from a stationary. It needs to be from here and let it roll through. You can see it better in real time than you can in slow-mo,
I thought so as well.
Yeah,
that hasn't come to a complete stop, has it?
It's moving for certain.
We'll await the confirmation of the official time. I'll tell you, I think it is Mark Goff up there, and he's with the guy on the VAR, Toby Goodman.
Yeah, she's just been told the bad news. She said, really? So the official time's 34:32, but I think we've got 5 seconds to add.
Yeah.
So that'll make it 39:32.
So, the favourite for the Women's British Open is in a little spot of bother in her opening group match. This is a great, great opportunity for Kimberly Jane, because you don't have to go running, belting round the table. You can have a little bit, I won't say a long think about things, but you can be quite measured with this and not just run.
Yeah, 40 seconds is a lifetime really in this format. I mean, don't get me wrong, the wheels can come off. We've just seen a little bit of that. You know, she still can't afford too much.
It's easy to unravel out there in this and panic.
It is, for sure. But 40 seconds, she can compose herself between shots.
Big smile for Kimberly Jane there. She knows.
She's even got time to dust up here, Tony.
Yeah. It's just about right. Get that break right first, so she can immediately see an easy ball to pot. Declan Brennan there in the background.
Yeah, Rich Toomey's just in front of him.
He took a bit of a beating out here earlier.
Rich, one of the fastest players on the circuit.
So, Kimberly Jane Holden with 39:32 to beat. There it is. Cue ball making a bit of a run, but she's on her first pot. Now, you've just got to be quite measured here. Just, I was going to say, be calm.
Yeah,
these are really good.
It's a really good setup. I'm not sure I'd have been coming back there. I think I would have tried to stay stun. She's trying to make hard work of this, but the balls are still going in. What's she doing with the cue ball here? Surely the one on the...
Be careful. Play a slow double. That's not a slow double.
Oh, she's lucky it stayed there. She is lucky
because
it's given her a chance.
It's going to be tight.
Oh, she's missed.
Wow. I think she's going to get out of jail, is Becky.
Oh, my goodness me.
And she is out of jail. Well. Kimberly there, it was at her mercy to win that match. But Becky Watkins, by the skin of her teeth in a 6-red shootout, has got over the line in her opening group match. When we come back, Stephen Jameson will have a chat with Becky.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the British Open. We're on to the women's competition tonight, and we're with the Ultimate Pool Women's #1, Becky Watkins. First time I've called you that. How'd that sound?
Feels good.
Yeah, I was going to say, it must sound pretty nice. You've had such an amazing run of form over the last sort of 6 to 8 months, back end of last year, start of this. You know, you've been winning events. If you're not winning them, you're in a final. It's been a super form. You must be full of so much confidence coming into this event.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little blip in the last tournament, but yeah, you've got to just forget about it and move on, and just, you need confidence in this game, you know, you're not going to get anywhere without it, so you've got to keep going.
But look at you calling a final appearance a blip. Do you know what I mean? Like, even, do you know what I mean? If I rewound the clock to a year ago when you were still looking for that first Ultimate Pool title, and you'd have been called and run into a final in a series, a blip, you'd have thought I was mental. But here you are, and all of a sudden that is now a blip because of the form that you're in. That's some strides.
Yeah. No, I'm happy, and if anyone obviously watched that final, I was doing really, really well, was well ahead, and then I felt like personally I sort of gave it away, but credit to Lomax or whatever, she brought it back really well and put me under pressure. But yeah, obviously you are disappointed when you get that far ahead in a game, but yeah, we move on. Yeah,
for sure. And to that end, a really interesting opening match. I actually thought it was quite a high standard match, and the 6-red shootout was a little bit mad as well. I mean, let's talk about the match first. How did you feel that it went?
Yeah, well, I felt like I was cueing the ball well, felt really good around the table. My opponent was also potting some really good balls, so yeah, it was a really good match.
It took out a massive finish to go 2-2 as well. It was a pressure 8-ball that she nailed.
Yeah, definitely. No, full credit to her. She played really, really well.
And to the 6-reds, that was, what I will say is I thought the recovery from where you were at to where you ended up is one of the better moments in a 6-red that I've seen in a very, very long time, because it looked at one stage that it was all going to get away from you, and that can happen in a 6-red. We've all seen it happen. But how proud of you of getting yourself back on the horse and then smashing the rest out in no time at all, even though you were too quick for the ball at one point.
Yeah, I was like, Becky, please don't make a disaster like you did last time. Come on, you've got to do better. You've got to get better time. And I was really chuffed when I finished and I saw it was 34 on the clock. And then obviously I got a 5-second penalty because the white ball hadn't stopped on the last red, unfortunately. I would have been happy with 34 otherwise.
Yeah, completely. And it just put you in that sort of like roundhouse, didn't you? You didn't quite know whether it would be enough, but ultimately it was, and you're up and running. A win's a win in this tournament.
That's it. Early night tonight and get back on it for the 9 o'clock match tomorrow morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Group stages for this tournament, which is obviously slightly different compared to like a series and that sort of thing. Do you quite like these sorts of tournaments? Because it feels like you get the chance to put your feet under the table a little bit and play some pool and get yourself into a rhythm, or would you prefer to be at it from ball one and get yourself there quicker?
I prefer the longer races, to be honest with you. Yeah, I do prefer the longer races. I like the group format, but the races to 4, I just think it's a bit of a killer, really. But yeah.
Well, it's been great to watch you, and I'm sure we'll see you at some point later on in the tournament as well. Go well for the rest of your group matches, especially 9 a.m.
Cheers.
Wish you the best of luck for that.
Thank
Emma
you.
Parker's with the next. She takes on Holly Potter as the British Open continues here in Daventry.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
So here we go again. Right, match 2 in the Women's British Open here in Daventry at the Mercure Hotel. Tony Holgate, Nick Finn with you once again. There is Emma Parker, freshly back from Florida, where she played in the Florida Open. So the change of table and balls will be maybe a tough one. Holly Potter there, her opponent. Dave Fernandez' partner. He's going well at the moment in the men's 2 out of 2. So Holly just told me. Dave Salsa Fernandez, bless him. But this should be an intriguing encounter. These matches are a race to 4, 30 minutes on the match clock. And these are the opening group games for the women. And it will be Holly Potter to break off in this opening frame. Oh, nice pace on the break there from Holly. Makes a ball. Good name for a pool player. So the only thing there really is the cue ball coming all the way back to the rail, but she does have a yellow available into the left centre. And a miss there from Holly. Maybe a slight edgy one. There's all these players, well, it's their first matches, and when you play your first group match and you're straight into the live arena, can be the first frame a bit of an edgy one, Nick, eh?
Certainly going to be a test for Holly. And Emma now seasoned to this environment.
Yeah, Emma Parker and Holly, you've got Savannah Lowe, all these players are in the sort of what we call the chasing pack of the big guns. You know, Becky's just arrived in that elite category, you know, when you got Amy Beecham, Mary Talbot, who's the defending champion, who's not here, and Vicky Lomax. You know, we're missing a good few players who would normally be here, you know, seasoned internationals. We've got Barbara Taylor's here, though, the England skipper, and she's going to have a lot to say about this tournament. I did say I said Becky was a big favourite, and I still stand by that, but just goes to show she nearly lost her opening group match there against Kimberly Jane. There's a 6-red shootout, just got over the line. But it is very tight with the women's game, isn't it?
It really is. We said earlier that, you know, the race is to 5 in the men's game. It really is just a couple of dry breaks can decide the match, and even more so in these short races to 4. It's an even more level playing field in the ladies' game. Oh, what a shot that was. Lovely shot to open up that red to top left. Just needs to negotiate on and off the cushion, avoiding the yellow, and she does that well. That great shot, that great previous shot, just opened up this frame entirely.
All depends on the black ball here. If the black ball goes down into the bottom right, I think I'd be tempted to play the one in the middle, the one at the top, and then leave that one last and just roll that in and come round off the 2 cushions and back behind it. If it doesn't, then you want to get onto that same ball last, but you need to be straight on it. Well, she's going this way first. I'm not convinced about that.
Definitely doesn't go to bottom right now.
Yeah, the lucky thing is here for Emma that she can pot this in the middle and use that yellow ball to hold the cue ball a bit. Then that would leave an angle where she could pot the red into the top right hand side and come down. You see the black ball goes in that middle. So you've got that angle now. So you pot this, punch the cue ball off the top rail, back over to this bottom left-hand rail. I mean, she might just screw back and just play a longer black into the corner, but I think this is not too complicated a shot. You can get right behind the 8 here down the bottom of the table.
I think she's staying above it. No, yes she is, yeah.
Oh, she's played that really well.
A beautiful shot.
Yeah, superb shot. Well, what do I know about coming off 2 rails? But there you go. Great control from Emma Parker. This for the opening frame. No mistakes. Very good finish in the end there from Emma.
Yeah, it really was. Both players getting a couple of bites of the
Well, I
cherry
thought with
there.
the speed, because of the speed of the cloth, that you know, it's very hard to hold that cue ball there at the high side of that black ball. Emma played that brilliantly. So Emma Parker, all smiles. And why wouldn't you when you 1-0 up in the live TV arena? You took out a decent finish. So, like I said, these matches race to 4 30 minutes match clock. Last 10 minutes of each match will go down to the 15-second shot clock. If the matches are tied at the end, we then have a 6-red shootout, which we saw in our previous match. So it will be Emma Parker to break off frame number 2. Another of the players that likes to break from the side. Sort of a cut break.
Red was going to wriggle its way into the pocket, but it doesn't, and it's dry break.
Yeah, and it's, well, forces you to take reds as well, where the placement of them.
Yeah, they've all got a pocket. I mean, they're all open. It's not a disaster of a table.
Tell you what I'll do now, you play the plant, get rid of both these reds, get onto the red that's hanging over the middle bag, drop that in, and if you can get in the gap between the 8 ball and that yellow, get rid of that red that's near the black, and then you've got the last 3, which you can take them in any order then. But you must get rid of that red that's near the black ball early doors.
It's not bad. She's looking at dropping this in. She's eyeing up the one to bottom left next, but you don't want to leave these 2 at the top of the table till the last.
Well, it's not the 2, it's just the 1.
Yeah.
The other one's okay where it is. It's the one that's near the 8 ball, because that's the one that's going to be the complicated one.
I agree, she had the perfect line to go up for it then as well.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you can pot these and then land straight on the one that's on the right hand side and screw back in between that gap, but you've got to be so precise with that. And if you don't do it, you've knocked away all the other reds. There is Dave Fernandez, that's Holly Potter's partner. On the left, Dave Salsa Fernandez. 2 wins out of 2 in the men's open for him. So he's firing on all cylinders and looking good to qualify. So she has a bit of angle. Now, you've got to dig deep into this now, come off that side rail and come out, so you want to be straight. That's, ooh, it's not quite far enough. Now then, you're going to have to top this through a little bit of left-hand side and bring the cue ball off the top rail and back into the gap between the yellow and the black.
She's looking out there.
I don't think
she can't get there.
There's an angle there. If you try and screw this, you're screwing into that yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. Top it for sure. She is screwing it.
Well, I'll tell you what, she got the cue ball back at a narrower angle than I thought she would, but it's come too far. And this is the thing. If you go up there and get rid of that red early doors, you haven't got this problem.
Yeah, we go back to when the cue ball was on the left side and she had the red over the middle. She could have literally just dropped that in and would have had the gap been able to take this ball.
Yeah, she's playing a kick shot now, trying to get the red ball into that top right, and she skimmed it. So Emma Parker will come to the table now on yellows. An easy starter down at the bottom. Doesn't have to move those two apart that are close together, but ideally I think she will, because if you're going to knock them away, you're going to have to take them up top right or into that centre pocket on the right. Well,
don't think she's pushed them into a plant.
I think it's gone a little bit too far. So she's going to have to go up the table, or she might just play the snooker. I think the snooker actually is probably the better shot here, just by the position of the yellows.
She's eyeing the attacking option though. Now, maybe saw that snooker you mentioned. She's betwixt and between. You can tell her instinct she wants to attack. She's going to. Held the cue ball well. That was really well struck.
Yeah, she's got good cue action. Uh-oh. I thought for a split second she was coming behind the black ball. So I think a slow roll down the rail with the yellow, because if you miss, you're not going to leave too much.
She's looking at this. Yeah.
So you're going to play the snooker that maybe she should have played 2 shots ago.
I think for me there, I may have been tempted just to break open the 2 yellows, just to open them up, and
maybe
the 8 ball's always going to be in the way.
The thing is, Nick, by potting those 2 yellows at the top, Holly hits this red. All right, doesn't pot it, but it makes a legal shot. She could leave the cue ball at the top of the table and put Emma in all sorts of trouble.
Whereas if Emma had broken open those 2 yellows, she's pretty much guaranteed to have something.
And left the 2 yellows at the top, because it doesn't matter where the cue ball finish at the top of the table if there's 2 yellows there. But anyway, that's by the way.
Good contact.
And that's a good shot. Now you break the 2 yellows open, definitely.
Surely.
Either that or flick off the side of the yellow near the cushion, come back up behind them.
And again, she's got the snooker, but she's not doing anything to advance the yellows. The yellows are horrible every time she comes back to the table. And in all honesty, even if she gets ball in hand, she's not guaranteed to take all those out. I was going to say she should know the line. Well, she gets the contact but doesn't hit a cushion, so...
Got second prize there, because I think that red ball now blocks the black going into the top left.
Don't think the top yellow passes. May just go, but it's tight. If the yellow on the bottom rail's not frozen, she could just roll off the side cushion and bump into it. Just equally play it that way. Doesn't really want it to drop.
It's okay, now you bump that one off the bottom rail.
It's not a disaster. In fact, yeah, it plays into her hands, doesn't it? Because she can open this yellow now. She's got the 1 cushion escape. She hits the red foot in the face. she could snooker Emma. Certainly on the easier of the two yellows. Wouldn't be playing this with any kind of pace. But even now, no guarantees. Yes, she can pot this yellow, but she's running into the other one.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the red ball's now in a position where it doesn't really go anywhere. It won't double back down on the left-hand side because the black's away. It'll only double back down the right-hand side, which is a thinner double. So you can play this with a bit of freedom. Again,
snooker.
Emma will probably half go for the double here, but knowing she'll leave snooker. But if the yellow goes in, you're leaving a really tough 8-ball. No, she full-blooded played for the snooker, and I don't blame her.
Similar though, I mean, if you get good contact, 4-ball contact on that red, good things can happen. Middle pocket was, she's done it again, she's not going to hit a cushion. The middle pocket was in the line of the full in the face, you know, the natural line to hit it full in the face. So she had to go 2 cushions, which meant she needed to hit it with more pace and find a cushion.
I think me, I'd rather give it a wallop and sent it on a journey and hoped. But anyway, this black ball for 2-0 for Emma Parker. And down it goes, and a bit of a war of attrition there in that frame, but it is Emma Parker who comes through that frame victorious. Looking cool, calm and collected, Emma Parker. Of course, we will have plenty of women's pool this evening. All up to the finish. And then tomorrow daytime we'll be back with action from the men's and the women's as they close out their group stages. And then tomorrow evening it will be the knockout stages. That's when they will start, and then all through Sunday we will crown our champions on Sunday evening. So Holly Potter needs to make something happen now. Decent break. Gets the ball.
He was just a tad straight. Next yellow.
Yeah, we mentioned there's a few players missing, but there are some stars still here that will be competing in this. Casey Ranford-Norrie being one of them. She will have a big say in this tournament. She's in the same group as Lindsay Schultz as well. Another very good player. Amy Price, mentioned before. Sarah Waits here. Sophie Gibbs-Nichols, another one of the backbone of the England team. And of course, we have Savannah Lowe, one of the up-and-coming stars of the women's game as well. So when I said Becky Watkins was a big favourite, she is the favourite. She's the number one. But you have to say, there are a few players here that will have a good say in this tournament.
Extension call.
Just about to say that she left Emma Parker a straight red to middle, but the yellows come across and block the line. Loss of turn it is. Well, the attempted loss of turn. And now the table's a mess. Just entered a passage of play here where either player really wants to pull the trigger. In fact, there's no trigger to pull, but this is turned really cagey. Emma just taking a look to see if she could see the potting angle of that red to top right. Actually, if she can, this is suddenly a pretty good chance.
Yeah, just open things up there. Emma now has half a chance.
Options here, so if that ball doesn't go, she's got the chance to just run up and give it a nudge. She misses it, but does it go to bottom left now?
Yeah, it does. It does go down there, but it's one thing potting it. It's getting on the next red is a completely different shot altogether. That's a great pot. Is she going to be on it? She is going to be on it. Well, just dead weight rolling here for Emma, and she'll be on the hill. And when it was needed, Emma Parker has found a way, and she clears up, and that was a tremendous last ball there.
Yeah, from the way the table was lying, sorry, when she came to it, those balls were a mess, and she did really well to open things up. One good shot And that was a very, very tidy clearance.
Two great characters, actually, Emma and Holly. They're good fun, always bubbly and smiley. You know, they get on with their match at the table and it's all business, but two very pleasant young ladies. But it is Emma Parker that has a very commanding lead now. 3-0 to Emma, and time running out for Holly. And the scratch on the break for Emma. And there you see the clock ticking away. 8.5 minutes for Holly to try and rescue something out of this match. And even if she can get a frame or two on the board, just because it might come down to count back on frames. These are the things, because we are playing a round robin group matches, 4 in a group, 2 to qualify. So if Holly does lose this match, she obviously has another 2 to play.
Yeah, and getting a couple of frames on the board also gives her the confidence and the momentum going into the next match.
Yeah, and she's probably playing the top seeded player in the group as well with Emma. Nice pot there. Got good position.
Fluked it.
She's got lucky.
Well, lucky and unlucky by the look of it.
The cue ball's no good. Good news, bad news. And the thing here, Holly needs not just to hit a ball out of the snooker, she needs to pot one. Because if she doesn't, Emma's going to have plenty of time to sort of try and kill the match, and she's going to go a ball in hand. And now with the yellows all in the open. This really should be curtains. So Emma Parker, just these 5 yellows and a black, and that will be job done in her opening group match. And she will go off into the sunset a happy lady. 2 matches to play, already 1 under the belt. She just needs 1 more out of the 2 pretty much to secure qualification. And I'm sure Emma will be looking to try and top the group, because if you top the group, you can only play a group runner-up in the knockout stage. So that's a big importance. You avoid one of the bigger seeds.
Just overhit that one slightly, coming away from where she wants to be now. She's going to have to leave a thin cut on the last yellow. Just take your medicine here. Take your medicine. She got away with that. Well, when I say get away with it, maybe it was just brilliantly judged.
I'll go with get away with it on that one. But to be fair, she's been good value at the end. When she's needed to produce something of quality, Emma Parker has not let herself down at all. So this black for a 4-0 win in her opening group match. It's not going to go. So
it's gone safe as well.
What she has done there, she's taken off enough time
Yeah.
of the match that Holly's not going to be able to come back and get anything out of this, apart from maybe a couple of frames if she can sort these reds out. That's a nice bump.
Leave the natural angle here. So key to leave the natural angle. You don't want to be forcing that last ball, and she will be forcing the last ball. Wow, cardinal sin. Leave a nice wide angle so you can just drop that red in, send the cue ball to the top of the table. Impossible to get on the 8 from here.
I think she's tried to push that over the pocket because she's hit into the rail. And what she's done, she's hit it into the rail, come back and slid the red into that corner.
Yeah, you can see the wide grin on her face.
Yeah, well, she wanted the red over the bag and let Emma have a go at this black ball. Has she flicked it? No. So, attempt number 2 for Emma Parker to get this match over the line. Certainly not easy. Not gone for it. That's a very clever shot. And to judge that one correctly, I mean, okay, it's a thin cut into the corner. Gone for the length of the table double. And this time it's going to sit perfectly for Emma Parker. And this is going to be a tap in. That is match done. Emma Parker beats Holly Potter 4 frames to 0. Good value there, Emma Parker, in the end. Pulled out some very big shots when needed. And that's a great start for her. When we come back, we'll have more action from the Women's British Open, and we'll also hear from Emma Parker. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Emma Parker's still with us, fresh off the back of that victory over Holly Potter. Well done.
Thank you.
How much did you enjoy being back out here?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't have any expectations. I've just got back from America, playing a very different game, but yeah, I picked it up quite quickly. So
yeah, well, I've got to ask you about that. I was so pleased to see you finally make the trip and join some of your good pals and going stateside. How did you sort of find the whole experience?
Yeah, amazing. I loved it. I'll definitely be at another one. I mean, I only played twice before going there, no expectation again. Yeah. I loved it.
It just feels like the whole atmosphere is just so different than anything else.
No one moans out there. Everyone is happy. It was nice to be in a club, typical American club, with the music playing, and I had a great time.
Yeah, and you got your lovely Miami tan, very jealous over it. It's been miserable. But yeah, back to the table this weekend. You mentioned came in with no expectations. You've transitioned between cue sports before, obviously, with it being snooker and pool, but you probably never had to do it in such quick transition when they're quite similar games. How did you find it in the end?
Well, when I went to the US, I couldn't screw the cue ball back. I had no idea. I was asking Joe Prince, how does this work? I went last night for a couple of hours, just a bit of solo practice. The first half an hour was really questionable. And then I picked it up again, so I came into this and thought, hopefully I'll be okay with how I play. But
did you feel like you've got that sort of muscle memory built into you now with this game? Because for a long time, obviously, your muscle memory would have been a bit different, but is it sort of overtaken a little bit now?
Yeah, I think it's just the cue ball as well, isn't it? If you can keep that under control, then I think you'll be okay. And yeah, luckily, I think I played okay there.
Yeah, we were just chatting before. Nice to play someone different. Yes. Yeah, I know you know Holly well, but you've never played her out in a match before. A nice experience for you both.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I didn't get Mary, so I'm happy. So she can stay.
Yeah. She can stay where she is, and that would be nice. I've got to ask you about the tournament in general. Obviously, you take a look at the draw, and for one reason or another, and there's lots of different little reasons, but it just feels like it's quite an open-looking draw for this tournament. And I suppose for a lot of players, does that make you sort of go, okay, let's zone in, let's see what we can do here? Is that sort of the vibe?
I think every tournament you go and you want to win, don't you?
Okay.
I think groups, it's nice to not have straight knockout. I think that can be really brutal.
Yeah.
And obviously races to 4, I think anyone can win. So yeah, obviously I come here and I hope to do well, dig deep. Obviously I think Becky would be favourite for this weekend, but
yeah, and I suppose for you, especially coming off another tournament where it was a different sport essentially, groups is particularly nice because you can sort of get your feet under the table a little bit and just get used to this game again.
Yeah, I prefer groups to knockout anyway, so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well, you look lovely out there, you've played some nice stuff, and yeah, best luck for the rest of the weekend when we see you next ever. We've got another great match coming up for you next. Barbara Taylor is in action and she takes on Lauren Proctor when we return in a sec.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Good evening and welcome back to the action from the British Open, and this time it's Barbara Taylor versus Lauren Proctor. There's a change of personnel in the comms box. It's still me, Nick Finn, and I'm joined by the reigning champion. It's Cole Bedford.
Hello, hello.
Evening, Cole.
How are you, mate? You good?
I'm very good, thanks, yeah.
Enjoying the action?
Indeed I am, yeah. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good day. Been good fun.
Good shot by Lauren there to get the red out.
How are you weighing this one up?
Well, I've watched a lot of Lauren play because obviously she's one of my best friend, Luke Gilbert's girlfriend, so I've watched a lot of her play, and she's improved a lot over the last year or so when playing in the Challenger. Obviously, Babs being a world champion, world master champion, numerous pro titles, is favourite in this match, but I think Lauren is more than capable of causing an upset. She's a very, very good potter of the ball. So, yeah. It should be a good match.
So you're staying on the fence, basically. Anyone's game.
Yeah, anyone's game. She's a little bit potting herself into a bit of trouble here. Which I love, because I do that regularly. She may have played a very, very good shot there if she's managed to get far enough to be on the... Oh, no, she hasn't. I take it back. Oh. Ball in hand for Babs. She'll look to get the red end.
Should look to get the yellow out by the red as early as possible, I would have thought. And that is a very good shot. So you can just soft screw into the red now. Flick it away, and she should get out from here. Failed to get it out, so I think she might just flick the one that's on the rail. Oh no, she's still digging in. Thought she might just move the one off the rail and go tight behind the other yellow. I think like this can go wrong if she's going to play the yellow and screw into the red and yellow. Oh no, it doesn't even go. Played the plant, and yeah, she got the snooker, same result.
Tough snooker to escape from as well, this one.
Yeah, horrible. Do you know, in that situation, I almost feel like if I'm her, I feel like I'm better off actually missing it and making Babs move it, basically. Yeah. Just keep accidentally fouling. Not that I'd ever purposely do that. Not my style.
Love it if that dropped.
Yeah, great shot.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'll be most likely 1-0 to Babs very shortly. Play the plant, try to get the 2 in 1, then you just leave a natural angle to float up. Just like that. 1-0 to Barbara Taylor incoming.
She's left this dead straight though, hasn't she? Oh no, there's a bit of an angle there.
This is why you wear glasses, Nick.
Barbara Taylor wins the opening frame. Similar theme to many of the other matches that we've seen today. Both players having a chance. Lauren breaks frame number 2. Dry break.
Didn't look best pleased with that one. I think she came across it slightly, a lot of side on the white. She's on reds, and if she doesn't get them, she's going to leave the yellows in a very favourable position, would be my worry for her. Yeah, this is this is a tricky little finish. Needs to have a really precise cue ball. I think she's actually awkward now. I feel like she has come basically dead straight. It's going to be hard to get up the table.
Yeah, it's tough to get out from here.
I just played that good, to be fair. I'm assuming by the way she's played that, the red goes past the red in between the red and yellow into the corner. Good chance for Lauren on yellows. A little bit of work to do with the two near the side rail. Oh, came across that one. Came across that one. Babs, a little bit of work to do. Again, need to keep the cue ball tight. And that is gone awry. So I think she's just gonna, she's just straight down, no thinking about it, just bump it straight out. I would not have played that like that, by the way. I'm definitely fouling. Or, well, as seen from previous matches I've played, I do like trying to pick the ball up every so often. So,
finds the pot, but the cue ball is a little bit in the middle of nowhere.
she's off.
And loses it.
Very lucky, to be honest, to keep the yellow on the table. The yellow drops. She's probably 2-0 down. Or she might be tempted to just play the lost of turn for a shot.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe just get this ball off the table and then play it as your second shot.
Yeah, possibly. Don't like. She's going to go right up the table. I like that, to be fair. I'll give her. I like that idea. The only thing is going with right up the table, you could end up accidentally getting the skilly, surely. Oh, she went for the skilly. She's left Lauren sort of in amongst the balls here.
One good shot required.
Swing it around the table. She got the white ball good, I think.
Oh, no. I think she's just pushed that red into a position where it will now go to bottom left. Passes that yellow.
Yeah. I still think I'll play the one over the hole and screw out. Great shot. Oh, yeah, great shot from Babs. And that will be 2-0 very shortly to Babs.
Nice pop for Barbara Taylor, and that's 2-0. 17:50 left on the clock, and Barbara in charge. So much experience in that corner.
Correct. She's been doing it for a long time, hasn't she?
She certainly has.
She's been one of the best women players in the world for a long time.
England women's captain as well.
Yeah. That break nice. Controlled the white well. I know it got kicked about, but she did control the white well. I feel like she's left a little option but to go reds, but the reds are very awkward.
Reds it is. As you say, there's a lot of traffic down towards this bottom right hand side of the table. But at 2-0 she doesn't need to force the action.
No.
Even more traffic down there now.
Yeah, just stick another one in there, Babs, why not? Is she on the red in the gap between all those balls?
I don't think that quite goes.
Yeah, I can't tell from this camera angle quite. Oh yeah, looks tight. Yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah. Tell you what, she's only now. If she gets the red to the corner and lands on the red of the four balls together, she lands on the red to the right and just drops that in, pushes the yellow on. I think the red will then go in the middle as well. So she actually can now get out from here. Just a little soft stun. Come 3 inches to the left of the red, and you're good. Oh, she screwed into it. What a shot. She's a little bit cursed, actually.
Yeah, she's not left anything.
That was a Hollywood shot from Hollywood.
Just opening that ball up, knowing she's not leaving. I mean, yes, she's left some opening shots, but she's not leaving a table to relish.
Cued that nice. Cued that very sweetly. Be good to see Lauren get on the board. Hopefully we'll let her grow in confidence. this yellow goes, that's a very, very good shot.
Surely hasn't found the gap.
It does go, that's some shot she's just played there. Need to just try and leave. Oh, maybe it didn't go. Oh, that's a great white though. It's actually a good shot. I think that is what she played, to be fair to her. It's a good shot from Lauren. Perhaps she's got to come up with a good shot here. And this is now a good chance for Lauren. Black's a little bit tricky, but I expect to get these.
She has to as well. Can't let Babs go 3-0 ahead. And must get clearance, get herself established in the match, then she'll feel part of it.
Yeah, the match is going to slide away otherwise, isn't it, if she goes 3-0 down realistically.
Needs a big shot.
Yeah, I don't know if anything goes here really. I think it's a very thin cut. Oh no. Not that I'm biased or anything, but me just going, oh no, she goes it off.
I mean, the one saving grace is she's stuck with yellow down there. Giving Bab some work to do.
Ah, that's good. Ooh. I thought it was a good shot. She might have been a little bit unlucky. Yeah, I'm assuming this might squeeze in. Well, she's happy. She's probably thinking she's happy in or over almost here. I know the loss of turn will be on, but yeah. Ah, yeah, great shot. Oh, she's a little bit unlucky not to knock the black out with the yellow. And she's landed in no man's land.
Yeah, very little she can do here. Doesn't double. Apart from top left, and that's a really tricky shot.
She's knocking it out. Asking the question of Lauren to go and knock this ball in.
Yeah, tried to lay the snooker as well, but
yeah,
just under hit it a fraction.
Don't think it was quite on from that angle was the issue. I think it was always going to slide away the to the right. Ah, oh, great cue from Lauren. She does hit the ball really well. She's a very, very good potter. Well, we'll jinx her. She'll now miss the black. Got to screw this in on the playing ball. Oh, of course that happens. Sorry, Lauren. Commentator's curse, as they say. Oh, great shot from Bab.
That really is a very, very nice shot. That was super thin. 3-0, it's all Babs Taylor.
Yeah, I think that's a a little bit of trouble for Lauren now. I need a quick. Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Not quick enough.
Yeah, pretty quick frame here because with only 9 minutes left, it's 3 minutes a frame, which on the 15-second shot clock is a lot, but you would like to get one on the board quickly. To be fair, if I'm Babs, I'm already where these balls are on this frame. I'm probably already thinking a little bit about starting to run the clock. Personally, at 3-0. I'd definitely be going for him. I think I'd probably dig in and just try a couple of balls up. Try and tie a couple of balls up, but looks like she wants to have a go.
Yeah, she's naturally attacking player, isn't
Yeah,
she? And I think she probably feels comfortable at 3-0 up. Be some ask for Lauren to come back from here.
Yeah, very true.
Especially the way the match has unfolded.
Yeah.
She wants to try and win it in style.
Shot. To be fair, she pots all the open balls. She's wasting plenty of time. Oh, is this double? Doesn't look like it to me, but yeah. I really don't think that was on. So yeah, Lauren's going to need to figure out her route and then take a quick finish out here to get back in. She left the big bag early. She can just top onto the one on the rail now, playing that now. So yeah, good opportunity to still work with the couple of balls on the rail. Yeah, good shot. Just soft screw this one in up the rail to land on the red next to it. Oh, she's played a plain ball. It's not gone in. Might actually have worked out better. If Babs can't see the yellow past the black to the middle, she's not got a lot. I think Babs thinks she's used her extension and she hasn't. Because that was the shot you had to call your extension on. Yeah, Lauren, I think, needs to realise there's not loads left on the match clock here. And it's 3-0. Just drop the plant in, leave the angle to get onto the one on the side rail. Oh, she's a little bit firm. She'll now have to play the one on the rail, and this is a very tough shot from where she is.
Yeah, but get it, and it should be the frame.
Yeah, very true. Oh my god, what a shot. Told you she's a great potter.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
What a piece of cueing that was from Lauren.
And actually, we said that it would be a long way back. I mean, 5.5 minutes are going to be left on the clock. More than enough time for 2 frames.
Yeah, very true. Could be a little bit of drama yet.
You never know.
Oh no, what's she done?
She's okay.
Oh, she's okay. I thought it'd gone short. Unbelievable finish that was from Lauren. Pull up the rail was brilliant.
Very nice. Lauren Proctor finally gets one on the board, and even if she can't go on to cause some damage in this match, it will give her momentum going into her next one. Don't forget, these are group matches.
Yeah, and I know that she won't mind me saying she's only played a couple of times out on that main table, and she's I think this is her 3rd time out there, and she's, other than the Monday night event,
it's a tough environment.
She does struggle out there. She did really well on the Monday night event. She came 2nd in her group, but when she played the Pro Series and another match out there, she did struggle. I said to her, but I think everybody struggles to start with out there. It's so new. You've got cameras in your face. 30-second shot clock, then a 15-second shot clock. The match can very quickly get away from you. Controlled the white brilliantly there. It's straight up the middle of the table, but she has gone dry. Oh, there was nowhere near up the middle of the table actually. It got kicked up the middle of the table. Ignore me. Yeah, she's a little bit fortunate. I don't really think she's left anything. Oh, Lauren going for the yellow at the rail. Yeah, that was tough. That was really, really tough. And now this is where Babs' experience will come in. She'll probably try and go after the yellow by the red first shot, but I think she'll just make sure she puts the ball in the open, uses her extension, and she can probably get the clock down to 2 minutes, which I know leaves enough time for a breaking finish, but she'll still feel like she's big favourite. Yeah, straight after the bad ball, which is, you know, it doesn't get mentioned often, as Tom Cousins is what he's best at.
It certainly is. I agree.
Bet you've not heard that one before, Nick.
Yeah, this is all Babs needs to do. Just keep that clock running down. Peel more time off. She should be getting the clearance from here realistically, but she doesn't.
Yeah, by the time
She's done the work.
Yeah, by the time Lauren clears up, if Lauren goes to the table, there'll be a minute left, minute and a half probably. That's a great shot. She's landed good here. She just soft screw this in, back up the table, and she's basically out. Very good. Very good from Babs. Yeah, great shot. Just roll into the black here, I think. She might even be able to roll past it if it goes into the right middle, or into the top right pocket if not. Looking at the angle she's got, I think she can just roll past. No, she did hit it. Oh, she's been a little bit fortunate.
Yeah, she's plumb. Absolutely plumb.
And that will be that. Well done, Babs.
Yeah, absolutely. Take nothing away from Barbara Taylor here. This is a solid performance. Really, really nice from Barbara Taylor. She strides on, and she wins her first group match. That'll give her a lot of confidence and a lot of comfort. Cole, thank you very much for joining me.
No problem at all, mate. Good to see you. Enjoy the rest of the event. You'll see me Sunday night lifting the trophy again.
Let's hope so. And good luck for the rest of your weekend. And we're going to head over to the arena in just a couple of minutes, where JMO will be with Barbara Taylor.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Hello everyone, we're back here with Ladies' Night at the British Open. Barbara Taylor in the books with a 4-1 win over Lauren Proctor. Well done, Babs. I thought you played quite well there. You must be quite pleased with the win.
Not bad for a beginner. Yeah. Yeah, it's always tough the first match in the groups.
Yeah.
But yeah, I felt I settled well and quickly.
Yeah, that was important, and you know, you knew coming into this tournament, into this match, that you've got a little bit of breathing room with the way the format works and all the rest of it. But how nice is it actually just to start well and not have to rely on then maybe sweating further down the line? Get a good start, set the tone.
I think that's the thing with this format, with the groups of four. If you get the first win, it's still not necessarily nailed on, but the pressure's off straight away. Whereas if you lose, you're then going to bed ready to go tomorrow thinking, I can't lose today.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does take the pressure off a lot.
And it looked like you were playing pretty well. I don't know how the form's been like this year generally, or how much time you've had, if any at all.
No.
So are you sort of coming into this kind of, we'll see how this is going to go? Is that the sort of vibe?
Yeah, I've had quite a bit. I've been back a week.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the start of my year.
Okay.
This is the first event of the year, so to
Yeah.
speak. In the last 2.5-3 months, I've had virtually no practice, but practice this week went well. Had a good knock yesterday with a good friend of mine, Graham, and it went really well. Bit sketchy in the week, but it's getting there. But I thought I settled quick, and in this arena it's quite tough at times, and I
Yeah.
actually felt quite comfortable quite quickly. I don't think I lost the white too much, which normally on this table in particular it's like
Yep.
a sheet of glass, and I thought I had it quite okay. It can always be better because that's me all over. But yeah, no. But yeah, I am gonna just play it as it goes and see how the weekend pans out. But the deeper you go, then tournament, there's something different when you put your gear on. You know.
Yeah, of course, and knowing you, that's something you'll miss, right? Like that gets you into a different mode, a different Barbara Taylor to the one that is the sort of the day to day and all the rest of it. As soon as the shirt goes on and you're into the arena, it's different person, isn't it? Like,
you game face.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's easier to get that extra bit of concentration that when you're practicing and knocking in the club doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't come. So yeah, what more do you need than having all your gear on, playing in front of people at home or whatever? Yeah, you can't get any more motivation to spend that little bit more time when you can, when it's not 15 seconds a shot.
Yeah, well,
but
sure.
making sure, you're not going to get a better platform for it. So yeah.
And I wanted to ask you about a lovely 8-ball that you made as well. That felt like a sort of, because matches have swung on less. That was a really important 8-ball to make at that time. I felt like when you made it, that was almost the victory.
Yeah.
But if you hadn't have made it, it very much could have got mixy. That was a big pressure shot.
Yeah, there's certain shots in matches where you haven't got a choice. You can't really play. You can't try and play so. I've always said I'd rather lose going for it than, because if I tried to bump that, I've got a touch like an elephant, so I'd have left it over a pocket for Lauren. So, and again, like you say, you just have to. I remember approaching the table thinking, you've just got to go all in. So let your arm go, let it flow. And luckily, I just shut my eyes and it goes.
Well, it was a lovely bit of cueing. A really good performance for yourself, but I did want to ask you about your opponent as well, Lauren Protzer. New on the Women's Pro Series, right at the younger end of the scale when it comes to players coming through. And I feel like she did some good stuff, she did some not so good stuff, but the finish she did take out was amazing, which shows where she can get to.
Yeah.
And it's just nice, I think, from my perspective at least, and I'm sure you're the same, seeing the younger generation come through. It feels like we're just starting to get that new wave.
Yeah, I think there's a number of them. You've got Lauren, you've got Savannah, there's so many that are starting to come through. The more experience they'll get in this arena as well, it will help them. The clearance she took out was absolutely brilliant. The balls that she missed, you can see what she was trying, but it was just the execution.
Yeah.
But you know that there's probably an element of nerves. I think also after one frame you're 1-0 down 2-0, the pressure mounts.
Yeah.
And they can only get vast experience from playing in the arena. So great things to come for Lauren and a lot of the others. It's just a matter of time before I'll have to think about retiring. So.
Hey, they're keeping you honest though, but you're still playing well, and in it to win at this tournament, it's there to be won for you.
Oh yeah, I'm never here to make the numbers up. It doesn't work out like that way, but no, I'm never here to make the numbers up. I always feel like I've got the ability to be able to win, but as with all tournaments, you need a bit of run, a bit of luck. And obviously you need to play well. But
well, you certainly did that there.
Thank
so
you.
That's step one completed
definitely.
of what's hopefully a multi-step journey for you, Babs. Well played.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll hear from you on the comms later on as well,
Yes,
if
you
you're
will.
feeling good. But
Thank
we'll
you.
hear from Babs later on. Right now we're going to go to our next matchup here on the stream, live from the British Open. Do stay with us.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help, scream
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees, just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Here we go then, welcome back. You are looking live at Amy Price, who is in the arena, with Chloe Smithies breaking off here in the Ultimate Pool Women's British Open. Lovely break from Chloe. That's a decent one to start us off here. It's Stephen Jameson and Tony Holgate here with you on the comms for this one. Chloe Smithies, the Northwest's finest. She'll be excited to get a hand on the table here in the Women's British Open, I am sure. It's yellows for Chloe, and I think she's going to opt for a loss of turn early on. But, well, an aggressive option in the sense of a loss of turn, but by that same token, not the smartest cue ball you've ever seen, and Amy Price will have a dip at these. She's naturally incredibly aggressive. That is her MO. As I say, good evening to Mr. Basher.
Good evening, sir. Yes, intriguing encounter this one. As Amy misses that red, but not left an awful lot for Chloe.
Yeah, that's what you'll get a lot from Amy Price. She is hyper aggressive. Backs her potting at all levels, essentially. Always believes there's a way out. And Chloe is just trying to lay some traps for Amy here.
Great performance by Babs earlier.
Yeah, it was.
She still got it.
Oh, yeah, that was never in doubt. That was never in doubt, that particular question. But pleased for Babs, who's had a really rough year off the table. It's lovely to see her back smiling and playing well as well. She's not had, as you heard in that interview, a huge amount of time on the table full stop this year. So nice to see her back where she belongs and playing some good stuff. Oh, well, it needs her to keep travelling, does Chloe?
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's okay. It's a big transitional shot. Get this one right. Oh, the attention on the 8 ball.
And the worst thing about that, she's broken out Amy's red as well. So now Amy Price has a very good opportunity to pinch this opening frame. Very quickly she gets herself into position. If you see the higher red out of these two into the middle, it's perfect tracking angle to get on the one at the top. Well, she's overhit that by a mile. Wow, she only had to roll that. got very deep into the cue ball there. And now she has much to ponder.
Yeah, she's in a bit of a sticky situation here, is Amy Price. All of her own making, which won't be lost on her. And she's still got a shot on this red. She's lucky if so. A little bit half-hearted in the end from Amy.
Yeah, I mean, Chloe now could just play this yellow at the bottom of the table, just drop it towards the corner bag and leave Amy in a bit of trouble. As playing that shot as well, similar. But the thing with the playing and leaving the cue ball up the top, it's very easy off one cushion to get to the reds.
Yeah, and you'd expect to... Well, I'm surprised. It's a big slide, actually. Just got that line wrong, did Amy. Expected to at least hit that red, and I was about to say, if you hit it, well, very good chance of making it. I think she surprised herself with how much that slid off the rail.
I thought she might have gone the other side, actually, off the side, but they couldn't fail.
Yeah, and almost taking it for a ride. So cue ball in hand from Chloe, and she will expect to get these from here, that is for sure. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, she's just going to play a very soft screw shot here. Nicely done. And that should be that. And Chloe Smithies is going to take this opening frame.
And in rolls the 8 ball, so 1-0 leads Chloe Smithies. Nicknamed the Nutcase. Not my words, Tony. She's got it on the back of her shirt. I'm just quoting.
That's a fair name. That's a good nickname. I like it.
Yeah. And
she looks far too sensible to be a nutcase.
Well, I've had a few conversations with Chloe in my time, and look, I can see where it might originate from. Sensible looking person, yes. Sensible sounding person, not always.
So, Amy Price to break off. She is 1 down.
Oh, that's tough.
Look at the split as
yeah,
well.
Caught those beautifully.
Yeah, she did.
Just got a really nice pop on this. You can throw your questions over the cue ball and all the rest of it. It was flirting with that right centre pocket, but I think that's a little bit tough personally.
So after Amy's in off on the break, Chloe now, I was going to say a good opportunity. She's just got herself into a bit of a situation here now with being very straight on that yellow at the bottom. Obviously the problem is the one that's to the right of the black ball, because it's only, it goes in the 2 middle bags, but now she's straight. She tried to borrow some pocket there to get across to it, and it was awkward.
Yeah, and at that pace, when you're borrowing pocket, you've got to be very, very accurate indeed. And she wasn't. So Price gets a go in this frame. And Chloe's had a little bit of a touch with not leaving a nice. Because she had a good pot. If she had a nice pot to go to there first off, he'd have backed her to get away with him, but alas, not to be for Amy.
I do think Amy's going to come back to the table here. It's going to take a very good shot here from Chloe. She wants the cue ball right at the bottom of the table here. Well, she's going to play, or attempt to play, the yellow off the red into that bottom left-hand corner. It looks quite tight. Oh, that's a great shot. Absolutely brilliant shot there from Chloe Smithies. I mean, you don't mind them when you're quite close to them, but that was from a long way away. And this is great stuff. And Chloe Smithies has really come out of the traps. This for 2-0. In goes the black ball, and Chloe Smithies, well, she is taking the game to Amy Price. Great start from Chloe.
Yeah, perfect start. 2-0 up after not much time at all. There you go, she's buzzing, look.
Oh, Amy Price can still afford a smile. 2 down in this race to 4. These are all group matches, so even if you do lose your opening match, you still live to fight another day. But it does make things a little more urgent in your next match.
Yeah, doesn't it just? Booming break from the one they call the nutcase. That was more like a nutcracker. Crunch. And reds look nice from here. I never thought she had enough angle to really sneak around the back of that red. In the end, just about got there, but with a bit of a flick, this isn't nice anymore. It was so nice before that.
Taking on a very awkward shot here, bridging over, and she's miscued. And that is going to be ball in hand for Amy Price. I just wondered if she could have just attempted that. I know it's very thin, that red into that top right, but it had to be a better option than queuing over that yellow down the bottom of the table. Even if she potted that into that bottom corner, it's still awkward to get onto the next red. So Amy Price on the yellows. I think I'll be taking a yellow at the bottom first here, but oh,
that was wide.
I just wonder if Chloe's great play at the start of this match has maybe affected Amy a little bit.
Yeah, for sure, especially in short races. I mean, we heard from Babs on interview a moment ago. Oh, Chloe's let her off the hook. Thumbs up from Chloe Smithies. That is an enormous let-off from Amy Price. And well, we just heard from Barbara Taylor in an interview there, and there was a couple of points that she made which I thought was quite interesting. The first of which being, she thought Lauren was under more pressure by the way that Barbara started the game, got ahead early, puts the pressure on Lauren. You know, the fact that Barbara herself is sort of aware of that and plays into that, I think is evidence enough to know that that's exactly what Amy's going through right now in this game. The other one was related to Babs' excellent 8-ball that she made at the swing point in the match, really, where it was a case of if she makes it, well, she's almost certainly going to win. If she doesn't, well, the game is right in the balance. And that feels like this frame right now for Chloe Smithies, who had a great chance to go and win the frame and has burned it, and in so doing has handed all the initiative to Amy Price, and all of a sudden what should have been 3-0 is now going to be 2-1, and Amy's on the board and can just settle into the game, potentially big frame, as Amy takes her seat, rejuvenated, no doubt.
Yeah, it's always double bubble. Like you said, JMO, she goes 3-0 on the hill. You think there's no way back for Amy. But now 2-1. Whole different match altogether. So, referee Dean Winter hands Amy the cue ball, and it will be Amy Price to break off frame number 4. Oh, and in off again.
Another pretty big break as well.
Yeah, she's got a good break, Amy. It's just losing that cue ball and straighting off in the middle is the cardinal sin of breaks.
Two other players in this group are Lindsay Roberts and Daljit Chahal, who are currently playing on one of the outside tables. Lindsay 3-1 up on Daljit. One of the groups where 3 of the Women's Pro Series are involved within it. Lindsay Roberts, Chloe Smithies, Amy Price. So every match feels like it's definitely got something on it. That is not Chloe's best shot.
I think Amy there was attempting to just break open that little pack of balls where the black, red and the 2 yellows were, and she hit it a bit thick and the cue ball stopped very quickly. So it still has that problem down there. Well, definitely taking a red at the top next.
Yeah, you reckon?
I do actually. I might even have a wager on that. That's how brave I am.
Excellent shot. How's your luck? Oh, does that red go?
I think it does. But she's playing the cue ball. The cue ball's come into the bottom rail.
Yeah, raise the butt of the cue, go straight after it. And yeah, no friends. That's tough. Deserved better after a really good shot actually to develop the red and the 8 ball. Deserved more than what she was left there. Yeah, tough old leave that for Amy. What an effort.
Oh, very close indeed.
That was a hell of an effort, that.
I'll tell you what, but what it's done is it's left a very awkward shot here for Chloe as well. Got to get the pace of this right.
She hasn't. She hasn't. That was a long way off. Reminds me of a phrase that Barbara said in her interview a moment ago, where I was talking about that 8 ball with her, and she said, "Well, there's a part of you that always thinks, do I bump into this and try and play it safe?" And I thought otherwise, because I've got the touch of an elephant. that was the phrase that came to mind there off that Chloe Smithies shot, because that was rather heavy-handed from Chloe, and it should cost her the frame. It will cost her the frame.
And all Chloe's great play at the start of this match is going to be wiped away as Amy Price sinks this 8 ball and brings the match level. It's 2-2.
Only thing you would say for the both of them is there's been precisely half of the match clock played. They've both played at a decent pace, and the 15-second shot clock will of course have an impact on this game, but I don't think they'll necessarily be chasing, you know, a 2-1 or anything like that. They're both properly into the game here, and either one of them can feel confident of going straight for that finish line. But all the momentum with Chloe Smithy's opponent right now, Amy Price. One thing you would say for both players is their break hasn't massively favoured them. Great break there from Chloe in terms of the power, but no balls down, and all of a sudden all the momentum, it feels like, is with her opponent. So yellows for Amy Price. She has got work to do. It's not particularly easy work either.
I think you've got to take on a double now. Double into the bottom right. Cue ball naturally goes up the table as well. Perfect. Punch this into the top left. Got to be careful with the cue ball. I mean, she could just gently bring it off the side rail and go up the table onto the yellow, but I think the easy shot is to punch it out and land low. She's gone for the trickier one, and she's made it. I didn't like that just purely because of the pace, and it is easy to overhit them.
Yeah, she had a lovely touch.
And it was Chloe Smithies who came out like a thoroughbred racehorse, sprinting for the line. But now, sort of stuck in the mud a bit, as Amy Price is the one charging up the hill at Cheltenham. Oh, what's she done?
Well,
she must have tried to go into those.
Yeah, which feels like a crazy decision. Oh, what a moment.
Well, well, well.
What a chance for Amy Price there.
Yeah, she looks to the stars for some celestial help.
As she might. Really just wasn't expecting that.
Well, another mistake. Chloe Smith. Now, I think that, well, it definitely cuts down into the bottom left-hand corner of this black ball. Don't think she has enough of it to get it into the middle bag. If she does, then that's a... Oh, she does as well. Wow.
Excellent pot. Where's that cue ball? Wow. Wow.
Reminds me of the end of the film The Italian Job. The bus hanging on the edge of the cliff.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's one of those where on that camera we watched the 8-ball go down and I thought, that cue ball's not reappeared in shot. Where is that? And it is clinging on for dear life by the hairs of its chinny chin chin. 3-2 Amy Price. It should have been 3-2 Amy Price about a minute earlier, in fact. I think ultimately she played the wrong shot in trying to develop into the 8-ball. She had other options, but she's not been harmed by it. Well, here comes Amy Price then for the chance to go and win this match outright from 2-0 down and dead and buried. A brilliant opportunity for Amy to go and start her British Open campaign, her first British Open campaign, with a statement.
Now then,
surely
that is a foul all day long. It's about 3 fouls involved.
I mean, I'm no expert, Tony, but I thought that was.
Yes, several fouls, I think, committed all at once.
Yeah.
There you hear that chime. That will signal the 15-second shot clock. Now for these ladies.
I like that choice of shot from Amy. I like the choice of yellows. Now that she's made that one, she can sort of keep all of her work together and away from that cluster of reds. Needs that to drop, and it isn't going to.
One thing I will say for Chloe and Amy, they do get on with the game.
Yeah, they really do. Play at an enjoyable pace, the pair of them. What's Chloe thinking here? Is she thinking of going off the cushion onto the 8-ball?
Yeah, you're not going to make the pot. It'll sort of squeeze forwards, but it won't go in the bag.
Oh, that's a very good loss
That's
of turn.
a clever one, as long as the cue ball doesn't go in.
It's a very good loss of turn.
Tap at the table there from Amy.
I don't know if it will prevent Amy from dishing, though, which is ultimately what will have to be the goal, because Amy, I think, can snick the yellow back.
Yeah, careful with the cue ball. Overcut it.
Good white. Oh, excellent pot from Chloe Smithies. Needed that. Nice nudge on the cue ball as well. Oh, she really wanted that cannon. And I think if she got middle of the pocket, it was going away from it. So I think she was trying to nick some angle maybe. Thinner the pot, the thinner the line, or does she just need less pace? Either way, Amy at the table. Oh, that's an edgy shot.
Well, would you believe it? So Chloe Smithies with a great opportunity to tie things up. And this could be potentially the first match today that we see the full allotted frames played out.
Yeah, and at this stage you'd think that was a very good chance.
It's obviously just under 7.5 minutes still left on the match clock, so plenty of time to go right to the very end. And again, this is due to Chloe and Amy both just get down very quickly and play their shots. That's in.
Oh, an excellent finish so far from Chloe Smithies. Just needs to get the job done. Oh, and she was so worried about that cue ball.
I think she was going to roll it at first and change her mind. And then when you change your mind like that, J-Mo, you've got to get back up and get back down. But obviously, with only the 15 seconds there, she's played it very quickly. So missed the pot.
Now Amy needs to seal the deal. Doesn't want to let Chloe Smithies have any more chances. I think she feels that this is now her moment. Oh, well. Amy will be devastated with that. We're starting to get some 15-second shot clock pressure.
Yeah,
As much as we talked about the way that they've both played, and they've both played at pace, there's a real difference between playing at pace on a 30-second shot clock and not hearing the beeps. There's a massive difference to hearing the beeps on every shot on a 15-second shot clock.
The trouble with this is now they're trying to play before the beeps come up, become apparent. So they're playing at 10 seconds a shot, if you like.
Well, we've got to decide it. That much we now know. Chloe Smithies ties us up at 3-all. And we've got ourselves a ball game.
Smile back on Chloe's face because she's level this match. It disappeared for a while, but it has returned. Her tail is up. It is 3-3. It's going to the decider, but the happier of the two is that lady there. Amy had a couple of good chances there to put the match to bed. Didn't take them.
Yeah, she really did.
On top of that, it's going to be Chloe's break as well in this final frame.
Nice to see they're both still enjoying themselves out there. Can Chloe get this break right? Oh, it is the worst possible outcome.
Ouch.
Big split as well.
What a split.
Massive chance for Amy Price.
I mean, you've just got to steady yourself here. They're all there, these yellows. You haven't got to do too much with the cue ball. I played a one. I'd be going straight up to that one in the top corner, come back and get rid of the two in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a bit of a wild fling at that.
Has she got away with it? I think she has. That hand up, I think, says a lot. Oh, well, has she? No. Oh, it couldn't have come out any nicer for Chloe Smithies, could it? That red sneaks by the yellow bottom right. She could be in business here.
I think she might have stuck herself to the 8 ball here.
Yeah, that's not her best shot. Recovery needed. How's the cue ball?
Oh, what a
shot, Chloe. What a shot.
Play the one down the bottom first. Screw the cue. Well, she can just roll it, but I'll just screw the cue into the side rail.
Oh, and then the wide.
Oh, she hit the cue ball inside there. 3 minutes 50, so there's plenty of time.
Well, that's an amazing miss.
Yeah, it's panic stations from both at the moment.
Yeah,
it's who can just stay up the longest.
Yeah, you get the sense if we both stayed quiet for 10 seconds, we'd hear jangles from the arena in our commentary position.
Played that at some pace.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I must admit I really do respect about Amy Price. That even when she's going through it a little bit, it's not going her way.
Wants to hit the red for Amy, and it does.
Her response is just to cue harder, just get herself through it. Grip the cue harder, and just punch through the ball.
Come off the top rail here, don't try and be delicate. Oh no, I didn't realise how straight that was. Looked like
it was a brilliant shot she played last.
Wow.
So Amy Price, this 8 ball for a 4-3 win, and a memorable win for Amy Price. Absolutely awesome. 2-0 down. She wins it 4-3. She overcomes a bit of a grueler against Chloe Smithies. Really, really entertaining game, that one. Played in a really good spirit and in a really, really entertaining manner. And it's Amy Price who gets herself over the line. I'm going to pop out of the comms box and go have a word with her.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online...
Welcome back, everybody. I mentioned I was going to have a word with Amy Price, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Not in a bad way, Amy, don't worry. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was an enormously fun match to watch. I get the impression it wasn't so much fun to play at parts of that match.
No.
But how pleased to get over the line?
Oh yeah, very pleased. I mean, I think it could have gone either way, either of us. You know, I think I've only just stopped shaking. I think from the adrenaline, but yeah.
It was the sort of game, wasn't it, that was going to get the adrenaline pumping. I mean, you were 2-0 down at one stage. It should have probably been 3-0 at that point in the match. It would have been very, very difficult to come back. But how pleased were you to get that first frame on the board, and it just seemed to settle you so much, just immediately?
Yeah, I think I should have had the first one anyway, if I remember correctly, and I messed it up. But yeah, it's just getting that first one on the board. As you say, get the first frame out of the way, you lose it, and then it's like get the one on the board. So, it's, like I say, always say one frame.
Yeah, completely. I got to ask you about the last finish, because we were just having a giggle about it there before we turned the cameras on. It very much had a feeling of now or never about it. Like, it almost looked like you just sort of went in a way, stuff this, I know I'm shaking all over the place, I know I'm nervous, I'm just going to cue through the ball properly and just almost frighten it out of you in a way. Yeah. That's how it looked? Is that what you were trying to do?
I think more so like, as we said, I think playing with confidence, and when you seem to pump them in, I kind of see that I tried to get them more often. But if I would have rolled that down the bottom cush and then tried to pump that in, it would have been a different angle. And I think as long as I was off the cush to put a bit of bottom on it, I was happy. So I think, yeah, just a bit more confidence.
Yeah, fireman down the rail. Don't worry about the roll in a minute and all the rest of it. I got to ask you about this tournament in general. This is your first British Open. I don't think you were here with us last year. Excited to be here, I imagine, and playing a slightly different format to a tournament you'd probably ordinarily play.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Being in the Challenger, it's a format I'm more used to. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. More pool, more games, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and for yourself coming in, it's a chance probably to play some more matches against players you might not necessarily always play all the time. It's no less pressure because I know you're desperate to get in that top two and get into the latter stages of the draw. But do you sort of take a look at this tournament, what with a few of the players missing at the top and all the rest of it, and think, well, if I play well here, I can do something?
Yeah, for sure.
You probably think like that every time you turn up anyway. But
I think I earned my place to be here, so I
Yeah.
kind of have to drill it into my brain that I am good enough, and sometimes I forget that and miss that part out. But I earned to be here and to be a pro, so I just got to show that on the table and let the nerves go a little bit, enjoy it.
Well, you look like you enjoyed it at the end there, just at the end, but hold on to that memory, 'cause it was great to watch, Amy. We've got another match coming for you just a second. Casey Ranford-Norrie in action when we come back here at the British Open. Well done, mate.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
And welcome back to the Mercure Hotel here in Daventry. British Open group stages for the women. Casey Ranford-Norrie, and that is Alicia Potter about to break off. You might get a case of deja vu because her twin sister, Holly Potter, played earlier. And this is Alicia's first time on the TV table. Do you know who's the eldest out of Holly and Alicia?
No, I don't.
Holly by 1 minute.
By a minute?
By 1 minute.
Goodness me, that must have been traumatic. 2 coming out within 2 minutes. Blimey, O'Reilly.
So Alicia straight to the table. Decent break, made a ball. So of course all these matches are raced to 4, 30 minutes on the match clock. So this is going to be a tough game for Alicia. Casey Ranford-Norrie, of course, one of the top players in the women's game.
England international.
Absolutely, yeah. So no stranger to the TV table.
And a very affable young lady as well. Very, very pleasant to speak to.
So Case the Ace at the table. One of the names you would say will be in the mix to land this British Open title. Immediately tries to break these yellows out, but she's put one of them in a bit of a sticky situation out at the bottom of the table.
Get it straight back out.
Yeah, it's the right shot there. She's not really left Alicia too much to go out here with the reds.
Yeah, they're pushing the boat out at that point.
It's hard now for Alicia to try and find anywhere where she can actually leave Casey safe. Try to squeeze that red into the centre. Tough part, and there you see leaving Casey the yellow into the middle. Nicely played there by Casey. Gentle roll with this one down into the bottom left. If you can just squeeze a cue ball past the yellow that's right in the middle of the table, just leave an angle to drop that one in at the bottom, to the bottom right hand corner. She should carve herself a pathway to finish this opening frame, which she's gone the other way, and that's she's played out very well.
Always impresses me when I see her play. She's still so young and got a lot of talent, a lot of good years of improvement ahead of her as well. I think she's definitely one for the future. As I say, already part of that England team, established, and I think she will be for a long time to come.
Absolutely. Yeah, and she's a very popular young lady amongst her peers. And this is a good start here from Casey. Like I said, she's comfortable in the TV arena because she's played plenty of times in singles tournaments and obviously for England. So it is Casey Ranford-Norrie leads 1-0. Looking very businesslike, Casey. It will be Casey to break off in the second frame. one of the players that breaks from the head ball, the break I prefer. I think you do get a better split than the cut break. Immediately 2 balls find their way to pockets. Not the greatest split in the world. Yellows, I think, are more favourable just by the positioning of the balls down at the bottom of the table. So the yellow ball that's the main problem is the one that's just below the stripe, the central one out of the 3 yellows. Going to play a double here with this one that's near the cushion. Tough shot. It's going to go back in the other middle. Now, can she get through and play the cut shot with the awkward yellow? Another look at this. Caught the jaw, but went back in the other middle bag. A little bit of fortune there for Casey. Well, she's going for another double.
Nails it again.
Well, she's going to need the third, I think. I don't know if she can get through to this one. And there you see where Casey wants to hit the yellow into that rail to try and get it double back into the bottom left. Decent effort.
So that's the question, isn't it? Puts the pressure back on to Alicia.
Well, yeah, because Casey will know that this is Alicia's first outing onto the TV table, which is a daunting, nervy experience.
Should be framed.
Yeah, by missing the red in that way, Alicia has left a pretty easy chance here for Casey. She drops us in very gently. And again, she can play this softly, just drop this into the bottom right-hand corner. She will have a shot at the 8 ball into the middle bag. No need to be too elaborate. Hit that a little bit thick, and that's why the cue ball sort of stopped and didn't go through too far to leave the straight shot into the middle. So now she's got to take the black ball into the top left-hand corner. This for 2-0.
Really good.
Yep, solid from Casey. And 2-0 it is. Back in her seat, and another frame under her belt. Yeah, she's definitely in the field that's here for this British Open. She's in the top 4 or 5 players very capable of lifting the title. Alicia, it's just, it can be so tough. Like I said, your first time out there, you know, you just want to get your hand on the table, pot a few balls, try and settle, But it's all a learning experience.
Yeah, that's how we grow, isn't it? Just keep doing the same things and keep practicing and get out of these environments. That's how we improve.
So I've been impressed with Alicia's break. It's not a smash break, but it does get the balls moving around the table. And the split's very good again.
Really nice open table to go out here. Just that ball below the 8. I think it goes to...
She could drop this in and play it. Play it next.
Does it go past the red?
I think it does.
Any question? Probably
Yeah.
just squeezes.
Well, she can play it now and just roll the cue ball through to just past where that yellow is now. Even if she left it straight, she can screw straight back into the cushion and back out. Just a little bit over hit. But the table is very, very quick out there. It's like playing on glass. We saw it earlier today with the men as well. Some of the top players in the world losing the cue, but that's a great pot. Is it going to be kind to her?
Not so much, unless she can just get past to the potting angle and cut it back, perhaps.
Yeah, I think she's only got a
May just
fine
be
cut
on.
into the middle very slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, overcut it. Wasn't easy. This is the thing, if you pot, I mean, she's potted 5 yellows. And by doing that, removing those 5 balls, it gives Casey plenty of room for the reds. Pick and choose her shots here. Now she'll come down to the bottom 2 reds. Casey now completely settled. Well, not sure if that the red next to the black will squeeze into the centre pocket. She might have to play the plant.
Yeah, I think it's the plant.
But it's not too bad a shot. She makes the plant. The black ball will push down towards the bottom right hand corner. Might just flick off the yellow, but it should be okay. And chose to pull back. Good cue ball. And left an extremely hard shot for Alicia. No way she can play safe here. She's going to have to take on a really difficult plant. This is right at the top. Oh,
wow,
what a shot. I mean, she's been really unlucky there for the second yellow to go so far forwards, because that is an extremely difficult shot to play.
From where she was cueing as well, that's just a fantastic shot.
Cueing off the rail, length of the table plant. Chris Meling would have been proud of that shot, and Tom Cousins. And she's not got the reward that she deserves, so now she's going to have to come off the side rail and come back and kick the yellow into the bottom left. If she does get it, she'll be on the black, and that's unlucky. Deserved better there from that pot.
Didn't she ever?
Another look at this. Look how hard. This is a ridiculously hard shot. Look at that. I mean, that is like right up there. Probably one of the best shots, if not the best shot we've seen today.
Yeah, I think so. Shot of the day. I agree.
I think Casey might play safe here. Just rub off the side of this red, cue ball into the side rail and snooker. Exactly what she's done. We feel Alicia should hit this yellow, but the danger here coming off that top rail is if you go to the left-hand side of this, it could go into the rail, clip off the yellow and send a cue ball into the pocket. Want to play this pretty softly. She makes the pot, all well and good, because she will have a shot at the black in the middle, but really cannot afford to give Casey ball in hand. So off the top rail we go. And it's gone wide, so it will be ball in hand now for Casey Ranford-Norrie. And there you see Casey's intention. Knock this in and play the one at the top. Left it a little bit awkward because I think she should be bridging over the 8 ball here. No, not too bad to the side of it. Oh. And Casey's missed the red, but look where she's left Alicia. So it's going to be same again for Alicia. She's going to have to go off that top rail. I mean, you could go twice across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think that's a better shot because it gets...
Coming into the right line then, aren't you?
Yeah, but it gets rid of the in-off as well.
Yeah. And also, you've got a margin of error because you can go bottom cushion and put it in off the bottom cushion like...
I'll tell you, if Casey can't get to the red at the top, it's actually a really good shot. Well, unfortunately for Alicia, she could see that red. So Casey Ranford-Norrie, 2 balls away from being on the hill. Well, she'd like the cue ball to come up a bit further, but
similar to the earlier one, wasn't it?
Yeah, this one's
nailed
a bit
it in the top corner.
Yeah, this one's a bit in between. You want to take it in the middle because it's a roll, but you've got to be a bit careful with the cue ball. If you hit this a little bit thick, the cue ball could flirt with that top corner. Like that.
Oh, dear me. Casey.
So Alicia Potter is off the mark, courtesy of that in off the black. And that was the thing. You tempted to play that shot because it's a little bit easier to pot. But you have to sort of dig the cue ball. And that will be an annoying one for Casey. Slight shake of the head there. So Alicia Potter off the mark, 2-1. You'd make a case to say that she deserved that frame just for that shot alone. That length to the table plant. Incredible shot she played. And didn't get the reward she deserved.
decent solid contact. Pots one of each. Yellows you would think would be the choice here. Way better option.
A bit of a loose shot there from Casey. Probably still a bit annoyed with that in off in the previous frame. So Alicia will get choice now. And just like Casey, she'll probably want yellows as well. They are the better colour, as you said, Nick.
Great chance here to go to each. Not so much now.
No, lost the cue ball a bit again. Just wanted to sort of stop that rather than pull it over to the side rail or play it harder. Take your pick. Doubles the yellow with a bit of a helping hand from the red. Cue ball in the corner pocket, so Casey back at the table, ball in hand, and now she can get rid of these two awkward ones in the middle of the table. Want to leave an angle read. What she'd like to do is kick into the red and the black ball here and bring both of these balls out. Well, she got the black out, left the red there.
Lovely little delicate shot, that one.
Yeah, well, Casey's making Alicia come back down into these yellows. Doesn't mind if she hits one of them, because what she wants to happen is Alicia to free up that red for her. Or failing that, give her back ball in hand. Alicia calls her extension. Well, she makes her mind up what she's going to do. So, again, it's another two-rail attempt. Oh, she's caught the jaw. Oh, and hit Casey's red and knocked it into open play.
Oh, the irony, how often that happens.
Yeah. Do you think Casey should play this at a wider angle, get the cue ball further to the left and not play this straight shot? It's now 15 seconds a shot. She'll take that. That could have gone horribly wrong, but she has landed on the red into the middle. She comes around to survey the situation and see where she wants to play her next shot from. Casey powers that one in. Cue ball left on the rail, but nothing to do with the cue ball here. It's just make sure the pot should be on the 8 in the middle. In it goes, and it's going to be 3-1 to Casey Ranford Norrie. She is going to get to the hill. 8.5 minutes left. And It's now going to be a tall order for Alicia Potter. Casey Ranford-Norrie, Case the ace, 3-1 to the good. One away from victory in this group match. Once again, very concentrated look about Casey. She'll be feeling like, you know, that looking at the draw and the groups and the field, that she has a real chance of landing a big title.
Yeah, quite rightfully so as well.
Now Becky Watkins, number one, she was out there and she had a bit of a struggle. She had to win via 6 red shootout earlier. And once again we see in off the break, disappointment for Alicia. Screwed up, was straight back into the corner bag. That's pretty good. Sort of just a stop shot here. Yellow into the middle, stop the white. I'd like to just stop that dead, because yes, it goes and it's fine, and if you play it right, you're still going to be on that large yellow. But if you stop it, it's nearly straight where you don't have to do anything at all with the cue ball. This one you've got a bit more controlled, because if you play this, if you decelerate the cue, you could end up behind those 2 reds, and if you hit it too deep, you could come back down past the other yellow. But not Casey. She's played that perfectly.
It's been a classy performance.
Yeah, she's been good value. This black ball for the win. And Casey Ranford-Norrie laying down a marker. This for 4-1. In it goes, and Casey Ranford-Norrie completes victory. An embrace from Alicia Potter. Casey looks the real deal. Casey Ace wins 4-1. When we come back, she'll be having a chat with Stephen Jameson. See you soon.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Welcome back, everybody. British Open, Casey Ace in the house, and with a win. See your name, Casey. Well done. How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Happy to get the win.
Yeah, and it was a good performance as well. I think the last time we saw you was back in the Women's Champions League, and it looked like a sort of a different performance out there from you. You were just looked a lot more relaxed, is how I'd describe it.
Yeah, I wasn't playing my best back then when you saw me last, but I had a bit of time away, hit the table, practicing, enjoying it more, so I think that's shown really.
Yeah, and you know, you need. I feel like you need to be able to do that to come into these events sort of fresh and get the sense sometimes that if you feel like you actively really want to play, that can only sort of help you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, I've been excited for this tournament, to be fair, because I've not played in a while. So yeah, I am really excited for this weekend.
Yeah, and you got a little warm up as well, getting to see Kim on the six red shootout, which was, I imagine, great entertainment for you.
Very, very entertaining. Yeah.
Have you guys ever practiced that before, or like given her any tips, or were you just standing back and letting her?
I did stand back, but in my head I was going, "No, don't do that, don't do that." No, but no, she was great.
She was. For yourself, obviously, come into this event and you'll be one of the players fancy to make it through the groups. That's the nature of this competition. That's sort of what's supposed to happen. But it's never always the way in these competitions, isn't it? So how nice to start with a good win and get yourself into the event.
I mean, it's a good start. I hope that I can continue playing well, hopefully even better, and then get through the weekend and see what we can do.
Yeah, does it give you a boost to do it on the arena table as well, which is always famously the most difficult table to play on in the tournament?
It's always nice to get it out of the way. I mean, it's extra practice as well on there, so in the later stages, if I get there, then I've already had a little go on it, so yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Playing well, mate. And you also gave maybe the fluke of the weekend. I think it'll take some stopping, but
double treble.
You were on for a pretty sick finish there if you'd have pulled that one off.
It would have been one of the reels, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Some parkour stuff it would have been. But yeah, well played, Case. Congratulations on the win. We look forward to potentially seeing you later on in the tournament as well. Best of luck with that. Casey Renfrew safely into the next stage of her group with a win to her name. She'll go top of the group for the time being. We've got 3 more matches to come for you tonight, and we take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
All right then, we are underway officially with our next matchup. Jodie Allen taking on Ellen Collin, Scotland versus France in this one. Stephen Jameson and Barbara Taylor here with you in this group stage of the British Open.
Good evening, J-Man.
Good evening, Babs. It is lovely to see you. As we did earlier, we had a little chat and it was lovely, but nice to be on the comms with you as well.
Oh, I always do better here. Always.
Can't miss from this seat.
No, absolute leg end. Yep. Looking forward to the last 2 matches of the night.
Yeah, a couple of really interesting ones. I always look forward to seeing someone like Jodie play, who's capable of some really, really great stuff. But I think as well, just having Ellen as well makes such a difference in the event, that international element.
I think she's very much improved. I think a lot of the international players are growing in confidence. The more they come over, the more they play in this environment. I think they're progressing very, very well standard-wise.
Yeah, for sure, and it's something that I think has been worked on through obviously the French national team, which is where predominantly you and I would have seen Hélène over the last few years, but when you've got that sort of background, I always think in terms of transition through to something like this, it must help.
Well, there's no questioning the ability. The ability is always there. We've had many a battle on the international stage for a number of years, but I think people underestimate this environment. I think they underestimate the added pressures, the conditions, and I think the more you do it, as with anything, the better you become. And like I say, there's no question in the ability there. It's just a case of getting used to the environment, and they seem to be adapting very quickly and very well.
Well, she has run aground in this visit. Slightly unfortunately, you would say, to end up there. No real massive safe space on the table. Well, that's probably a give or take about as safe as she could have got, really.
Yeah, I don't think she could have done much else, but Jodie's so aggressive at times.
So she's going for the double. She needs an excellent cue ball. It's just a safety.
I like that shot a lot.
Pretty good cue ball in that sense as well.
I really do. It asks the question early on, so if there is any early nerves, she's forcing the issue. There's not really many places that you can hide with this. It's all or nothing here for me, and I think I'd be taking the ball up the rail on the right hand side, and it would naturally come across, track across for that ball up the top, but she's cued that really well.
I was going to say, I thought that was in when she first said it. It was a lovely effort.
But again, I think there's an element of safety in there. She knew she wasn't going to be leaving much for Jodie. But it's a shot.
Yeah, I think so. I also think as well, she takes that one that you mentioned, the one up the rail. You've still got that second yellow right now, blocking where the cue ball would be going to. And that is a terrific pot from Jodie Allen, and she's actually got too much into the cue ball.
Yeah, that's one of them shots where you think, I'm cueing great, but I've just overcooked it too much. It's just... But is she going to go for the double into the middle, or... Yeah, she has.
So Ellen should get over the line from here. Excellent opportunity, and we shouldn't really sort of underestimate the levels of commitment it takes for the likes of Ellen and any of the international teammates who are part of the Ultimate Pool Women's Pro Series to make the trip and travel over.
Yeah, I think it's for me it's always been admirable, the fact that they're willing to make because it's a huge financial commitment, and you have to have a belief in your ability. You don't spend all of that money to come over and lose, so you've got that belief in your game, and rightly so. To be honest with you, they've been, all of them have been world champions, whether it's team or individually. But it is expecting a lot. It is asking a lot. But if you want to progress and you want to become the best in the world, you have to play the best, and I think most of them are here.
That's a good shot from Ellen as well. She's going to have to play one very good shot to get onto the 8 ball. It's the only thing you'd say.
I think I would have preferred that another inch or so further forward to just basically screw that back, but I still think she'll be alright. It's more a dink now.
Yeah, I think
take your medicine and...
Yeah, she's not going to get close to this. I don't think she's going to particularly try to either.
Well, she could come across to track across to to the left-hand side, but I think she'll probably make sure of the pot. And like you say, take the medicine and take the long pot on.
Yeah, I like that choice, honestly.
Especially in the opening frame.
Yeah. Which is one where it's all eggs in one basket. Positive thinking, head still, cue it in. That's exactly what Ellen does. That's a great shot.
Cracking pot.
Yeah, excellent. Goes 1-0 in front. Does the French international, part of a very, very successful French team over the last few years. Mind, I don't have to tell the person sitting next to me that, who has had plenty of battles, both positively and negatively, against that French side.
A bit more negatively in recent years. Thank you very much, J-Man.
You still had some great victories as well, I know.
We've had some great battles. They're such a great team. Strength and depth of the French team in recent years has been absolutely unbelievable. And I think it's shown because of the amount that are actually involved in the ultimate pool ladies scene.
Yeah, and ultimately for the international game, you know, the tournament is infinitely better for having a really competitive French side.
Oh yes, yeah.
You know, you sort of, you almost have as expected, you'll get all your home nations and that sort of thing, but having a really competitive French team, only good for the value of the championship at large.
Yeah, I think you've got France and South Africa and Australia, obviously. And again, these are all countries you don't fly halfway across the world if you don't believe you can do some damage when you arrive. You're not there to make the numbers up when you're spending the amount of money that these players do to enter these events. So they don't always necessarily get the rewards that they deserve, because there's a lot of good teams there, but the commitment is admirable, to say the least.
So it's Jodie at the table in frame number 2. Big problem ball is the yellow by the side rail, and I do wonder.
Yeah. Do you drop this to leave the angle now? She's gone to separate those, but she doesn't want that to drop. No.
Well,
but she might have the angle to be able to play into them now. She just doesn't want the white ball to glue to them, that red.
Well, I wonder, she might not be on a yellow going above the cue ball now. She's on the double.
Bump it. Yeah. There was no need to do anything overly spectacular there, I don't think.
You sort of accept that you're not getting too much further at that juncture and just make it tricky.
Yeah.
Get your ball out, be ready to come back, and
yeah, because again, there's nothing. I mean, again, you've still got the black still a bit tricky at the moment, but there's not much there for Helen and. I think she'll take that all day long.
Oh, I should say. Yeah, she couldn't pick that red ball up with her hand and put it in a more ideal place for the long game in this frame.
But to be fair, I think Jodie, if she can see the right hand side of that yellow, it doesn't even have to be the loss of turn, but she can actually move it as early as possible, because at the moment there are still reds that have a lot of work to do. So I'd be more in favour of moving that as early as possible. It's a great double though. It's a great double from Jodie. It's a beautiful pot, but unfortunately I think she had a touch aside on that and it just didn't take. But there's still a lot of work to do here for the French international. I'm really not a fan of that shot. I think she could have done more damage. That was a completely free visit. That yellow doesn't go anywhere. And I think that was a completely free go where she could have developed a lot more.
Yeah, I quite like the idea of potentially maybe moving the red next to the 8 ball and getting a safe white. Now Jodie's, all she could do is lay down the gauntlet, and that's all she's done really. But look at the reds now, and all of a sudden Ellen's, got a tough ask to clean these up, and Jodie's waiting in the middle of the table for her.
Yeah, I mean, Jodie's been fortunate to plant those 2 reds next to one another, and that's wide, and she's left it. But I'm just not a fan. I just think she could have potted one of those balls down the rail. She had a completely. It's almost like a free go. You know that the yellow doesn't go anywhere. And she could have actually picked quite a few of the reds off before having all of her reds in an open position. It's going to be good cueing.
She showed a couple of glimpses, Jodie, that she has got an excellent pot in her.
Again, she's got into it, so... Wow. She's cueing so well, but she's just cueing them too sweet. I wonder if that black goes in off the red. May have done, but from this angle, it's a good shot.
Well, he'll take that.
I think if it had been a bit further down, it could have possibly gone off the red. But again, you would love the black ball on a blue spot and ask the question.
I wonder if Ellen's just thinking, right, enough of this. Fed up of this frame. But I don't think so. I think that was just a case of getting herself a more advantageous position. Could be a good snooker coming up here.
Yeah, I think if she can see the lowest of those 3 reds, she can just bump that, hide the white, and she could. It's a nice little shot.
Yeah, and oddly with the ball on the blue spot, as you mentioned, the 8 ball, it's quite hard to hit. It's far from every single cushion, far from every single pocket. Hit it she does. I think it might have been tracking into the bottom right come the end of its journey there, but blocked off by the red.
Continues to keep things messy though. There's a bit of work still to do here.
Interesting point to note, by the way.
Yeah.
That when we had Amy Price and Chloe Smithers in the arena a couple of matches ago, at this stage in the match, it was 2-2.
All right.
Still only 1-0 with 15 minutes to go.
Well, so they were playing speed pool, yeah?
Yeah, they were playing quick. Jodie and Ellen haven't, not necessarily been slow, but it's not been quick. Oh, Ellen's, has she had a nudge? No. This should be 1-1.
Can she see enough? Yep, she's looking at the angle. I'm getting caught out by the cameras again.
Jodie almost like revving herself up there, wiping her feet.
Yeah. Nice.
Lovely pot. It's almost like a sort of like I was in Spain watching a bull about to charge at a red flag. That was sort of how she lined what it was.
I'm sure she'll appreciate that description of her there. Oh, I would have said more like a ballet dancer warming up, not a bullfighter. But don't worry, I'll tell her when we get outside later.
You know what I mean? The way she sort of wipes her feet back.
Well,
like she's about to stampede.
To be fair, that carpet out there is quite slidey. It's quite slippy.
Yeah.
It's quite slidey. And if you are stretching, if you are leaning across, you can feel at times, sometimes, that your foot might... you end up... it's your worst nightmare. Your foot goes and then you end up falling.
I can imagine.
So maybe that was the idea.
Might ask her at the end.
Yeah, definitely.
He goes in off this break, straight into the left centre pocket. This is one of our last women's matches remaining on the night. Pretty much everyone else has sort of been and played. We do have Savannah Lowe coming up to end our stream here this evening. So group number 1 saw Becky Watkins beat Kimberly Jane Holden via a 6-red shootout. Claire Smith beat Selena Jublin 4-0. It's group 1. Group 2, Louise Wright beat Lindsay Schultz 4-2. Casey Ranford-Norrie we just saw with a 4-1 win over Alicia Potter. Lindsay Roberts won in Group 3. She was 4-1 winner over Margaret Shahal. And Amy Price won 4-3 against Chloe Smithies. In Group 4, Sarah Waite has already won. She beat Megan Holland 4-1. And that's the other half of this group that we're watching right now. Jodie Allen and Ellen Collard looking to join Sarah Waite. Joint top of the table. Group 5 sees Kirsty Shepherd and Sophie Gibbs-Nichols already in the win column. Sophie Gibbs-Nichols beat Gina Woodmansey and Kirsty Shepherd beat Jodie Holt. And then group number 6 has Adrian Flitcroft-Hurst, who got a really good win actually over Alex Cunha. She was 3-1 down with Aid and has won that one 4-3. And I know she's struggling a little bit with a bit of a back injury as well, so that's a really impressive win for Aid there, digging deep.
I think she's icing her knee actually right now.
Oh, it's a knee, is
it's
it?
Knee,
okay.
yeah.
So, well, either way.
Yeah.
She's
limping. Yeah, she's limping away. Yeah.
We'll see Savannah Lowe and Bethany Hudson later on this evening to the conclusion of this game. That's the second half of that group. And then just to round it out, Group 7, Emma Parker and Sammy Hogg already in the win column. They both won 4-0 earlier on. Emma Parker over Holly Potter and Sammy Hogg over Zara Diamond. And then in Group 8, which contains Hollywood Barbara Taylor, a 4-1 winner over Lauren Proctor. The other result in that group was Eleanor Burden getting a 4-1 win over Kayla Gerd, which is an impressive win. And Kayla on the Women's Pro Series, and Eleanor Burden, not a name I've personally seen in an event at any point, I don't think. So, an excellent result for her. Keep an eye out as that group progresses, no doubt. And I'm sure you'll find out.
Yeah,
soon
I
enough,
will.
Babs.
Yeah, I must admit it's a name that I've not heard of either.
Which is great. I really like this event for the fact that we do see. Oh, okay. She might have a shot in a second.
I think both players in this frame will be disappointed because they've both had opportunities with the balls all there, and they've sort of fallen out of position. But yeah, I think Jodie will be pleased to possibly be getting back to the table.
Don't count those chickens just yet.
Oh,
What a
that
pot
looks
that
great.
is.
That looks awesome.
What a pot that is from Ellen Collar. Can she get this to squeeze in?
I don't think she can. But sorry, you were saying, JMO, before I cut you off. Sorry.
Oh, I've forgotten all
we
about
talk
that
about
now.
the new players you love about the event. We get names that we've not seen before. It's great.
I do think it's great, and we see it in both the men's and the women's competition. And actually, it's such a nice thing to be able to see players that we don't see all the time and that we don't see ever at all. New faces among the scene, and that's a really, really positive thing.
But from a personal point of view, we've got one of my Kent seniors is playing at this event, Adrian Reed. We've got 13-year-old Mason Coles, who's on the next gen.
Brilliant, really talented young player.
Yeah, very talented player. He's having some really good coaching sessions with Salsa himself. And he's coming along leaps and bounds, but unfortunately he's in a group with Chippy and a few others, but he's like a sponge.
Yeah.
And they all are. So yeah, it's great to see young and old, new faces.
Yeah. And especially for the women's perspective, especially nice to see some new younger faces as well.
Yeah.
That sort of, it's the next generation just starting to just come through, which is sort of exactly what the game needs all the time. That refresh of new players always coming through.
Yeah, because no one wants to keep looking at my mug. It's just like, it's not that. I've been around forever. It's like, honestly, I need to be retiring,
Not what I meant, but it is so true though that you think of, how long you'll have been playing now, and won't embarrass you by making you work it out, but
No, I know.
it's been a very, very long time, and you can still play for plenty longer, so that's fine. I'm not retiring you just yet,
but
it is so good to see that new generation continually cycling through.
Yeah,
It's only good for the game going forward.
Personally, I absolutely love it.
Speaking of which,
yeah, well,
it's Savannah Lowe sneaking in behind our referee.
Yeah,
I think our producer there is absolutely livid with our ref, who's ruined his nice shot.
Exactly,
as he should be. But yeah, to the point, there's Savannah Lowe, who, you know, early 20s and has sort of come sort of out of nowhere really in the last couple of years to sort of really sort of establish herself at this sort of level.
She secured a guaranteed automatic place at the World Championships. She didn't have to qualify, and she's got a new doubles partner for the World Doubles this year.
Yeah, so I hear.
Yeah, she's agreed to play with the dinosaur, and and I said to her, "Are you sure? I might slow you down a little bit. These young whippersnappers." And yeah, me and Sav are playing doubles this year.
Yeah, and what I thought was really sweet when you were sharing that story with me earlier was that it sounded like Savannah was really excited by that prospect, which for me is a really good sign that she's got a good head on her shoulders. She's not getting carried away with anything. Yeah. She's still wanting to be that young player who learns from those who've treaded the boards before and all the rest of it. And I think that's a really good sign. She's still got that humility to sort of want to get herself as part of the team and learn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether Sav would appreciate this. Nice cueing there from Jodie. I don't know whether she appreciates it, but a few times over the last 12 months she will message me with my opinion on things, whether it's shirts, nicknames, what, you know, just little things. And I'm like, but it's your choice. And she's like, yeah, but I'm interested. And that is a great quality, because you learn from someone who's tread before you. And it's fine making your own mistakes, but if you listen and you look and you learn, you can skip those processes and get to where you need to be a lot faster. That's a lovely clearance from Jodie.
That's an awesome finish from Jodie, yeah. Went about that last 3 or 4 balls beautifully. Excellent finish from Jodie Allen, who goes in front here of Ellen Collard. We take a look around the room.
And there is Mason Coles just about to break there.
I see Connor Tracy in the background, one of the best Ultimate Pool Challenger players. Matt Brearley's in the house.
It's like a who's who, isn't it? And it's a great vibe here. Always, I do like this event.
Yeah, it's sort of, and especially the opening day does have a slightly relaxed feel about it as well, because everyone's still in, even if they've not had a great day, and even if they've lost a couple of matches, which I'm sure some people will have done at this point now of the open.
Yeah,
they're still not out of it. There's still a little bit of hope left, so no one's feeling too defeated just yet.
Chip in a chair. So she's repaid the favour from the last break. I think Jodie went into that same centre pocket.
She certainly did. I'm just throwing my headphones all over the floor. Thank you very much, Babs.
So plenty of time on the clock, so you have to feel that this frame is going to be pivotal.
Yeah, this feels like the swing frame, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Nice and aggressive.
Yeah, I did wonder if she needed to do it or not. I'm assuming the fact that she's played it means she didn't feel comfortable leaving a cue ball left for this to pop clean from where it was before with the yellow. That was definitely a tricky one.
That's fine, because again, the yellow that's down below the left-hand centre, and that one up there, it all makes it very messy, very smelly, and it just keeps eating at the clock. But you still think that this frame will definitely be completed. And is that going to reach?
That's a foul.
That's a foul.
I must admit, I wasn't a massive fan of that shot from
No.
Ellen. I think if you're going to play that shot, feather it off the yellow or the red.
Yes.
And just move those two apart.
Yeah.
But as it is, I mean, the foul is obviously disastrous, but is Jodie on this? Does it go?
I think it does go, but it's.
I mean, if it does, it's a hell of a shot. Oh,
Yeah,
slides in.
it does. It's a little dink. Oh, she's caught the red.
Oh, and she'd have been in as well.
That's okay. Like I say, that yellow that's just below the left-hand centre pocket is. She just needs a nice angle to be able to move it. And the other thing as well is this 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, it'll be something that neither player is particularly used to. We had Jodie in the Women's Champions League earlier on this year. That would have been, I think, her first real proper taste of 15 seconds. Now, I'm not sure if Ellen wanted to make both of those balls. I suspect she didn't.
No.
But she's still in business here in terms of on a ball. And she might even be able to dig into this yellow on the side rail. She tried to. It was tough. It was a high tariff shot there. It was dreadful leave, mind.
Yeah, it was almost. She almost pulled out of it a little bit. The conviction didn't feel like it was there, but like you say, it's great cueing from Jodie.
As a single ball potter, Jodie's really impressive.
Quality, yeah. And this is perfect. Drop it down the rail. She's going to come across nicely for this one. Ooh. It's a bit heavy. I think can she hold on using the yellows on the left-hand side?
So, has to be delicate with it. Has she got a shot? I think she might have.
I think
the
it's
thinnest
too,
of edges.
I think it's too thin, to be fair, but
If she doesn't, she can kick into it and take it for a ride. But I think she thinks she's on it.
she's got a bit of side on this. Yeah, it doesn't look too thin. But again, this is. Are you brave? You should try and move it now with the one over the middle, but just bump this one down over the pocket.
It's amazing how often they fall when you're not really trying to pot it.
Every time. You know, every time. Even a really hard one that floats up the rail. Yeah, every time.
If only we could sort of bottle that.
If I needed it, I'd never get it.
Yeah, that's how it works. We've all been there.
Now, big middle bag.
I think it has to be, doesn't it? I think it has to be.
I don't know, that yellow looks a bit far out. I don't know. Going to be a bit tricky. She's going the other way. I think she didn't want to move the one that was on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, that's potentially right, you know. I think there's something in that. I also think as well that going the double that way, it's sort of heading towards a very open pocket, which might have influenced her decision making. Oh, Ellen had a lot of options to go further down the table than that. So it looks like the yellow on the bottom of the rail is her last ball. Surprised it's not the one she wanted to play now. Felt like the obvious link. Oh, now we're in. Well, I don't know what the French is for squeaky bum time, but we're there.
Oh yes, all in.
That was played, I would suggest, relatively negatively. She's almost played a safety shot.
I think she has, but again, it's a free shot because all she's got to do is bump that. She doesn't even need the snooker. If you're going to play that, you've got to at least leave it so that it's over the pocket or near enough where Jodie can't leave it anywhere unless it's behind the black. Oh, 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that's crept up on us, hasn't it? And Jodie can almost run the match here. This is going to be it.
It is, indeed. And a big sigh of relief.
can almost see the adrenaline coursing through Ellen, can't you?
Yeah.
So Jodie Allen goes 3-1 in front with 14 seconds to go. I think Ellen could go and offer a hand right now if she wanted to, but that right there is a relieved looking Jodie Allen who knows her race is run. And yeah, mentioned early on in that frame, Babs, if you remember, we mentioned this feels like a big one. Difference between 3-1 and 2-2, and it turns out to be the deciding one.
Yeah, I must admit, I thought there was enough time to complete that frame and then have a run-around frame if needed.
I think we all did, yeah.
Yeah, but the way they kept coming out a bit smelly and a bit messy, yeah.
So it's a case of what if for Ellen Collat, who will have had moments that she'll look back on and think, it could have gone differently for me.
Yeah.
But as it is, it's Jodie Allen who is in the shed with a win to her name. A 3-1 victory over France's Ellen Collat. Jodie Allen with a lovely performance there. A couple of really nice shots in there from Jodie that she'll be particularly pleased with. And she goes joint top of the group alongside Sarah Waite in group number 4. Ellen Collat will regroup and go again tomorrow morning against Megan Holland. We have one more match to bring you tonight. It features the player we were talking about in depth a moment ago. That is Savannah Lowe. She is in action next. And when we come back, we'll have a word with Jodie Allen, and then we'll see Super South.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Okay, everybody, Jody Allen in the house, fresh off the back of a really nervy win against Alan Colour. He got funky at the end of that. But I'd imagine...
Second shot clock when that comes in, you don't have time to think, and I'm just really glad I come out with the win.
Yeah, it sort of that frame at the end there, which ended up being the decider, the difference between you going 3-1 up or 2-2 in a 6-run shootout. We said it felt like a massive frame with about sort of 5-6 minutes left, I think it was. But it took a little while to open up, and the whole thing was played on this 15-second shot clock, which just made it so much more difficult for you guys to try and work with it almost. It felt like you were wrestling with it the whole time.
Yeah, I think unless you've been here and experienced this and the shot clock and trying to think what shot you should take, it is just unreal. I played some shots, I thought they were the right shots. I sat down in my seat and thought, why have I done that? And like,
That's quite quick processing, actually, I'd say.
I'm sure I'll look back at the match and think, why did I go that way? But the more times I'm in this arena playing under that shot clock, the better I'm going to get.
Yeah, and we were just chatting a moment ago, just off air before we turned the mics on. You know, you had that experience in the Women's Champions League earlier on this year, and it sounds like it's been really positive for you. Now you've jumped in the deep end. You want to keep on coming back and doing it over and over again.
Yeah, definitely. I said to you, just had anxiety for months building up to that, and then when you get in the arena and experience it, there's a buzz about it, and when the night's over you just want to play again. You're just looking for the next competition you can enter that's going to be in the arena.
So with that said, how much were you looking forward to getting out here tonight? Did you have that same sort of buzz?
I didn't even know I was on the stream until I was nearly down here earlier, and then when you find out, there's always a bit of anxiety because
Sure.
you want to do well, you want to play well, and first match as well. But yeah, I'm just glad I got the win under my belt.
Yeah,
to
and
move forward for tomorrow.
For sure. I was going to say, it feels like a nice event for people to try and get their sort of feet under the table and get a few matches under the belt and see where they are. To win that first one, though, is so massive, isn't it? Especially against a player as good as Ellen.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody in the crowd did just ask me why I put the cue ball so far away from the black at the end, but on 5 foot nothing. We ain't all got time to get a rest and play it nicely, but yeah, it went in. So.
Well, you took out an absolutely lovely finish in that frame. In the frame before, actually, I think the one to take you 2-1 up, the last sort of 4 balls were all really, really clean and nice. It looks like you sort of, when you're just asked to sort of make a pot, you look so confident out there. Is that something you feel as well? Or?
Yeah, I'm confident with my potting. It's when it starts to get a little bit tactical or a little bit close with the scores. I think I had the ball down there. The table is rapid. The table, I couldn't get the pace of the table the whole way through. And I had a ball to play down at the bottom bag to come out and literally 2 plop-ins, and I've overrun it and then left myself no shot, and I've had to come all the way up here and left a thin cut. I was lucky not to go in off, to be honest, but yeah, it's just tough out here.
It is, but you thrived in the end. You've got a win to your name, and you get to go again tomorrow and try and get your way through to the next round. Congratulations, Jodie, well played.
Thank you very much.
And we've got one more match to come for you tonight. Savannah Lowe is in action when we return in just a moment. Thank you too.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Life doesn't always wait for a good time. Anxiety, stress, grief, they don't care about schedules. But your therapy can fit your life. Imagine talking to someone who gets it. From your couch, your kitchen, even your bed. No journey, no traffic. Just real help from wherever you feel most at home. Omnia's online therapy brings you experienced therapists with sessions that work around your schedule. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees. Just support that's affordable, accessible, and comfortable. Take the first step today. Visit omniahealthgroup.com.
Final game of the night then here at the British Open, and Super Savannah Lowe is in the house. She takes on Bethany Hudson in our final game of the evening. Savannah's first of her British Open campaign. Decent break from Sav. She didn't keep a cue ball particularly tidy. It went skirting around the bottom of the table. And actually, the way it's come out isn't too bad. Just to see how she goes about these reds.
I still think she would have preferred yellows, and she could have had a better starter. I think there's a bit of work to do with reds. I'm not so sure. I don't know whether this one passes into the bottom right. So, bit of work already for Sav.
Yeah, looked to play the plan, and that was pretty tough. So it's going to bring Bethany Hudson to the table.
I do think if she'd have played that and nailed that plan, I think she may have been able to be kissing into that yellow and red, because it was thinner. But I don't know too much about Bethany.
No, I must admit, not a name that I'm familiar with either. Solid opening pot.
But again, another...
She's on the Challenger Series this year,
right.
So was with us in Wigan for the first event, and
Another young-looking lady, which is again another good sign.
For sure. And you know, we talked about the sort of players coming through, but one we should mention, speaking of the women's challengers, is the young lady who won event 1, Madison Sherritt, of course, who
yes.
is well, upon having won that event, almost certainly going to find herself in the pros next year, and you know that is only a good thing.
Of course. I think it's an exciting time to be a pool player. I think we've discussed this over and over on when we've been on the commentary, but it is an exciting time. You can make it whatever you want it to be at this point. You have got an opportunity to make that dream come true in terms of getting to the pinnacle and doing it as a profession, and it's never been on the table before, and I think the youngsters are seeing that, and that's why you're seeing more and more young people striving to make it more than just a hobby. That's unlucky, that is. But
yeah, I was going to say, she cued that really well. I think one of the themes that I took out from the Women's Champions League this year, when we had, give or take, pretty much most of the Women's Pro Series rumble through the Monday night show, one of the things that I took away from it was some of the, I won't say older ones because I think that would do them an enormous disservice, but some of those who've maybe been around a little while but aren't necessarily, you know, too long in the tooth just yet. And the vibe that I got from those sort of players is, well, I've been playing 15 years at sort of like this level, and I just wish I was 20 years old now.
Oh God, yeah.
And sort of with what the opportunity looks like for the likes of Sav and Bethany here,
oh,
who are
wow.
right
yeah.
at the start of their journey.
Yeah.
Because someone like, I think Jodie Allen, who we just saw, was one of those who had that sort of feeling when I spoke to her at the Women's Championships. She's like, I've been playing pool for ages. I still feel relatively, you know, young, and I'm able to get to the events and still have fun and all the rest of it. But what I'd give her, if this was around when I was 20, wow.
But that's been the story of my life. I played football when I was a teenager, and now they've been paid for it, and I don't think it was too bad. I played basketball and different sports, and you feel like you've been before your time. It's a bit of a travesty in a sense, but.
Well, of course it is. I couldn't agree more. Like, you know, I'm early 30s, and you know, for what feels like maybe the last half of that sort of time, it's been relatively accepted as like a cultural norm that, you know, women play sports, and that's an avenue that they can actually look to really do. Whereas, you know, that hasn't been the way for, when you think about it, all that long at all.
No, it's been a man's world, hasn't it? And now it's becoming more accepted. I think, you know, when you dedicate your life to a sport and then all of a sudden you're at the end of your career and it takes off, it's a little frustrating to say the least, but maybe I can reinvent myself as a commentator, I don't know.
You are more than welcome in this booth anytime you like, Babs, you know that.
So, but one of the things, I was just watching Sav there clearing up, and she hasn't played that ball sweep, but what I'm, you know, and she won't be happy with that, but one of the things that's impressed me most about Sav for a young player is her pattern play. I think her shot selections and her pattern are ahead of her years, for sure, in my opinion.
I think for me the biggest thing that jumps out, I'm inclined to agree. I do agree that I think the way she sees the game is probably a little wiser than the years would indicate.
Yeah.
But for me, the single most impressive thing for me whenever I watch Sav is how composed she is in the arena. Is really beyond her years.
Yes.
Like she's got a sort of, she's one of probably, well, if that was a lost turn attempted, that was nearly a brilliant shot from Bethany.
Yeah.
But she's one of, I think, quite a small number, and it's a very small number, by the way, of women's players who I think actually play better in the arena compared to the outside tables. the way that Sav raises her game and
Yeah.
rises to the occasion, takes on the pressure and seems to thrive on it,
Yeah.
is actually quite unique. I think if you did a poll survey of all the women's series, you wouldn't find many who would actively choose, oh no, I'd like to go in the arena to play my match because that's where I play my best pool.
No, it's a very small. It's a very small number.
If they wanted to play their pool to win a match, they'd almost always choose a nice quiet table on the back and then get their work done. They want the chance to play on the main table because that's where everyone wants to play. But if you think, where's my best chance of winning? Well, I'd like to take my time on the shots and all the rest of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you see my point?
I do. But at the same time, it's one of them because you have a small percentage of players that, like I've always felt a little bit different with the ultimate, but I've always been a person that feels like if I'm on a back table and nobody's interested, I find it hard to get motivated. But if you stick 2,000 people watching me, you'll get the best out of me.
Yeah.
It's slightly different in this environment because you have to get used to the shorter shot clock, etc., etc. But it's surprising how at times you can feel so comfortable. Earlier on for me I felt really comfortable. I just took the balls out and did what I do. Then there's other times if things go a little bit wrong, there's nowhere to hide out there. So it can go both ways, and that works for Sav and anybody else as well. But I think it's an advantage for the likes of Sav, people like Champs or any of the other top players who are out there against some of the people who are not as experienced in that environment. But you always get one that will embrace